from India. Speaking after Operation Sindoor, Rajnath Singh said that the Indian armed forces have already given Pakistan a good dose of caution. Rajnath Singh clearly stated that Pakistan will now think twice before attempting any misadventure against India after the decisive response it received during Operation Sindoor.
एक और बात यह क्षेत्र पाकिस्तान बॉर्डर के पास है, इसलिए बहुत ज्यादा कंफर्ट जोन में तो कभी नहीं जाया जा सकता, हमें अलर्ट रहना ही होगा। हालांकि अभी कुछ दिन पहले ऑपरेशन सिंदूर के दौरान पाकिस्तान को ठीक ठाक डोज दे दिया गया है। अब कुछ भी हरकत करने से पहले वह 100 बार सोचेगा और अगर पाकिस्तान ने दोबारा कोई हरकत किया तो उसका परिणाम क्या होगा यह पाकिस्तान को भी अच्छी तरह से पता है।
Addressing soldiers during a barakhana in Jaisalmer, Rajnath Singh lauded the Indian armed forces for the courage and restraint, saying that the operation has been halted, not ended. Rajnath Singh also inaugurated Shauryavan, a unique cacti cum botanical garden developed by the Indian Army in Jaisalmer. The Defence Minister urged troops to maintain constant vigilance, reminding them that our adversaries are never inactive. He also linked the armed forces' dedication to Prime Minister Narendra Modi's vision of a developed, self-reliant India by 2047. Highlighting the government's push for defence infrastructure, Rajnath Singh said that border development projects are underway to strengthen India's preparedness. Calling the Barakhana a reflection of India's unity, Rajnath Singh said that the Indian armed forces embody diversity, where every religion, language and region shares the same plate.
Getting us some updates coming in, viewers. Union Minister of Commerce and Industry Piyush Goyal talks about the ongoing US-India trade negotiations, says our teams are engaged and are progressing in talks with the United States of America and hope towards a fair and equitable agreement in the near future. A trial seeding flight was conducted today from IIT Kanpur to Delhi through multiple routes. Cloud seeding flares were fired over Khekra, Burari and others using pyrotechniques. The test checked aircraft readiness, flare capability and coordination among involved agencies, said Minister Manjinder Singh Sirsa. Police in Hazaribagh intensified their crackdown on illegal drugs ahead of the Bihar polls. Acting on a tip-off, a truck and 3 motorcycles were seized along with nearly 2.7 kilograms of drugs. 4 people, including one from Punjab, were arrested, said additional SP Amit Kumar. Customs official at Delhi's IGI airport intercepted a passenger arriving from Bangkok, recovering around 3 kilograms of suspected hydroponic weed. Now the packets were seized after the passenger crossed the Green Channel. Further investigation is underway. A fire broke out in a clothing factory in Delhi's Kanpur extension. Fire attendants quickly reached the spot and doused the flames. Officials suspect a short circuit as the cause. Fire officer Shravan Lal Meena confirmed that no casualties were reported. Assam is gearing up to introduce a new law aimed at tackling love jihad. CM Himanta Biswa Sarma has confirmed that bill will be tabled in the upcoming assembly session, making Assam the latest state to move towards regulating interfaith marriages through legislation. Here's a full story. Take a look.
The Assam government is preparing to introduce a bill to curb love jihad. Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma has confirmed that the proposed legislation will target fraudulent marriages carried out under false religious identities and ensure transparency in interfaith unions. Speaking on the state's plan to bring bills on both love jihad and polygamy, the Chief Minister said that while they were not discussed in the latest cabinet meeting, they are in process and will come up on November 25th, with several cabinet meetings scheduled before that.
We have not discussed, but yes, we are in process of bringing the bill. But today in cabinet, we have not discussed both the bill. Because 25th November it will come, there will be 4 or 5 cabinet in between. And definitely all these commitments which we have made to the people of Assam will be realized.
The Assam Chief Minister also added that all commitments made to the people of Assam, including the introduction of these bills, will be fulfilled. Once introduced, Assam will join states like Uttar Pradesh, Madhya Pradesh and Uttarakhand that already have similar laws in place.
PM Modi will begin his Bihar campaign today. He is set to hold back-to-back 2 public rallies in Bihar. Pakistan bans Tehreek-e-Laibak after recent clashes. TLP chief placed in Pakistan exit control list. Stay tuned.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा और मसाला।
China is quietly changing its air combat strategy. Reports say the People's Liberation Army Air Force, or the Chinese Air Force, is now moving away from its trusted PL-15 long-range missile and focusing on a new one called the PL-16. At the first glance, the reason is it is faster, stealthier, and fits better on their 5th-generation fighters like the J-20. But there's another reason behind this shift, and it might have something to do with the recent Operation Sindoor that India carried out as a response to the terror attack on Pahalgam on 22nd April 2025. For years, the PL-15 was the star of China's Air Force. Introduced around 2018, it could hit targets over 200 kilometers away and fly at speeds of Mach 5, 5 times the speed of sound. It was known for its deadly radar seeker and precision guidance, making it one of the most feared beyond visual range missiles in Asia. However, the missile was too large for China's stealth fighters. It was nearly 4 meters long, and its thick body made it hard to fit inside the J-20's internal weapon bays. That forced the Chinese to hang the missiles outside the aircraft, which ruined their stealth advantage by making them more visible on radar. This new missile is slightly shorter and slimmer, designed to fit neatly inside the J-20's hidden weapon compartments. It's built
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
Bliss. It dances on your skin like first rain. Experience bliss in all its forms with Hindware. Hindware, designed for bliss.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
PM Modi will begin his Bihar campaign today. He is set to hold back-to-back 2 public rallies in Bihar. CBI conducts another raid at the residence of suspended DIG N. Singh Bhullar, catches valuable seeds. Mahagathbandhan Deputy CM designate Mukesh Sahni and Jang Suraj spokesperson Pawan Verma claim Bihar CM Nitish is not in good health, sparking major speculations. Assam CM Himta Biswa Sarma says Assam set to introduce bills on love jihad, polygamy next assembly session. Pakistan bans Tehreek-e-Laibak after recent clashes. TLP chief placed in Pakistan exit control list. Putin slams latest EU-US sanctions, calls them a way to exert pressure on Russia. Breaking news coming in from the US on being asked if China is smuggling fentanyl into the US through Venezuela. US President Trump said that China is doing that, but they are paying a 20% tariff right now because of fentanyl. And Trump further added on November 1st, the tariff on China goes to 157%, which is record-setting territory. It's not sustainable for them. On his meeting with Chinese President Xi Jinping, Trump said that the first question I am going to be asking him about is fentanyl. They make $100 million selling fentanyl into our country. They lose $100 billion with the 20% tariff, so it's not a good business proposition. So this is what we see right now, viewers. Trump once again making his comments, and this time he's talking about if US is being asked if China is smuggling fentanyl into the US via Venezuela. US President Trump said China is doing that, but they are paying a 20% tariff right now because of fentanyl.
They are doing that, yes. But they are paying right now a 20% tariff because of fentanyl. That's billions and billions of dollars that they're paying. We're actually, on November 1st, the tariff on China goes to 157%, which is record-setting territory. And we don't want that because it's not sustainable for them. They can't sustain that. We don't want them to have to go through that. So I'm meeting with President Xi, and I would say we have some big issues, like with the farmers and various other things, but the first question I'm going to be asking him about is fentanyl. And if you think about it, they make $100 million. Think of this. They make $100 million selling fentanyl into our country, $100 million. They lose $100 billion with the 20% tariff. So it's not a good business proposition. It's $100 billion approximately that they have to pay. It's a big penalty to make $100 million. So I think they want to do something. They want to put it on the list. It's on the list. It's one of the things we're talking about, and I'm putting it right at the front of the list. So they pay a very big penalty for doing that, and I don't think they want to be doing it. And we'll see what happens at the end of next week, because I'll be meeting next week, as you know, along with we're stopping in Malaysia, we're stopping in South Korea, we're stopping in Japan. I'm meeting with President Xi actually in. They are doing that, yes. But they are paying right now a 20% tariff because of fentanyl. That's billions and billions of dollars that they're paying. We're actually, on November 1st, the tariff on China goes to 157%, which is record-setting territory. And we don't want that because it's not sustainable for them. They can't sustain that. We don't want them to have to go through that. So I'm meeting with President Xi, and I would say we have some big issues, like with the farmers and various other things, but the first question I'm going to be asking him about is fentanyl. And if you think about it, they make $100 million. Think of this. They make $100 million selling fentanyl into our country, $100 million. They lose $100 billion with the 20% tariff. So it's not a good business proposition. It's $100 billion approximately that they have to pay. It's a big penalty to make $100 million. So I think they want to do something. They want to put it on the list. It's on the list. It's one of the things we're talking about, and I'm putting it right at the front of the list. So they pay a very big penalty for doing that, and I don't think they want to be doing it. And we'll see what happens at the end of next week, because I'll be meeting next week, as you know, along with we're stopping in Malaysia, we're stopping in South Korea, we're stopping in Japan. I'm meeting with President Xi actually in South.
European Union leaders gathered in Brussels for a critical summit alongside Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky. Its central focus being maintaining unwavering support for Ukraine. The meeting took place right after the EU and the US imposed a fresh round of sanctions on Russia, and action Zelensky hailed as crucial. Here's a quick report. Take a look.
The European Union leaders gathered in Brussels on Thursday for a critical summit during which French President Emmanuel Macron and Ukrainian President Zelensky met on the sidelines. Zelensky's presence at the talks came as the EU confirmed a new round of economic sanctions on Russia. This new raft of sanctions are targeting Russia's shadow fleet of oil tankers and banning its imports of liquefied natural gas. EU's move comes a day after US President Donald Trump's administration announced new sanctions against Russia's oil industry. Trump's motto for imposing these sanctions attribute to his long-standing effort at moving Russian President Vladimir Putin to the negotiating table and ending Moscow's war on Ukraine. This summit goes a long way in the international powers' consensus in ending the decade-long Russia-Ukraine war.
Russian President Vladimir Putin has called the latest US sanctions an unfriendly act, claiming they will not significantly impact Russia's economy. Now, these sanctions target Moscow's oil sector as part of broader efforts by the United States and European Union to pressure Russia over the war in Ukraine. Putin's comments come as US President Trump responds to Moscow and the ongoing geopolitical tensions. Here's more.
Russian President Vladimir Putin on Thursday claimed that the US sanctions are serious but will not have a major impact on Russian economy. Putin further described Washington's move as an attempt to exert pressure, adding that Russia will not make decisions under external coercion.
Да, они для нас носят серьезный, конечно, характер, это понятно, и будут иметь определенные последствия, но существенно все-таки не скажутся на нашем экономическом самочувствии.
Putin warned that reducing Russian oil exports could lead to higher global energy prices, including for United States' consumers. The Russian president also emphasized that dialogue is better than confrontation, commenting on Trump's decision to postpone their proposed meeting.
Это, конечно, попытка оказать давление на Россию. Но ни одна уважающая себя страна и ни один уважающий себя народ никогда ничего не решает под давлением.
Trump responded from the White House saying that he was glad that Putin feels the way and added, "I will let you know in 6 months. Let's see how all it works out."
Сейчас я вижу, я знаком с этим заявлением, президент США решил отменить или перенести эту встречу. Скорее, он говорит о переносе этой встречи. Что можно сказать? Диалог всегда лучше, чем какая-то конфронтация, чем какие-то споры или тем более война. Поэтому мы всегда это поддерживали, продолжение диалога, и сейчас это поддерживаем.
Putin warned that any strikes inside Russia with longer-range Western-supplied weapons would be treated as a serious escalation. The sanctions come amid US and European Union efforts to cut revenue and supplies fueling Moscow's war in Ukraine, while Moscow insists it remains resilient under Western pressure.
Bringing with some again viewers from Andhra Pradesh, a very tragic accident has taken place in Kurnool district when a Volvo bus travelling from Hyderabad to Bengaluru caught fire. According to reports, more than 30 passengers were on board at the time of the incident. 30 passengers were on board during the tragedy. The bus was completely gutted in flames, resulting in heavy loss of life. Local police and officials rushed to the spot and launched rescue operations. Exact cause of the fire and the number of casualties is still yet to be confirmed. Authorities are investigating that incident. We have those pictures coming in for you. The bus catching fire in Kurnool. You can see the entire bus is gutted and completely gutted. The bus was crossing a village in the district, Kurnool district, when it hit a motorcycle before erupting into flames. 30 passengers were at least on board. Reacting to the incident, Chandrababu Naidu has just put a reaction. The CM has expressed shock and grief towards those who have lost their family members in the accident, while assuring all possible help to the victims and their families. Right now, viewers, the cause of the incident is still yet to be ascertained, but just getting you these pictures because the fire brigade officials had reached the spot, the police had reached the spot, and they started the rescue and relief operations. All right, viewers, thousands of Americans took to the streets across the United States in No Kings protest denouncing President Donald Trump's leadership as authoritarian. Rallies were held in New York, Michigan and Los Angeles, with demonstrators chanting "No Kings, no way." Here's more.
Protesters held signs and chanted against President Trump, saying the rally was about love for America, not hate.
We are here today for No Kings 2.0. Things have gotten worse in our country. We are taking to the streets. This is not a Hate America rally. This is a Love America rally.
Demonstrators accused the Trump administration of undermining the Constitution and promoting division, warning of a slide towards authoritarianism. Hundreds of people gathered in New York's Times Square marching with flags and signs reading "Trump must go," and this is what democracy looks like. Some called out the administration's policies on immigration, healthcare and foreign relations, saying the country is drifting away from its founding values. The protests, now in their third wave since Trump's return to power, came amid a government shutdown that has deepened the political divisions. Meanwhile, President Trump spent the weekend at his Mar-a-Lago home in Florida as demonstrators continued to chant for a change nationwide.
Getting you some more updates coming in. King Charles III continued his historic Vatican visit amid it strengthening ties between the Church of England and the Catholic Church. He received the title Royal Confrere from Pope Leo, symbolizing spiritual fellowship. The two also led joint prayers, marking the first such service since the Reformation. Thousands marched in Budapest to support opposition leader Peter Magyar ahead of the next year's elections. Demonstrators protested inflation, healthcare issues and government corruption, while also remembering Hungary's 1956 anti-Soviet uprising. Pro-government supporters also rallied, highlighting a divided political climate. UN Senate is implementing a 60-day response plan in Gaza to restore essential services and expand aid access. Palestinian officials welcomed the ceasefire, pledging to pursue lasting peace, while Israel's envoy emphasized that peace is impossible while terror persists. U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio landed in Israel for talks with Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, continuing Washington's push to maintain Gaza's fragile ceasefire. Rubio's visit followed Vice President J.D. Vance's earlier departure, as both seek stability in the region. Lithuanian President Nausėda condemned Russian military planes for briefly violating Lithuanian airspace on Thursday evening. The breach lasted around 18 seconds, prompting NATO fighter jets to scramble. Lithuania will summon the Russian embassy to protest, calling the incident a violation of territorial integrity and international law. Viewers, let's move ahead right now. We get to you all the action coming in from the world of business, finance and economy. Let's get started. Washington imposed fresh sanctions on Russian energy giants Rosneft and Lukoil. The move sent global oil prices up nearly 5% as India and China considered import cuts. Moscow called the action economically reckless. Multinational companies Volvo, Unilever and others posted better than expected earnings despite US import tariffs. Strategic cost cuts and price hikes helped them sustain profits and reassure global markets. On Thursday, Niti Aayog's Arvind Varmani urged India to expand rare earth mining and form overseas partnerships to curb China's dominance. The plan aims to power India's clean tech and EV sectors. A UK court ruled against Apple over its App Store commission fees. The tech giant faces a £1.5 billion fine for allegedly overcharging G20 million iPhone users. And let's move right now to some of the districts we're tracking. We're tracking the Bihar elections and we're getting you all these details because the Mahagathbandhan has already announced its CM face and the Deputy CM face. All this and much more coming right up in this report. Take a look.
Both NDA and the opposition have sounded the poll bugle in the state of Bihar. And the war of words between both sides have intensified. In show of strength and unity, Mahagathbandhan yesterday held a press briefing. The alliance announced its chief ministerial and deputy CM face.
खड़गे साहब, राहुल गांधी जी और तमाम जो साथी बैठे हमारे, इन सब की राय लेकर के हम लोगों ने तय किया है इस चुनाव में अगले मुख्यमंत्री चेहरे के रूप में तेजस्वी यादव जी को हम लोग सपोर्ट करते हैं.
Right after the briefing, Tejaswi started questioning NDA over not announcing its chief minister face.
अमित शाह जी से हम जानना चाहेंगे, इस बार आप ये बात कह रहे हैं, पिछले बार तो ये बात नहीं थी. यह लगातार 20 साल से एनडीए की सरकार है, हमेशा से मुख्यमंत्री का चेहरा आप लोगों ने घोषित किया. आखिर क्या कारण है कि इस बार आप नीतीश कुमार जी का मुख्यमंत्री के चेहरे का नाम का घोषणा क्यों नहीं कर रहे?
But he was faced with immediate replies from the NDA.
तो ये जो खाली शुद्ध भाषा हवाबाजी है, और ये बात मैं बहुत जिम्मेदारी से बोल रहा हूं कि आज उन्होंने जो भी घोषणाएं की हैं वो शुद्ध हवाबाजी है. तो मित्रों, बिहार की जनता सब जानती है. और हम जंगल राज क्यों कहते हैं? जंगल राज कहते हैं खौफ, जंगल राज कहते हैं डर, जंगल राज कहते हैं भ्रष्टाचार, जंगल राज कहते हैं लूट. और खौफ और लूट और भ्रष्टाचार ऊपर से शुरू होता है.
While Ravi Shankar Prasad took a dig at the Yadav family, alleging them of being on a trial, Union Minister and LJP Chief Chirag Paswan highlighted that there is no unity in the Indie bloc.
कांग्रेस के ऊपर इन लोगों ने कितना ब्लैकमेल किया इनको सीएम का चेहरा बनाने के लिए, वही मुकेश जी के द्वारा भी किया गया. उन्होंने तो सारे समझौते कर लिए सिर्फ एक डिप्टी सीएम का पद पाने के लिए. मेरा कहना यह है कि अगर आप इतना झगड़ा करके छीन छान के अगर आप बने, इसका मतलब स्वाभाविक स्वीकार्यता गठबंधन के भीतर आपके चेहरे को लेकर नहीं है.
Nitish Kumar contracted NDA's good governance to RJD's Jungle Raj.
24 नवंबर वर्ष 2005 को सरकार बनी और तब से राज्य में कानून का राज है और हम लोग 20 वर्षों में विकास के काम में लगे हुए हैं. लेकिन हम लोगों के पहले जो सरकार थी उसका क्या हाल था? हम लोगों की सरकार में तो पूरा काम किया गया और उन लोगों के द्वारा कोई काम नहीं करता था, याद रखिएगा.
Meanwhile, all the NDA leaders reiterated that it's Nitish Kumar who is the chief minister face and hence there is no need of announcing it. On the other hand, trouble for the Mahagathbandhan has not ended. Several Congress workers staged a protest in Patna over the seat distribution and demanded removal of Bihar Congress in charge Krishna Alavaru.
बिहार में महागठबंधन की स्थिति जब अच्छी थी तो इस तरह से टिकट वितरण में सौदेबाजी और पैसे का जो खेल हुआ, इसका हम विरोध कर रहे हैं. तो
आपको लगता है कि सौदेबाजी हुई है?
100%, कहीं से कोई दिक्कत नहीं.
Meanwhile, the debutant Jan Suraj has accelerated its campaign. Prashant Kishore showed no surprise on Tejaswi's chief minister face announcement.
या अब 15 दिन रह गया है. अब बिहार में बदलाव की पूरी तैयारी हो गई है. अब लालू, नीतीश, मोदी, अमित शाह का राज खत्म. अब बिहार में बिहार के लोगों का राज होगा, जनता का राज होगा, जन सुराज होगा और उसकी बानगी हो गई है. अब कोई इसको रोक नहीं सकता है. बिहार की जनता पूरी तरीके से तैयार है.
With only 15 days left, the stage is set for a rather fierce fight. It's Nitish versus Tejaswi. Will the face decide the outcome of this election? And what role will the debutant Prashant Kishore play?
Getting some updates coming in, viewers, from the world of sports now. Sensational half centuries from Matt Short and Cooper Connolly helped Australia defeat India by 2 wickets in the second ODI match at Adelaide on Thursday. For India, Rohit Sharma and Shreyas Iyer came up with valiant knocks, helping the team post a fighting total of 264 for 9, which ultimately went in vain. With this victory, Australia secured the 3-match ODI series 2-0 with 1 game remaining. Ravindra Jadeja, the veteran Indian all-rounder, is all set to feature in the Ranji clash ahead of the Test series against South Africa. Cricketer has been included in the Saurashtra squad for the match against Madhya Pradesh, which is set to start on October 25th in Rajkot. After failing at Perth, Rohit Sharma silenced his critics in style as he noticed and notched up a confidence-boosting 73 against Australia in the second ODI in Adelaide. During his knock, he became the first Asian batter to hit 156s and also became the first Indian cricketer to score 1,000 runs in Australia. Virat Kohli's lean patch in Australia continued as a batting stalwart was dismissed for a duck for the second consecutive time in the ongoing ODI series. The marks the first instance in his one-day international career that Kohli has been dismissed for a duck in successful innings. Veteran spinner Ravichandran Ashwin voiced his concern over Sarfaraz Khan's exclusion from the India A side. Ashwin called it a symptom of inconsistent communication between selectors and players. A former spinner said that the situation mirrors past experiences of players like Subramaniam Bardinath and Manoj Tiwari, who were at least informed about selection rationale. And Mohamed Salah has deleted references to Liverpool on his X account after the team's 5-1 win against Frankfurt in Champions League. Salah was dropped to the bench for the game. The 33-year-old has come under fire for his poor performance this season. Harry Kane made another piece of history as the Bayern Munich striker hit 20 goals for the season in just 12 games for Bayern Munich. In a remarkable stat, this is faster than either Cristiano Ronaldo or Lionel Messi managed to achieve the feat in their careers. Kane struck the second goal of the game as Bayern comfortably beat the club 4-0 in the Champions League. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh has sent out a strong warning to Pakistan, saying Operation Sindoor gave it a good dose of medicine and Pakistan will now think twice before any future misadventure. Speaking to soldiers in Jaisalmer near the India-Pakistan border, Singh said that the area remains sensitive and under constant watch. He added that Operation Sindoor has been halted, not ended, and warned that any provocation from across the border would invite an even stronger response. Take a look.
Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, on a visit to Jaisalmer, has sent a strong message to Pakistan warning that any future misadventure will invite a much stronger response from India. Speaking after Operation Sindoor, Rajnath Singh said that the Indian Armed Forces have already given Pakistan a good dose of caution. Rajnath Singh clearly stated that Pakistan will now think twice before attempting any misadventure against India after the decisive response it received during Operation Sindoor.
एक और बात यह क्षेत्र पाकिस्तान बॉर्डर के पास है, इसलिए बहुत ज्यादा कंफर्ट जोन में तो कभी नहीं जाया जा सकता, हमें अलर्ट रहना ही होगा। हालांकि अभी कुछ दिन पहले ऑपरेशन सिंदूर के दौरान पाकिस्तान को ठीक ठाक डोज दे दिया गया है। अब कुछ भी हरकत करने से पहले वह 100 बार सोचेगा और अगर पाकिस्तान ने दोबारा कोई हरकत किया तो उसका परिणाम क्या होगा, यह पाकिस्तान को भी अच्छी तरह से पता है।
Addressing soldiers during a barakhana in Jaisalmer, Rajnath Singh lauded the Indian Armed Forces for their courage and restraint, saying that the operation has been halted, not ended. Rajnath Singh also inaugurated Shauryavan, a unique cacti cum botanical garden developed by the Indian Army in Jaisalmer. The Defence Minister urged troops to maintain constant vigilance, reminding them that our adversaries are never inactive. He also linked the Armed Forces' dedication to Prime Minister Narendra Modi's vision of a developed, self-reliant India by 2047. Highlighting the government's push for defence infrastructure, Rajnath Singh said that border development projects are underway to strengthen India's preparedness. Calling the Barakhana a reflection of India's unity, Rajnath Singh said that the Indian Armed Forces embody diversity, where every religion, language and region shares the same plate.
And trouble seems to be brewing once again within the Karnataka Congress. Comments made by CM Siddaramaiya's son Yatindra has set off a fresh round of speculation over leadership and succession in the state. Even as the party high command chooses to downplay the remarks, questions are now being raised over why no action has been taken against Yatindra for his controversial statement. Take a look at this report for more.
The leadership question in Karnataka has once again come under spotlight, this time triggered by comments from Chief Minister's son Yatindra. In a statement that sparked political speculation, Yatindra said his father is at the end of his political career and praised Congress Minister Satish Jarkiholi as someone who could lead those with progressive thinking.
ಇವತ್ತು ತಂದೆಯವರು ಈಗ ಇನ್ನೇನು ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಕೊನೆಗಾಲದಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವರ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಬದುಕಿನ ಕೊನೆ ಘಟ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅಂತ ಸಮಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ರೀತಿ ವೈಚಾರಿಕವಾಗಿ ಪ್ರಗತಿ ಪರವಾದಂತ ಸಿದ್ಧಾಂತ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿರೋರಿಗೆ ಮಾರ್ಗದರ್ಶನ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ನೇತೃತ್ವ ವಹಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಕೆ ಒಬ್ರು ನಾಯಕರು ಬೇಕು. ಜಾರಕಿಹೊಳಿ ಅವರು ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿನ ವಹಿಸ್ಕೋತಾರೆ. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಪಕ್ಷ ಸಿದ್ಧಾಂತ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿರುವಂತ ಎಲ್ಲ ರಾಜಕಾರಣಿಗಳಿಗೆ, ಯುವ ನಾಯಕರಿಗೆ ಅವರು ಮಾದರಿಯಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಮುನ್ನಡೆಸ್ತಾರೆ ಅನ್ನೋ ಒಂದು ನಂಬಿಕೆ ನನಗಿದೆ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಒಂದು ತತ್ವಬದ್ಧತೆ ಇರುವಂತಹ ನಾಯಕರು ಸಿಗೋದು ಬಹಳ ಕಷ್ಟ. ಅಂತ ಕೆಲಸನ ಜಾರಕಿಹೊಳಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅಂತ ಕೆಲಸ ಮುಂದುವರಿಸಲಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ.
The remark prompted questions over whether it hinted at a potential succession plan. Satish Jarkiholi was quick to clarify that Yatindra's statement was purely about ideological succession and not about any change in the Chief Minister's post.
ये वो स्टेटमेंट है, वो हमारा आइंदा संगठन है, जो शुक्रों का एक संगठन है कर्नाटक में, उसका लिए नेतृत्व देने के लिए उन्होंने अपील किया है और सीएम के लिए कुछ लेना देना नहीं है. सो उसके लिए कंफ्यूज हो गया है शायद लोगों को. सो संगठन को बहुत दिन से चलता आ रहा है, 40-50 साल से. उसको आगे रखना है, इसके लिए उनका स्टेटमेंट बहुत महत्व है. सो उसके बारे में सोचेंगे क्या करना है.
ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಅದರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಹೇಳಿಕೆ ಕೊಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈಗ ಒಬ್ಬೊಬ್ಬರಾಗಿ ಪರಮೇಶ್ವರ್ ಅವರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಇನ್ನೂ ಹಲವಾರು ಜನರು ತಮ್ಮ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಧ್ವನಿ ಎತ್ತಾರೆ.
देखेगा आने के बाद अभी उसका चर्चा जरूरत नहीं है. सिर्फ संगठन के बारे में उन्होंने बताया, उसके बारे में सोचेंगे. थैंक यू.
क्लेम ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್?
नहीं, कोई क्लेम कुछ नहीं है. जो भी करना है हाई कमांड करेंगे, हमारे हाथ में कुछ नहीं.
केपीसीसी अध्यक्ष
वो भी सभी दिल्ली में है, हमारे हाथ में कुछ नहीं है.
The Congress High Command and the state leaders have also downplayed the comments, calling them speculative and asserting that any action on the leadership will be taken by the party at the appropriate time. Karnataka Chief Minister Siddaramaiya reiterated that he will complete his full 5-year term and has not commented on whether his son will face any disciplinary action. Despite the controversy, there has been no formal action against Yatindra Siddaramaiya, with party sources indicating that the matter has been treated as a personal opinion and not a violation of a party discipline. For now, both the Chief Minister and his deputy D.K. Shivakumar continue to represent a united front, even as questions persist over leadership dynamics within the party. With no disciplinary action yet, and both camps attempting to downplay the row, the Congress leadership in Karnataka seems keen to project stability, even as the succession debate refuses to fade away.
Getting much more coming right up. PM Modi will begin his Bihar campaign. He is set to hold back-to-back public rallies in Bihar. Pakistan bans Tehreek-e-Laibak after recent clashes. TLP chief placed in Pakistan exit control list. Stay tuned.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार. क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा प्योर मसाला.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass-comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जलजीरा मसाला.
China is quietly changing its air combat strategy. Reports say the People's Liberation Army Air Force, or the Chinese Air Force, is now moving away from its trusted PL-15 long-range missile and focusing on a new one called the PL-16.
Why should an Indian lose his most sacred right, the right to liberty? Why should he lose his independence? Why should we not bring back Krishna Iyer's bail not jail adage back, whereas it should have been granted for the asking? Who corrupted the system? A According to me, India is already a little too socialist. According to you, we may be too much right of the center. We should be more left of the center. I mean, tomorrow you might as well put in the preamble, India shall be a centering and not a leftist or a rightist economy. Will it make any sense to have it in a constitutional document? No FIR for carrying in the course of duty, like you protect public servants, that anything done in the course of official duties cannot be prosecuted without our sanction. You people are also doing a public duty.
MDH की देगी मीरज,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मीरज।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
Bliss weaves the magic of warmth into a cold day. Experience bliss in all its forms with Hindware. Hindware, designed for bliss.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
China is quietly changing its air combat strategy. Reports say the People's Liberation Army Air Force, or the Chinese Air Force, is now moving away from its trusted...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Good morning, hello and welcome viewers. You're watching Republic TV. I am Riyanka Chaudhary and our focus is going to be on Prime Minister Narendra Modi as he starts his campaigning for the Bihar elections today, and he will be addressing two public rallies in Bihar. We will be keeping a close eye on those developments, but first up the headlines for this hour. PM Modi to begin his Bihar campaign today. He is set to hold back-to-back public rallies in Bihar. CBI conducts another raid at the residence of suspended DIG N. Singh Bhullar. Cash and valuables seized. Mahagathbandhan Deputy Chief Minister designate Mukesh Sahni and Dansuraj spokesperson Pawan Verma claim Bihar CM Nitish is not in good health, sparking major speculations.
We are in process of bringing the bill, but today in cabinet we have not discussed both the bill because 25th November it will come. There will be 4 or 5 cabinet in between, and definitely all these commitment which we have made to the people of Assam will be realized.
Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma says Assam set to introduce bills on love jihad, polygamy next assembly session. Pakistan bans Tehreek-e-Labbaik after recent clashes. TLP chief placed in Pak exit control list. Putin slams latest EU-US sanctions, calls them a way to exert pressure on Russia. Very important breaking news coming in from Andhra Pradesh, where a tragic accident took place in Kurnool district when a Volvo bus travelling from Hyderabad to Bengaluru caught fire. At least 18 people have died in the tragic incident, and this is confirmed by the Andhra Pradesh Transport Minister Ram Prasad Reddy. According to the reports, more than 30 passengers were on board at the time of the incident. The bus was completely gutted in flames, resulting in heavy loss of life. In fact, the local police and the fire officials rushed to the spot and they launched rescue operations. The exact cause of a fire is yet to be confirmed, but for now we can tell you that 18 have been killed in this tragedy that took place in Kurnool. Authorities are investigating the incident. All right, viewers, we are getting in these developments coming in. Andhra Pradesh Transport Minister Ram Prasad Reddy is joining me on the phone line. Mr. Reddy, as there's a confirmation coming in that 18 people have died. What is the take from the government now, and what is the compensation that the government is planning to give, and the investigation into how the bus caught fire?
Yeah, ma'am, morning. The incident is very unfortunate, and we are very deeply sorrow. We are condemned to the families who are dead in this incident. Total, our system is present at the spot what has happened there in Kurnool. Our Chief Minister, Mr. Chandrababu Naidu, is in Dubai. He has initiated all steps what are given to the casualties who are going under treatment in the General Hospital, Kurnool. We are ready to do what from the best for what the government of Andhra Pradesh can do for the deceased people.
Right. Mr. Reddy, also when we look into the visuals that are coming in of that particular bus and the firefighting operations that took place, it is very, very tragic because it is very dramatic coming in. The number of people who have died, they were charred alive inside the bus. So a very tragic incident coming in from Andhra Pradesh at this point.
Yeah, ma'am. These are around 2:45. The passengers are in a deep sleep. That is the thing for the deaths or more. Almost the passengers who are awake, they have rescued more than 20 people. 20 people they got out of the bus. The people who are stuck in the bus were totally set into the fire.
Lastly, before I let you go, Mr. Reddy, as you said that the government is ready to do whatever is required at this given point, and the decision in terms of compensation will in fact be taken by the Chief Minister. How at this point in time, is the immediate response and the immediate aid provided from the government to the families?
Yeah, ma'am. Our CM was out of country. In the morning, in the first hour, he has called to all the systems officers and the ministers of the cabinet, and he only said that you please go to the spot and coordinate with the officials who are present in the spot. In 1-2 hours, we'll let you know what are the steps taken for the deceased people and families who are in that incident.
All right, Mr. Reddy, thank you for joining us and bringing us the updates from that note, and a confirmation coming in that 18 have been charred alive inside the bus. Aishwarya, my colleague, is also joining us for more updates and details. Aishwarya, do we have any update coming in terms of the number growing more than 18? Because at least 18 have died. In fact, we know more than 20 people were able to escape by breaking the windows of that particular bus.
Currently, the number is still at 18. What happened because of the bus completely gutted in fire. Only the rising number death toll can be told after the postmortem and DNA test that is being done. So forensic doctors have also reached the spot. Is what we are learning to understand how many people are dead and to give an exact official death toll. What we're learning right now is 20 people are escaped the fire safely, and the bus driver as well as the conductor, who had actually noticed the fire initially, tried to put it off through the bubble water that would be present in the bus. But later, when the fire started to increase, they feared they escaped without alerting the passengers, is what the injured passengers are complaining, that they were not informed by the bus driver as well as the conductor that the bus had caught fire. They themselves had noticed it and they broke the windows and escaped, out of which only 20 people could escape and more than 18 were still stuck inside the bus. As we already know, the bus caught fire around 3 in the morning, and all the passengers were in deep sleep, which resulted in most of the passengers could not escape the fire. Whoever escaped are currently undergoing treatment in the hospital, and they are said to be in a very stable condition. And the police firefighters are also still in the forensic department have reached the spot to conduct the DNA test and to give an official number of casualties.
Right. Thank you for bringing us those details there. We will be tracking in the updates that come in. But now, viewers, it's time we shift our focus. Some more breaking news coming in. On Republic, Dawood Ibrahim's close associate extradited. Dawood Ibrahim's close associate Mohammed Salim has been extradited from Dubai to India. Ibrahim has been extradited from Dubai to India, and that is the latest update coming in. He had been absconding for a long time and had an Interpol Red Corner notice against him. He operated a vast drug network spread across India. And last year, when Mumbai police seized 150 grams of MD, his name surfaced during the investigation. That case revealed that this small recovery was actually linked to a major drug manufacturing and supply racket worth 250 crore rupees. Dawood Ibrahim's associate has now been extradited from Dubai, and this is coming in after a racket worth 250 crore drugs manufacturing supply was busted. My colleague Satya Prakash joins me on the phone line to give us more details. Satya Prakash, इस वक्त ये पता लग रहा है कि दाऊद इब्राहिम के जो सबसे करीबी एसोसिएट थे उनको एक्स्ट्राडाइट किया जा रहा है दुबई से, इस पे और जानकारी दीजिए।
देखिए, मुंबई पुलिस को बड़ी कामयाबी मिली है कि ये जो दाऊद इब्राहिम का करीबी है मोहम्मद सलीम को पकड़ करके भारत लाया गया है और कल उसको कोर्ट में भी पेश किया गया है। ये जो है मोहम्मद सलीम जो कि ड्रग्स का नेटवर्क चलाता था भारत में और मुंबई के अलावा अलग अलग इलाकों में ड्रग्स का सप्लाई करता था, जो जानकारी एक जांच में आया था सामने। इसके बाद मुंबई पुलिस की क्राइम ब्रांच की टीम लगातार इस मोहम्मद सलीम जो दाऊद इब्राहिम का काफी करीबी है इसको लाने की कोशिश कर रहे थे। आखिर प्रयास सफल हुआ और भारत लाया गया है मोहम्मद सलीम को और कल कोर्ट में पेश किया गया, जहां कोर्ट ने 30 अक्टूबर तक पुलिस कस्टडी दिया है। जांच में पता चला था कि ये जो मोहम्मद सलीम है जो कि मुंबई के अलावा पूरे भारत में जो ड्रग्स का नेटवर्क है ये चलाता था और हवाला के जरिए पैसे की सप्लाई करता था। तो इस मामले को लेकर मुंबई क्राइम ब्रांच को बड़ी सफलता मिली है और दाऊद इब्राहिम के करीबी को अरेस्ट किया है।
जी सत्य प्रकाश, इस वक्त हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए धन्यवाद। एंड वी विल बी ट्रैकिंग इन मोर डिटेल्स ऑन दिस स्टोरी एज दाऊद इब्राहिम्स क्लोज एसोसिएट is extradited and his name is Mohammed Salim, who's been extradited from Dubai to India.
Bharat 1 Minute, brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
The local women in Poonch, Jammu and Kashmir celebrated the festival of Bhai Dooj with Indian Army personnel by applying tilak or sindoor on their foreheads. The women said they also visit the Poonch border on Raksha Bandhan also, so that the army personnel do not feel their sisters' absence. The Assam government has decided to relax its two-child policy for certain indigenous communities, including tribal groups, tea garden workers and the Moran and Motok communities. The Assam Chief Minister emphasized that if there are restrictions on their population growth, these communities could cease to exist within 50 years. The air quality index in Delhi remains in the very poor category as per the Central Pollution Control Board. Meanwhile, AQI around Anand Vihar area was recorded at 403, touched the severe category. Weather conditions remain unfavorable with wind speeds below 7 km/h.
Moving on, viewers, battle for Bihar is heating up. After much tussle on the seat sharing, the Mahagathbandhan revealed its chief minister face. It's RJD's Tejasvi Yadav, while VIP chief Mukesh Sahni was named the deputy chief minister candidate. Now, Sahni is from the Malla Nishad community and from the EWS category as well. Now, the Grand Alliance has hinted more names for the deputy chief minister could be declared if voted to power. Meanwhile, the NDA is yet to announce its candidate, but reiterated that Nitish Kumar is only the chief minister candidate. Here's a report to take a look.
Both NDA and the opposition have sounded the poll bugle in the state of Bihar. And the war of words between both sides have intensified. In show of strength and unity, Mahagathbandhan yesterday held a press briefing. The alliance announced its chief ministerial and deputy CM face.
खड़गे साहब, राहुल गांधी जी और तमाम जो साथी बैठे हमारे, इन सब की राय लेकर के हम लोगों ने तय किया है इस चुनाव में अगले मुख्यमंत्री चेहरे के रूप में तेजस्वी यादव जी को हम लोग सपोर्ट करते हैं.
Right after the briefing, Tejasvi started questioning NDA over not announcing its chief minister face.
अमित शाह जी से हम जानना चाहेंगे, इस बार आप ये बात कह रहे हैं, पिछले बार तो ये बात नहीं थी. यह लगातार 20 साल से एनडीए की सरकार है, हमेशा से मुख्यमंत्री का चेहरा आप लोगों ने घोषित किया. आखिर क्या कारण है कि इस बार आप नीतीश कुमार जी का मुख्यमंत्री के चेहरे का नाम का घोषणा क्यों नहीं कर रहे?
But he was faced with immediate replies from the NDA.
तो ये जो खाली शुद्ध भाषा हवाबाजी है, और ये बात मैं बहुत जिम्मेदारी से बोल रहा हूं कि आज उन्होंने जो भी घोषणाएं की हैं वो शुद्ध हवाबाजी है. तो मित्रों, बिहार की जनता सब जानती है. और हम जंगल राज क्यों कहते हैं? जंगल राज कहते हैं खौफ, जंगल राज कहते हैं डर, जंगल राज कहते हैं भ्रष्टाचार, जंगल राज कहते हैं लूट. और खौफ और लूट और भ्रष्टाचार ऊपर से शुरू होता है.
While Ravi Shankar Prasad took a dig at the Yadav family, alleging them of being on a trial, Union Minister and LJP Chief Chirag Paswan highlighted that there is no unity in the Indie bloc.
कांग्रेस के ऊपर इन लोगों ने कितना ब्लैकमेल किया इनको सीएम का चेहरा बनाने के लिए, वही मुकेश जी के द्वारा भी किया गया. उन्होंने तो सारे समझौते कर लिए सिर्फ एक डिप्टी सीएम का पद पाने के लिए. मेरा कहना यह है कि अगर आप इतना झगड़ा करके छीन छान के अगर आप बने, इसका मतलब स्वाभाविक स्वीकार्यता गठबंधन के भीतर आपके चेहरे को लेकर नहीं है.
Nitish Kumar contracted NDA's good governance to RJD's Jungle Raj.
24 नवंबर वर्ष 2005 को सरकार बनी और तब से राज्य में कानून का राज है और हम लोग 20 वर्षों में विकास के काम में लगे हुए हैं. लेकिन हम लोगों के पहले जो सरकार थी उसका क्या हाल था? हम लोगों की सरकार में तो पूरा काम किया गया और उन लोगों के द्वारा कोई काम नहीं करता था, याद रखिएगा.
Meanwhile, all the NDA leaders reiterated that it's Nitish Kumar who is the chief minister face and hence there is no need of announcing it. On the other hand, trouble for the Mahagathbandhan has not ended. Several Congress workers staged a protest in Patna over the seat distribution and demanded removal of Bihar Congress in charge Krishna Alavaru.
बिहार में महागठबंधन की स्थिति जब अच्छी थी तो इस तरह से टिकट वितरण में सौदेबाजी और पैसे का जो खेल हुआ, इसका हम विरोध कर रहे हैं.
आपको लगता है कि सौदेबाजी हुई है?
100%, कहीं से कोई दिक्कत नहीं.
Meanwhile, the debutant Jan Suraj has accelerated its campaign. Prashant Kishore showed no surprise on Tejasvi's chief minister face announcement.
या अब 15 दिन रह गया है. अब बिहार में बदलाव की पूरी तैयारी हो गई है. अब लालू, नीतीश, मोदी, अमित शाह का राज खत्म. अब बिहार में बिहार के लोगों का राज होगा, जनता का राज होगा, जन सुराज होगा और उसकी बानगी हो गई है. अब कोई इसको रोक नहीं सकता है. बिहार की जनता पूरी तरीके से तैयार है.
With only 15 days left, the stage is set for a rather fierce fight. It's Nitish versus Tejaswi. Will the face decide the outcome of this election? And what role will the debutant Prashant Kishore play?
Breaking news coming in. The repeated visits of Asim Munir and Shehbaz Sharif to the United States, along with their flattery before Donald Trump, have all proven futile. According to diplomatic sources, the United States has recently assured Afghanistan that it will not take Pakistan's side in the ongoing tensions between the two countries. That's a big development coming in, viewers. The sources state that Washington now perceives Pakistan as a source of threat, given the active presence of ISIS and several other terrorist groups that have established their bases in the country. And in contrast, the US does not consider Afghanistan a threat in any form. Furthermore, in its recent communications with the Islamic Emirates, the United States has acknowledged that Pakistan's violation of Afghanistan's airspace was a mistake and has described it as an act of aggression against the Afghan territory. In fact, the inside details of the special US envoy meeting of the Afghan leadership. Viewers, battle for Bihar is heating up. After much tussle on the seat sharing, the Mahagathbandhan revealed its chief minister face. It is RJD's Tejaswi Yadav, while VIP chief Mukesh Sahni was named the deputy CM candidate. Sahni, meanwhile, also is from a certain community, and the NDA, on the other hand, is yet to announce its candidate, but reiterated that Nitish Kumar is the only chief minister candidate. Here's a report.
3 years ago, they took oath side by side. Then Nitish flipped again.
आप पहले आए थे, इधर हम गायब हो गए थे, तभी हम फिर आपके साथ हैं। हम आपको आश्वस्त करते हैं कि अब इधर उधर होने वाले नहीं हैं, हम रहेंगे आप ही के साथ।
Now the battle lines are drawn yet again.
अमित शाह जी ने एक बार नहीं कई बार इस बात को बोला है कि विधायक दल की जो संख्या होगी वो तय करेगा। लेकिन अमित शाह जी से हम जानना चाहेंगे, इस बार आप ये बात कह रहे हैं, पिछले बार तो ये बात नहीं थी।
And the ND bloc has changed the script in Bihar by officially announcing Tejaswi as their CM face.
खड़गे साहब, राहुल गांधी जी और तमाम जो साथी बैठे हमारे, इन सब की राय लेकर के हम लोगों ने तय किया है इस चुनाव में अगले मुख्यमंत्री चेहरे के रूप में तेजस्वी यादव जी को हम लोग सपोर्ट करते हैं।
The fight is now in the hands of the Lalu dynasty yet again.
यह लगातार 20 साल से एनडीए की सरकार है, हमेशा से मुख्यमंत्री का चेहरा आप लोगों ने घोषित किया। आखिर क्या कारण है कि इस बार आप नीतीश कुमार जी का मुख्यमंत्री के चेहरे का नाम का घोषणा क्यों नहीं कर रहे? अब चुनाव के बाद जनता दल यूनाइटेड को भी ये लोग खत्म कर देंगे, दल नहीं रहे।
Nitish looks depleted, but he still is putting up a fight.
पहले बहुत बुरा हाल था, लोग शाम के बाद घर से बाहर नहीं निकलते थे, शाम के बाद भी घर से बाहर शाम तक में घर ही के अंदर रहते थे, तो ये हाल उन लोगों का कितना बुरा हाल था।
The BJP still thinks it's all about the rift.
ये कौन सा गठबंधन है कि 243 सीट है और 255 सीट पर चुनाव लड़ रहा है, और गौरा बोराम एक सीट है, वहां पर सीएम और होने वाले डिप्टी सीएम दावा करने वाले दोनों लड़ रहे हैं। ये बड़ा लचर गठबंधन है।
Tejaswi promises change.
तेजस्वी की परछाई भी अगर गलत काम करेगी तो उसको भी तेजस्वी सजा दिलाने का काम करेगा। ये मेरा संकल्प है और एक नया बिहार हम लोग जो है बनाने का काम करेंगे।
BJP is recounting history.
वो अंधकार का युग भी मुझे मालूम है और मुझे ये उजाले का युग भी देख रहा हूं। आज ये चुनाव स्पष्ट शब्दों में विकास एनडीए के साथ और विनाश महागठबंधन के साथ साफ दिखता है। इसको हमको समझना चाहिए। मेरा गंभीर आरोप है, फिरौतियों के समझौते होते थे, फिरौतियों के समझौते हुआ करते थे मुख्यमंत्री निवास में। ये स्थिति लाकर के खड़ी की। और ये लालू यादव क्या बोलता था? लालू यादव बोलते थे कि अगर सड़क बन जाएगा तो पुलिस आ जाएगी और तुमको धर पकड़ करेगी।
It is Nitish versus Tejaswi. Will the face decide the outcome of this election?
We shift our focus, viewers. The latest development in the ongoing bribery case against Punjab Deputy Inspector General of Police Harcharan Singh Bhullar is that the CBI has once again conducted another raid at his residence on Thursday. The raid entailed a full-blown check of his residence, all searched and videographed as investigations are taken further. Take a look at this quick report.
CBI on Thursday searched the residence of Punjab Deputy Inspector General of Police Harcharan Singh Bhullar as part of an ongoing bribery case against him. The search was a thorough one, as lockers were reportedly opened and CCTV DVR was promptly collected to aid further investigation. The CBI's visit stretched on through the day, with the CBI team assessing each and every detail of Harcharan Singh Bhullar's house. The entire mansion was measured, including everything from flower pots to beds, and all costs entailed in the standing of this house was taken into consideration, ranging from the costs of beautifying the mansion, including beds and sofa sets, and the various amenities provided for the luxurious mansion. The entire house was also videographed in great detail in the presence of Bhullar's family. This CBI search follows Bhullar being sent to a 14-day judicial custody on October 17th owing to his involvement in a high-profile corruption case. The case entails him and a middleman named Kirshanu Sharda being arrested from Mohali and Chandigarh respectively over allegedly demanding and accepting a bribe of rupees 8 lakhs from a scrap dealer to forever settle an old police case against him. The arrest led to a CBI raid at his residence which unearthed about 5 crore rupees in cash, 1.5 kgs of precious jewellery, documents related to immovable properties, several firearms with ammunition and other luxury items.
Coming up on the other side, Prime Minister Modi will begin his Bihar campaign today. He's set to hold back-to-back 2 public rallies in Bihar. Pakistan bans Tehreek-e-Labbaik after recent clashes. TLP chief placed in Pak exit control list.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा प्योर मसाला
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass-comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल ये रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े क्या निराला MDH मसाला भारत की अपनी दुकान इंडिया सोना अपने देश का सामान इंडिया सोना इंडिया सोना थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है अरे मेरी राजा सबका राजा प्योर मसाला
Donald Trump once boldly claimed he could end the war between Russia and Ukraine in a single day.
Before I even arrive at the Oval Office, I will have the disastrous war between Russia and Ukraine.
Some of our finest judges came from appointments by the government. Show me one country in the world where judges appoint judges. Show me one sociological research which says if judges don't appoint judges, the independence of judiciary is compromised. We have to mature as a republic. You know, this kind of seeing state machinery to go after people we don't like, be it journalists, be they be political opponent. We have seen this happen a little too often, especially at the level of state governments.
I think I have fairly established that you can stay outside the system and be a voice of credibility and sanity. And that is also a lot of what India needs.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा सबका राजा और मसाला। भारत की अपनी दुकान इंडिया सोना, अपने देश का सामान इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Donald Trump once boldly claimed he could end the war between Russia and Ukraine in a single day.
Before I even arrive at the Oval Office, I will have the disastrous war between Russia and Ukraine settled. It will be.
The headlines coming in. Prime Minister Modi will begin his Bihar campaign today. He is set to hold back-to-back two public rallies in Bihar. CBI conducts another raid at the residence of suspended DIGN, saying bull are cash and valuables seized. Mahagathbandhan Deputy Chief Minister designate Mukesh Sahni and Jan Suraj spokesperson Pawan Verma claim Bihar CM Nitish is not in good health, sparking major speculations.
We are in process of bringing the bill, but today in cabinet we have not discussed both the bill, because 25th November it will come. There will be 4 or 5 cabinet in between, and definitely all these commitment which we have made to the people of Assam will be realized.
Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma says Assam set to introduce bills on love jihad, polygamy in next assembly session. Pakistan bans Tehreek-e-Labbaik after recent clashes. TLP chief placed in Pak exit control list. Putin slams latest EU-US sanctions, calls them a way to exert pressure on Russia. Here's breaking news coming in. The repeated visits of Asim Munir and Shehbaz Sharif to the United States, along with their flattery before Donald Trump, has all gone futile. According to diplomatic sources, the United States has recently assured Afghanistan that it will not take Pakistan's side in the ongoing tensions between the two countries. The sources state that Washington now perceives Pakistan as a source of threat, given the active presence of ISIS and several other terrorist groups that have established bases there. Now, in contrast, the US does not consider Afghanistan a threat in any form. Furthermore, in its recent communications with the Islamic Emirate, the US has acknowledged that Pakistan's violation of Afghanistan's airspace was a mistake and has described it an act of aggression against Afghan territory. And we move on, viewers. The European Union leaders gathered in Brussels on Thursday for a critical summit alongside Ukrainian President Zelensky, its central focus being maintaining unwavering support for Ukraine. Well, the meeting took place right after the EU and the US imposed a fresh round of sanctions on Russia, an action Zelensky hailed as very, very crucial. Here's a report.
The European Union leaders gathered in Brussels on Thursday for a critical summit during which French President Emmanuel Macron and Ukrainian President Zelensky met on the sidelines. Zelensky's presence at the talks came as the EU confirmed a new round of economic sanctions on Russia. This new raft of sanctions are targeting Russia's shadow fleet of oil tankers and banning its imports of liquefied natural gas. EU's move comes a day after US President Donald Trump's administration announced new sanctions against Russia's oil industry. Trump's motto for imposing these sanctions attribute to his long-standing effort at moving Russian President Vladimir Putin to the negotiating table and ending Moscow's war on Ukraine. This summit goes a long way in the international powers' consensus in ending the decade-long Russia-Ukraine war.
Breaking news coming in. Dawood Ibrahim's close associate extradited. Dawood Ibrahim's close associate, known as Mohammad Salim, has been extradited from Dubai to India. And he had been absconding for a very, very long time and had an Interpol red corner notice against him. He was operating a vast drug network spread across India. Last year, when Mumbai police seized 150 grams of MD, his name had surfaced during the investigation. The case revealed that this small recovery was actually linked to a major drug manufacturing and supply racket worth 250 crore rupees. So that is Dawood Ibrahim's close associate in the net, who has been now extradited from Dubai to India.
Bharat 1 Minute, brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
The local woman in Poonch, Jammu and Kashmir, celebrated the festival of Bhai Dooj with the Indian Army personnel by applying tilak or sindoor on their foreheads. The women said they also visit the Poonch border on Raksha Bandhan so that the army personnel do not feel their sisters' absence. The Assam government has decided to relax its two-child policy for certain indigenous communities, including tribal groups, tea garden workers and Moran and Motok communities. The Assam Chief Minister emphasized that if there are restrictions on their population growth, these communities could cease to exist within 50 years. The AQI in Delhi remains in very poor category as per the Central Pollution Control Board. Meanwhile, AQI around Anand Vihar was recorded to be severe category with 403, and weather conditions remain unfavorable with wind speeds below 7 km per hour. Viewers, shifting focus, Russian President Putin has called the latest US sanctions an unfriendly act, claiming they will not significantly impact Russia's economy. Now, the sanctions target Moscow's oil sector as part of broader efforts by the United States and the European Union to pressure Russia over the war in Ukraine. Now, Putin's comment come as US President Donald Trump responded to Moscow and the ongoing geopolitical tensions. Let's take a look.
Russian President Vladimir Putin on Thursday claimed that the US sanctions are serious but will not have a major impact on Russian economy. Putin further described Washington's move as an attempt to exert pressure, adding that Russia will not make decisions under external coercion.
Да, они для нас носят серьезный, конечно, характер, это понятно, и будут иметь определенные последствия, но существенно все-таки не скажутся на нашем экономическом самочувствии.
Putin warned that reducing Russian oil exports could lead to higher global energy prices, including for United States' consumers. The Russian president also emphasized that dialogue is better than confrontation, commenting on Trump's decision to postpone their proposed meeting.
Это, конечно, попытка оказать давление на Россию. Но ни одна уважающая себя страна и ни один уважающий себя народ никогда ничего не решает под давлением.
Trump responded from the White House saying that he was glad that Putin feels the way and added, "I will let you know in 6 months. Let's see how all it works out."
Сейчас я вижу, я знаком с этим заявлением. Президент США решил отменить или перенести эту встречу. Скорее, он говорит о переносе этой встречи. Что можно сказать? Всегда диалог всегда лучше, чем какая-то конфронтация, чем какие-то споры или тем более война. Поэтому мы всегда это поддерживали, продолжение диалога, и сейчас это поддерживаем.
Putin warned that any strikes inside Russia with longer-range Western-supplied weapons would be treated as a serious escalation. The sanctions come amid US and European Union efforts to cut revenue and supplies fueling Moscow's war in Ukraine, while Moscow insists it remains resilient under Western pressure.
Moving on, thousands of Americans took to the streets across the United States in No Kings protest, denouncing President Trump's leadership as authoritarian. Rallies were held in New York, Michigan, and Los Angeles, with demonstrators chanting "No Kings, no way."
Protesters held signs and chanted against President Trump, saying the rally was about love for America, not hate.
We are here today for No Kings 2.0. Things have gotten worse in our country. We are taking to the streets. This is not a Hate America rally. This is a Love America rally.
Demonstrators accused the Trump administration of undermining the Constitution and promoting division, warning of a slide towards authoritarianism. Hundreds of people gathered in New York's Times Square, marching with flags and signs reading "Trump must go," and "This is what democracy looks like." Some called out the administration's policies on immigration, healthcare, and foreign relations, saying the country is drifting away from its founding values. The protests, now in their third wave since Trump's return to power, came amid a government shutdown that has deepened the political divisions. Meanwhile, President Trump spent the weekend at his Mar-a-Lago home in Florida as demonstrators continued to chant for a change nationwide.
King Charles III continued his historic Vatican visit aimed at strengthening ties between the Church and England and the Catholic Church. He received the title Royal Confrater from Pope Leo, symbolizing spiritual fellowship. The two also led joint prayers, marking the first such service since the Reformation. Thousands marched in Budapest to support opposition leader Peter Marques ahead of next year's elections. Demonstrators protested inflation, healthcare issues and government corruption, while also remembering Hungary's 1956 anti-Soviet uprising. Pro-government supporters also rallied, highlighting a divided political climate. The United Nations said it is implementing a 60-day response plan in Gaza to restore essential services and expand aid access. Palestinian officials welcomed the ceasefire, pledging to pursue lasting peace, while Israel's envoy emphasized that peace is impossible while terror persists. US Secretary of State Marco Rubio landed in Israel for talks with Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, continuing Washington's push to maintain Gaza's fragile ceasefire. Rubio's visit followed Vice President J.D. Vance's earlier departure, as both seek stability in the region. Lithuanian President condemned Russian military planes for briefly violating the airspace of the country on Thursday evening. The breach lasted around 18 seconds, prompting NATO fighter jets to scramble. Lithuania will summon the Russian embassy to protest, calling the incident a violation of territorial integrity and international law. And viewers, it's time we bring to you all the developments and the details we are tracking in from the businesses and the markets across the globe. Washington imposed fresh sanctions on Russian energy giants Rosneft and Lukoil. The move sent global oil prices up nearly 5% as India and China considered import cuts. Moscow called the action economically reckless. Multinational companies Volvo, Unilever and Hasbro posted better than expected earnings despite US import tariffs. Strategic cost cuts and price hikes helped them sustain profits and reassure global markets. On Thursday, Niti Aayog's Arvind Virmani urged India to expand rare earth mining and form overseas partnerships to curb China's dominance. The plan aims to power India's clean tech and EV sectors. A UK court ruled against Apple over its App Store commission fees. The tech giant faces €1.5 billion fine for allegedly overcharging 20 million iPhone users. And viewers, battle for Bihar is heating up. After much tussle on seat sharing, the Mahagathbandhan revealed its chief minister face. It's RJD's Tejashwi Yadav, while VIP chief Mukesh Sahni was named the deputy chief minister candidate. Well, he is from the Malla Nishad community and from the EWS category as well. The Grand Alliance has hinted more names for the deputy chief minister that could be declared if voted to power. Meanwhile, the NDA is yet to announce its candidate, but they have reiterated that Nitish Kumar is the only chief minister candidate for them. Here's a report.
Narendra Modi Jindabad.
Both NDA and the opposition have sounded the poll bugle in the state of Bihar. And the war of words between both sides have intensified. In show of strength and unity, Mahagathbandhan yesterday held a press briefing. The alliance announced its chief ministerial and deputy CM face.
खड़गे साहब, राहुल गांधी जी और तमाम जो साथी बैठे हमारे, इन सब की राय लेकर के हम लोगों ने तय किया है इस चुनाव में अगले मुख्यमंत्री चेहरे के रूप में तेजस्वी यादव जी को हम लोग सपोर्ट करते हैं.
Right after the briefing, Tejaswi started questioning NDA over not announcing its chief minister face.
अमित शाह जी से हम जानना चाहेंगे, इस बार आप ये बात कह रहे हैं, पिछले बार तो ये बात नहीं थी. यह लगातार 20 साल से एनडीए की सरकार है, हमेशा से मुख्यमंत्री का चेहरा आप लोगों ने घोषित किया. आखिर क्या कारण है कि इस बार आप नीतीश कुमार जी का मुख्यमंत्री के चेहरे का नाम का घोषणा क्यों नहीं कर रहे?
But he was faced with immediate replies from the NDA.
तो ये जो खाली शुद्ध भाषा हवाबाजी है, और ये बात मैं बहुत जिम्मेदारी से बोल रहा हूं कि आज उन्होंने जो भी घोषणाएं की हैं वो शुद्ध हवाबाजी है. तो मित्रों, बिहार की जनता सब जानती है. और हम जंगल राज क्यों कहते हैं? जंगल राज कहते हैं खौफ, जंगल राज कहते हैं डर, जंगल राज कहते हैं भ्रष्टाचार, जंगल राज कहते हैं लूट. और खौफ और लूट और भ्रष्टाचार ऊपर से शुरू होता है.
While Ravi Shankar Prasad took a dig at the Yadav family, alleging them of being on a trial, Union Minister and LJP Chief Chirag Paswan highlighted that there is no unity in the Indie bloc.
कांग्रेस के ऊपर इन लोगों ने कितना ब्लैकमेल किया इनको सीएम का चेहरा बनाने के लिए, वही मुकेश जी के द्वारा भी किया गया. उन्होंने तो सारे समझौते कर लिए सिर्फ एक डिप्टी सीएम का पद पाने के लिए. मेरा कहना यह है कि अगर आप इतना झगड़ा करके छीन छान के अगर आप बने, इसका मतलब स्वाभाविक स्वीकार्यता गठबंधन के भीतर आपके चेहरे को लेकर नहीं है.
Nitish Kumar contracted NDA's good governance to RJD's Jungle Raj.
24 नवंबर वर्ष 2005 को सरकार बनी और तब से राज्य में कानून का राज है और हम लोग 20 वर्षों में विकास के काम में लगे हुए हैं. लेकिन हम लोगों के पहले जो सरकार थी उसका क्या हाल था? हम लोगों की सरकार में तो पूरा काम किया गया और उन लोगों के द्वारा कोई काम नहीं करता था, याद रखिएगा।
Meanwhile, all the NDA leaders reiterated that it's Nitish Kumar who is the chief minister face, and hence there is no need of announcing it. On the other hand, trouble for the Mahagathbandhan has not ended. Several Congress workers staged a protest in Patna over the seat distribution and demanded removal of Bihar Congress in charge Krishna Alavaru.
बिहार में महागठबंधन की स्थिति जब अच्छी थी तो इस तरह से टिकट वितरण में सौदेबाजी और पैसे का जो खेल हुआ, इसका हम विरोध कर रहे हैं। तो
आपको लगता है कि सौदेबाजी हुई है?
100%, कहीं से कोई दिक्कत नहीं।
Meanwhile, the debutant, Jan Suraj, has accelerated its campaign. Prashant Kishore showed no surprise on Tejaswi's Chief Minister face announcement.
भैया अब 15 दिन रह गया है। अब बिहार में बदलाव की पूरी तैयारी हो गई है। अब लालू, नीतीश, मोदी, अमित शाह का राज खत्म। अब बिहार में बिहार के लोगों का राज होगा, जनता का राज होगा, जन सुराज होगा और उसकी बानगी हो गई है। अब कोई इसको रोक नहीं सकता है। बिहार की जनता पूरी तरीके से तैयार है।
With only 15 days left, the stage is set for a rather fierce fight. It's Nitish versus Tejaswi. Will the face decide the outcome of this election? And what role will the debutant Prashant Kishore play?
Sensational half centuries from Matt Trott and Cooper Kurnool helped Australia defeat India by 2 wickets in second ODI match at the Adelaide Oval on Thursday. For India, Rohit Sharma and Shreyas Iyer came up with valiant knocks, helping the team post a fighting total of 264 for 9, which ultimately went in vain. With this victory, Australia secured the 3-match ODI series 2-0 with 1 game remaining. Ravindra Jadeja, the veteran Indian all-rounder, is all set to feature in Ranji clash ahead of the Test series against South Africa. The cricketer has been included in the Saurashtra's squad for match against Madhya Pradesh, which is set to start on October 25 in Rajkot. After failing at the Perth, Rohit Sharma silenced his critics in style as he notched up a confidence-boosting 73 against Australia in the second ODI in Adelaide. During his knock, he became the first Asian batter to hit 156s in Sena Nations and also became the first Indian cricketer to score 1,000 runs in Australia. Virat Kohli's lean patch in Australia continued as the batting stalwart was dismissed for a duck for the second consecutive time in the ongoing ODI series. This marks the first instance in his one-day international career that Kohli has been dismissed for a duck in successive innings. Veteran spinner Ravichandran Ashwin voiced his concern over Sarfaraz Khan's exclusion from India A side. Ashwin called it a symptom of inconsistent communications between selectors and players. The former spinner said the situation mirrors past experiences of players like Subramaniam Badrinath and Manoj Tiwari, who were at least informed of selection rationale. Mohammad Salah has deleted references to Liverpool on his X account after the team's 5-1 win against Eintracht Frankfurt in the Champions League. Salah was dropped to the bench for the game. In fact, the 33-year-old has come under fire for his poor performance this season. Harry Kane made another piece of history as the Bayern Munich striker hit 20 goals for this season in just 12 games for Bayern Munich. In a remarkable start, this is the faster than either Cristiano Ronaldo or Lionel Messi managed to achieve the feat in their careers. Kane struck the second goal of the game as Bayern comfortably beat Club Brugge 4-0 in their Champions League. And viewers, the Russian President Vladimir Putin has called the latest US sanctions an unfriendly act, claiming they will not significantly impact Russia's economy. The sanctions target Moscow's oil sector as a part of broader efforts by the United States and the European Union to pressure Russia over the war in Ukraine. Now, Putin's comments come as US President Trump responds to Moscow and the ongoing geopolitical tensions. Let's take a closer look at these developments.
Russian President Vladimir Putin on Thursday claimed that the US sanctions are serious but will not have a major impact on Russian economy. Putin further described Washington's move as an attempt to exert pressure, adding that Russia will not make decisions under external coercion.
Да, они для нас носят серьезный, конечно, характер, это понятно, и будут иметь определенные последствия, но существенно все-таки не скажутся на нашем экономическом самочувствии.
Putin warned that reducing Russian oil exports could lead to higher global energy prices, including for United States' consumers. The Russian president also emphasized that dialogue is better than confrontation, commenting on Trump's decision to postpone their proposed meeting.
Это, конечно, попытка оказать давление на Россию. Но ни одна уважающая себя страна и ни один уважающий себя народ никогда ничего не решает под давлением.
Trump responded from the White House saying that he was glad that Putin feels the way and added, "I will let you know in 6 months. Let's see how all it works out."
Сейчас я вижу, я знаком с этим заявлением, президент США решил отменить или перенести эту встречу. Скорее, он говорит о переносе этой встречи. Что можно сказать? Диалог всегда лучше, чем какая-то конфронтация, чем какие-то споры или тем более война. Поэтому мы всегда это поддерживали, продолжение диалога, и сейчас это поддерживаем.
Putin warned that any strikes inside Russia with longer-range Western-supplied weapons would be treated as a serious escalation. The sanctions come amid US and European Union efforts to cut revenue and supplies fueling Moscow's war in Ukraine, while Moscow insists it remains resilient under Western pressure.
Coming up on the other side is Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who is going to be visiting Bihar for his campaign, and he will hold back-to-back 2 public rallies.
MDH की देगी मीरज,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मीरज।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरी राजा, सबका राजा और मसाला। भारत की अपनी दुकान, इंडिया सोना, अपने देश का सामान, इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना,
इंडिया सोना।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप, जीरा सिप, MDH का जल जीरा सिप, जीरा सिप, MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
China is quietly changing its air combat strategy. Reports say the People's
This is Republic Jack Oliver's studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I am Tanisha Avasti. Let's get started.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरी राजा, सबका राजा और मसाला।
Bliss weaves the magic of warmth into a cold day. Experience bliss in all its forms with Hindware. Hindware, designed for bliss.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
China is quietly changing its air combat strategy. Reports say the People's Liberation Army Air Force, or the Chinese Air Force, is now moving away from its trusted PL-15 long-range missile and focusing on a new one called the PL-16. At the first glance, the reason is it is faster, stealthier, and fits better on their fifth-generation fighters like the J-20. But there's another reason behind this shift, and it might have something to do with the recent Operation Sindoor that India carried out as a response to the terror attack on Pahalgam on 22nd April 2025. For years, the PL-15 was the star of China's Air Force. Introduced around 2018, it could hit targets over 200 kilometers away and fly at speeds of Mach 5, 5 times the speed of sound. It was known for its deadly radar seeker and precision guidance, making it one of the most feared beyond visual range missiles in Asia. However, the missile was too large for China's stealth fighters. It was nearly 4 meters long, and its thick body made it hard to fit inside the J-20's internal weapon bays. That forced the Chinese to hang the missiles outside the aircraft, which ruined their stealth advantage.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good morning. We're live in breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. The big story is the Bihar elections, which we are counting down to. And Prime Minister Modi will be kick-starting the NDA's campaign in Bihar with back-to-back rallies today. All this and much more coming right up. But at the headlines first, let's get started. Private bus carrying 30 passengers engulfs in flames in Andhra Pradesh's Kurnool. At least 18 charred to death. Dawood Ibrahim's close associate Mohammed Salim extradited from Dubai to India. PM Modi to begin Bihar campaign today, set to hold back-to-back public rallies. Mahagathbandhan Deputy CM designate Mukesh Sahni and Jan Suraj spokesperson Pawan Verma claim Bihar CM Nitish is not in good health, making huge speculations.
We are in process of bringing the bill, but today in cabinet we have not discussed both the bill. Because 25th November it will come, there will be 4 or 5 cabinet in between. And definitely all these commitments which we have made to the people of Assam will be realized.
Big move by Assam government, CM Himanta Sarma to introduce bills on love jihad, polygamy in next assembly session. Putin slams latest EU-US sanctions, calls them a way to exert pressure on Russia. Viewers, Republic has accessed the inside details of US envoy meeting Afghan Foreign Minister Amir Motaki. According to the diplomatic sources, the US has now recently assured Afghanistan that it will not take Pakistan's side in the ongoing tensions between the two countries. The sources state that Washington now perceives Pakistan as a source of threat, given the active presence of ISIS and many other terrorist groups that have established bases there. In contrast, the US does not consider Afghanistan a threat in any form. US envoy meets
Amir Muttaqi, viewers, and this is coming as we keep getting our viewers back-to-back updates on Republic TV. We're getting details about what this meeting is all about. Let's go straight across to my colleague who's joining us, Chandrakala. Inside details of US envoy meeting Afghan Foreign Minister Amir Muttaqi, and the US has recently assured Afghanistan it will not take Pakistan's side in the ongoing tensions. Chandrakala, and this is huge coming in, given the fact that some of the Pakistani leaders, including their army chief, was trying to get cozy with US in previous visits.
Yeah. Is absolutely, of course, a very, very major development that the US envoy meeting, the Afghan Foreign Minister Amir Muttaqi, also comes at a time when we have seen the US-Pakistan ties, of course, US getting closer, Pakistan getting closer to US. We have seen several visits by, of course, the army chief of Pakistan visiting US and also getting cozy. We have seen, Trump claiming, as far as India Pakistan ceasefire is concerned, he has claimed several times that he was the one to, broker a ceasefire between India and Pakistan. So now, of course, this development is very important from India's perspective as well. According to diplomatic sources, the United States has recently assured Afghanistan that it will not take Pakistan's side in the ongoing tensions between the two countries. Well, sources are also saying that Washington now perceives Pakistan. Now, this is a very, very important development as far as Pakistan-US relations is concerned, which we have seen has, the relation was going in a very good direction as far as both the leaders are concerned. Now, sources are saying that Washington now perceives Pakistan as a source of threat, given the active presence of ISIS and some of the terrorists that have established bases there. Because the US does not stand a threat in any form. A very, very important development that New Delhi will be closely watching it, because it is coming directly from the US, who has been claiming, we have seen the US-Pakistan relationships going stronger in few months. We have seen Asim Muni's, lunch and dinner with US President Trump claiming in several international forum about India-Pakistan the ceasefire he talks about in every international forum that, that he has brokered a ceasefire between India and Pakistan. So yes, a very important development from India's point of view. Also from Pakistan, how Pakistan will be viewing at it, because it is coming directly from the US now. So yes, very, very important development.
Yes, Chandrakala. This also means in a way that US is very, very aware that Pakistan is not innocent at all. And all those statements Pakistan made about how other countries are trying to attack Pakistan is not true. In fact, it's Pakistan who is shielding the terror groups, Chandrakala.
Yes, that's... No. And this particular statement coming directly from US and, of course, the Afghan foreign minister, who was also on a visit to India a few days back, is a very important development for both the countries as well as for India as far as Pakistan's harboring terrorism is concerned.
All right, let's go. Thank you, Chandrakala, for getting us those details. I'm getting some more breaking updates coming in. So let's go to the next set of breaking updates we're getting for our viewers. In the run-up to Jammu and Kashmir Rajya Sabha polls, the BJP is now reportedly in touch with 2 independent MLAs to secure their support for winning a 4th seat, where party's Jammu and Kashmir President S. Sharma is contesting with 28 MLAs of its own. The BJP needs 2 additional votes to reach the required 30-seat mark for victory. Following Sajjad Alone's decision to abstain, the total number of votes to be polled has now dropped to 87, effectively setting 30 votes as a winning target for both the 3rd and the 4th Rajya Sabha seats, viewers. Jammu and Kashmir Rajya Sabha polls, BJP in touch with 2 independent MLAs. Gursimran will help us understand what the situation is looking like. Yes, Gursimran, take our viewers through latest coming in.
Yeah, it's roughly 50 minutes to the voting getting started, and Republic is getting this political scoop that BJP is in touch with the two independent MLAs. What we are getting to know that these two MLAs, if everything goes well, are going to vote for the BJP. That will ensure party's victory on the fourth seat, where Sat Sharma, the president of Bharatiya Janata Party in Jammu and Kashmir, is the fourth candidate. What we are getting to know that both these MLAs, these independent MLAs, they are the first time MLAs that are in touch with the Bharatiya Janata Party. Without divulging much details, since the voting is yet to happen, we are told that it is almost finalized that these two independent MLAs, since they are not bound by any whip, they are going to vote for the BJP. That will secure the victory of BJP. Reason being that it is the notification has been issued for the two seats jointly. So it comes that the total number of votes polled divided by 3, that is 2 is the number of seats for which it is going to poll, plus 1 will be the equation that will set. And the total number of votes that are required for the 87 members, since Sajad Lone has already decided that he is abstaining, the total number of valid votes will be at max will be 87, and for that same the number of the votes that is needed for any candidate to win is 30. For the first set of the seat, it will be Shami Oberoi from the National Conference that will easily secure the third seat for the National Conference. First two are a clear-cut victory for the National Conference because Congress is also supporting them. But when it comes to the fourth seat, now actually the game comes into being, for which the BJP is holding the talks and is in touch with the two independent MLAs. We are told that they have been given surety by these two independent MLAs that they will be voting for them, and by the end of the day they will also ensure their victory, because if you remember that the PDP has also said that they are going to vote their first preference for Shami Oberoi. That means when it comes to the second seat where Sat Sharma is contesting, the 3 votes of the PDP will not be at this side. So here the NC has to manage on its own cadre that how they manage with the help of the Congress. But once BJP steps on to the 30 seats, then it will be the elimination of the other candidate, that is Imran Nabidar of the National Conference, because what will happen that first seat will be won by Shami Oberoi, second will be Sat Sharma will be leading, and the third person it will be eliminated as per the equation for the Rajya Sabha. So this is the situation that is prevailing for now. BJP, what we have spoken to at least 3 of the sources in the BJP, they are saying that they are very hopeful that they will be able to secure the win for its state president, as they have some constructive talks that have happened in last 24 hours.
Yes, the first Rajya Sabha poll since Jammu and Kashmir's UT status, Gursimran. So this is also a very important angle to be looked at.
Yes, if we speak of this is going to be really very important, because if we go by the numbers, what it seems that first 3 seats will be for sure to the National Conference. Even NC, if they manage to get the independents to their bloc, it would not have been BJP. But now what it seems that the BJP has done some homework and they have been able to get at least 2 independent candidates to their kitty. Who are these candidates? That will maybe diverge at post polling or maybe not, because since this is a secret ballot, only those who have to show their vote to the party's representatives, those who have the party whip issued. So independent candidates are not bound to. They can show it to the party they are voting, but they are not bound to show it to the party agents. So it may remain a mystery that those 2 who have voted for the BJP, but what we are getting to know that BJP is in touch with 2 independent MLAs that are going to vote for them.
That is right, Gursimran. Thank you for getting us all those details. I'll be coming back to you for more on this story. We have to move ahead, viewers, getting some more updates coming in. Assam is gearing up to introduce a new law aimed at tackling love jihad. CM Himanta Biswa Sarma has confirmed that the bill will be tabled in the upcoming assembly session, making Assam the latest state to now move towards regulating interfaith marriages through legislation. Here's a full report, viewers. Take a look.
The Assam government is preparing to introduce a bill to curb love jihad. Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma has confirmed that the proposed legislation will target fraudulent marriages carried out under false religious identities and ensure transparency in interfaith unions. Speaking on the state's plan to bring bills on both love jihad and polygamy, the Chief Minister said that while they were not discussed in the latest cabinet meeting, they are in process and will come up on November 25th. With several cabinet meetings scheduled before that.
We have not discussed, but yes, we are in process of bringing the bill. But today in cabinet, we have not discussed both the bill. Because 25th November it will come, there will be 4 or 5 cabinet in between. And definitely all these commitment which we have made to the people of Assam will be realized.
The Assam Chief Minister also added that all commitments made to the people of Assam, including the introduction of these bills, will be fulfilled. Once introduced, Assam will join states like Uttar Pradesh, Madhya Pradesh, and Uttarakhand that already have similar laws in place.
And viewers, at least 18 passengers were charred to death this morning after a private travel bus which they were travelling in was completely gutted in a massive fire near the Kurnool area. And this is a very, very unfortunate incident. Ex-gratia has been announced. Andhra Pradesh's Kurnool district is where this took place. The incident occurred around 3:30 a.m. when the bus belonging to Kaveri Travels was travelling from Hyderabad to Bengaluru with approximately 30 passengers. They rammed into a motorcycle on National Highway 44 close to the outskirts of Kurnool city. The majority of the passengers were fast asleep when the accident occurred, while a few passengers woke up to the sudden fire and managed to break the windows and jump out. Many others were trapped inside as the flames engulfed the entire bus within minutes. So this is what we see, viewers. Private bus catches fire. Injured shifted to the hospital. At least 18 people are killed, but this is a very unfortunate incident which is coming in from Andhra Pradesh.
హైదరాబాద్ నుండి వస్తున్నాం అన్న. హైదరాబాద్ నుంచి వచ్చేటప్పుడు మాకు తెలిసిన ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ ఏంటి అంటే బస్ కిందకి ఒక బైక్ వెళ్ళింది. ఇంకోటి ఏంటంటే అక్కడ ఒక బాడీ ఉంది ఆల్రెడీ. అది ఉందో లేదో తీసేసారో మాకు ఐడియా లేదు, కానీ మేము బయటకు వచ్చినాక మాకు ఒక బాడీ కనిపించింది. ఇక్కడ ఇదంతా కట్ అయిపోయి ఉంది. బస్ కిందేమో బైక్ ఉంది. సో బైక్ స్పార్క్స్ వల్ల ఇంజిన్ కి ఫైర్ అంటుకుంది. దానివల్ల ఇంకా మొత్తం స్పాట్ లో మంటలు వచ్చేసి మాకు టైం లేదు. ఎస్కేప్ అయిపోయింది. చేసేటోళ్ళు ఏమీ చేయలేదు వాళ్ళు. వాళ్ళకి ఏమనుకున్నారో భయం వేసిందో ఏమైందో తెలియదు, కానీ యాక్సిడెంట్ అయిందని వాళ్ళకి తెలుసు. దిగి వెళ్ళిపోయారు. మాకేమైందంటే వెనకాల నుంచి ఒక కార్ వచ్చి మమ్మల్ని లేపారు.
Okay, viewers, we are getting these pictures on the left hand of your screen, the private bus which caught fire. You can see the entire bus was gutted. It was completely engulfed by the flames. On the right hand, we see injured who have been shifted to the hospital. However, many people have lost their life. Very unfortunate incident. I want to go across to Ashwarya is joining us. Ashwarya, a very unfortunate incident coming in. At least 18 people have lost their lives. However, do we have any details about what caused that fire on the bus?
So, in the preliminary investigation by the police who reached the spot, they are saying that there was this two-wheeler that the bus had hit in the night. And what we're learning is that the driver of the two-wheeler has also been dead in this accident. The two-wheeler is still stuck in the bonnet of the bus. It's still inside, which it started the fire. So the bus driver and the conductor who were sitting at the front noticed the fire initially and tried to put it off using some water. But later, when the fire started to increase, the bus driver and the conductor feared and they escaped without alerting the passengers. That's what the injured who had escaped and are in the hospital are claiming and telling to the police that they were not alerted by the bus driver and the conductor, and they are currently absconding. And these people had themselves seen the fire, and a few of them who noticed it woke up and gave an alarm and broke the window and tried to escape, whereas the rest who could not escape were stuck inside and are feared dead. More than 18 are currently feared dead, and out of which 20 have escaped and 12 are currently seeking treatment in the hospital.
Yes, Ashwarya, also we are getting pictures from the hospital. Many people have been injured. How many people are injured? They're being treated at the hospital. Ex-gratia has also been announced for those who lost their lives and the kins.
Chandrababu Naidu is currently in UAE, and the Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh. What the ministers are saying is that they are contacting him, and that the government will soon announce an ex-gratia in 1 or 2 hours, as well as here, because most of the passengers were from Hyderabad, because the bus was traveling from Hyderabad to Bengaluru. the even Chief Minister, Telangana Chief Minister Revanth Reddy has also tweeted and said that all the necessary arrangements for the Hyderabad passengers and the passengers whose families are in Hyderabad, all the arrangements to meet them will also be made by the Telangana Chief Minister here, by Revanth Reddy here, and even Chandrababu Naidu as well as the other close other ministers, Transport Minister as well as Health Minister are taking active care of this accident, where they're sending forensic departments to take DNA test samples because of this heavy gutter. The entire bus got gutted in fire. The bodies are damaged beyond recognition, are burnt beyond recognition. So the DNA tests are required to identify the bodies with the families.
Yes.
So the families are also being transported or being sent to the accident spot, to the hospital, and DNA tests will be carried forward.
All right, Aishwarya, thank you for getting us all those details. I'll be coming back to you for more on the story. Earlier this morning, Republic was in conversation with the Transportation Minister of Andhra Pradesh. Let's listen in to understand what the government is taking stock and how they are solving the situation which we see.
Andhra Pradesh Transport Minister Ram Prasad Reddy is joining me on the phone line. Mr. Reddy, as there's a confirmation coming in that 18 people have died. What is the take from the government now, and what is the compensation that the government is planning to give, and the investigation into how the bus caught fire?
Yeah, ma'am, morning. The incident is very unfortunate, and we are very deeply sorrow. We are condemned to the families who are dead in this incident. Total, our system is present at the spot what has happened there in Kurnool. Our Chief Minister, Mr. Chandrababu Naidu, is in Dubai. He has initiated all steps what are given to the casualties who are going under treatment in the General Hospital, Kurnool. We are ready to do what from the best for what the government of Andhra Pradesh can do for the deceased people.
Right. Mr. Reddy, also when we look into the visuals that are coming in of that particular bus and the firefighting operations that took place, it is very, very tragic because it is very dramatic coming in. The number of people who have died, they were charred alive inside the bus. So a very tragic incident coming in from Andhra Pradesh at this point.
Yeah, ma'am. These are around 2:45. The passengers are in a deep sleep. That is the thing for the deaths or more. Almost the passengers who are awake, they have rescued more than 20 people. 20 people they got out of the bus. The people who are stuck in the bus were totally set into the fire.
Lastly, before I let you go, Mr. Reddy, as you said that the government is ready to do whatever is required at this given point, and the decision in terms of compensation will in fact be taken by the Chief Minister. How at this point in time, is the immediate response and the immediate aid provided from the government to the families?
Yeah, ma'am. Our CM was out of country. In the morning, in the first hour, he has called to all the systems officers and the ministers of the cabinet, and he only said that you please go to the spot and coordinate with the officials who are present in the spot. In 1-2 hours, we'll let you know what are the steps taken for the deceased people and families who are in that incident.
And viewers, let's move ahead right now to some of the other stories we're tracking in Bharat in 1 minute. Let's get started.
Bharat 1 Minute, brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
The local women in Pooch, Jammu and Kashmir celebrated the festival of Bhai Dooj with Indian Army personnel by applying tilak or sindoor on their forehead. The women said they also visited the Pooch border on Raksha Bandhan so that the army personnel do not feel their sisters' absence. The Assam government has decided to relax its two-child policy for certain indigenous communities, including tribal groups, tea garden workers, and other communities. The CM also emphasized that if there are restrictions on their population growth, these communities could cease to exist within 50 years. The air quality index in Delhi remains in the very poor category as per the Central Pollution Control Board. Meanwhile, the AQI around Anand Vihar area recorded 403, touched the severe category. The weather conditions, in fact, remain unfavorable with wind speeds below 7 kilometers per hour. Getting some updates coming in, viewers, on Republic TV. The unfortunate Piyush Pandey, the towering creative force who transformed the face and soul of Indian advertising, passed away on Thursday. Widely regarded as the man who gave Indian advertising its voice and its accent. Pandey spent over 4 decades at Ogilvy India, agency that became almost synonymous with his name and vision. His death marks the end of an era in which advertising spoke not from ivory towers but from the heart of India. With his love, his trademark and his instinct for stories rooted in the everyday lives of people, Pandey changed the language, texture and emotional depth of brand communication in the country. Piyush Pandey is no more. And he made a big mark in the world of advertising. We're taking a short break right now, viewers. Much more coming right up. We are live and breaking. We put our focus on Prime Minister Modi, who is beginning the Bihar campaign today, set to hold back-to-back public rallies.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho befikar.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, राजा और मसाला। भारत की अपनी दुकान, इंडिया सोना, अपने देश का सामान, इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना,
इंडिया सोना।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल और जीरा सिप जीरा सिप।
The judges must go back to the day where judges spoke through their judgments. They have stopped speaking as much through judgments as they do in comments which they make in open court. And it does create embarrassment. It does create problems on the ground. You've seen it.
Who's a journalist to ask why our Supreme Court hears a case or doesn't hear a case? What was the underlying suggestion? That the Supreme Court has lost its duty to the Constitution in holding the balance even between different castes and communities?
Look at us, we are changing by the day. India is seen as a powerhouse and India is a powerhouse. And it's about time we showed the world we are one.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho befikar.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Bliss. It teases, it soothes, and sometimes speaks without words. Experience bliss in all its forms with Hindware. Hindware, designed for bliss.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
China is quietly changing its air combat strategy. Reports say the People's Liberation Army Air Force, or the Chinese Air Force, is now moving away from its trusted PL-15 long-range missile and focusing on a new one called the PL-16. At the first glance, the reason is it is faster, stealthier, and fits better on their fifth-generation fighters like the J-20. But there's another reason behind this shift, and it might have something to do with the recent Operation Sindoor that India carried out as a response to the terror attack on Pahalgam on 22 April 2025. For years, the PL-15 was the star of China's Air Force. Introduced around 2018, it could hit targets over 200 kilometers away and fly at speeds of Mach 5 times the speed of sound. It was known for its deadly radar seeker and precision guidance, making it one of the most feared beyond visual range missiles in Asia. However, the missile was too large for China's stealth fighters. It was nearly 4 meters long, and its thick body made it hard to fit inside the J-20's internal weapon bays. That forced the Chinese to hang the missiles outside the aircraft, which ruined their stealth advantage by making them more visible on radar. This new missile is slightly shorter and slimmer, designed...
Viewers, top headlines we're tracking right now. Private bus carrying 30 passengers engulfed in flames in Andhra Pradesh's Kurnool. At least 18 charred to death. Dawood's close associate Mohammed Salim extradited from Dubai to India. PM Modi to begin Bihar campaign today is set to hold back-to-back 2 public rallies. Mahagathbandhan Deputy CM designate Mukesh Sahni and Jan Suraj spokesperson Pawan Verma claim Bihar CM Nitish is not in good health, sparking major speculations.
We are in process of bringing the bill, but today in cabinet we have not discussed both the bill. Because 25th November it will come, there will be 4 or 5 cabinet in between. And definitely all these commitments which we have made to the people of Assam will be realized.
Big move by Assam government. CM Himanta Biswa Sarma to introduce bills on love jihad, polygamy in next assembly session. Putin slams latest EU-US sanctions calls them a way to exert pressure on Russia. We was getting some unfortunate news coming in. Piyush Pandey, the towering creative force who transformed the face and soul of Indian advertising, passed away on Thursday, widely regarded as a man who gave Indian advertising its voice and its accent. Pandey spent over 4 decades at Ogilvy India, the agency that became almost synonymous with his name and vision. His death marks the end of an era in which advertising spoke not from ivory towers, but from the heart of India. With his laugh, his trademark mustache, and his instinct for stories rooted in the everyday lives of people, Pandey changed the language, texture, and emotional depth of brand communication in the country. Joining me is our executive editor, Niranjan. The icon of Indian advertising, Piyush Pandey, is no more.
Well, he's one of India's, best-known admans, a doyen of the industry. And let me also tell you that he had a very, very, important role to play when Republic was launched. In fact, Piyush Pandey is very dear to the entire Republic family. Piyush Pandey is a great friend of the media industry. One of India's most celebrated ad men, has curated, has planned, designed, scripted one of India's best-known advertising campaigns. And, he was very dear also to our editor-in-chief, Arnab Goswami. We used to interact with the Republic team often. And when we launched Republic in the year 2017, Piyush Pandey and his entire team helped us craft the Republic story as well. So In that sense, he's extremely dear to us and extremely special to the Republic family. Piyush Pandey has been the center of India's advertising industry, and someone who's a true sportsman. He sort of crafted one of the most iconic campaigns. He was known as the creative mind, the creative genius behind some of India's best ad campaigns. And it's really sad that this morning we woke up to the news of him passing away. He's a veteran. He was 70 years old, and anybody who's followed advertising, who's followed the media industry, would know the genius of Piyush Pandey, someone who's really transformed the soul of Indian advertising. He was known as the man who gave Indian advertising its voice. So many campaigns, in some of the world's biggest brands, not just Indian brands, but he's crafted the campaigns for some of the world's biggest brands. Spent 4 decades at Ogilvy, India, and that's O&M. And he was extremely lovable when you met him. Kept his head held high always, and his signature mustache has given so much of a spunk to every campaign that he crafted. You will remember the Cadbury ad and all the ads that you've seen growing up on television, and even now some of the biggest campaigns, political campaigns. He's been a creative genius, a force behind Ogilvy, and he spent more than half of his life at Ogilvy, India, which has almost become synonymous with the name Piyush Pandey. And his passing truly marks the end of an era in advertising as we know it. He's been easily one of the most known names in Indian advertising. It's a sad day, and we all remember him very well. We remember meeting him. In fact, when we were launching Republic, he helped us craft our campaign and helped us tell our story. And for that, we thank him, and we hope that his soul rests in peace. Back to you for now.
Okay, thank you, Niranjan, for getting us that Piyush Pandey, the advertising legend, is no more. Okay, we move ahead, viewers. We're getting some updates coming in. During his 2-day visit to Islamabad, the Polish Deputy Prime Minister and Foreign Minister has avoided endorsing Pakistan's stance on Kashmir, despite back-to-back repeated references coming from Pakistan. The Polish FM is in fact not even giving any kind of attention, instead address the issue of illegal immigration. So this is what we see right now. Once again, Pakistan has been snubbed.
Historical connection. During World War II, thousands of Polish refugees found shelter in present-day Pakistan in annals of history and Quetta. Presence of Fitna al-Kharij and Fitna al-Hindustan, Afghanistan on major regional and global issues, including the security situation in the South Asia, Afghanistan, Europe, and the Middle East. I apprised His Excellency Foreign Minister of our concerns regarding unprovoked Indian aggression and Pakistan's principled position on Jammu and Kashmir dispute, advocating for the resolution according to the wishes of Kashmiri people in line with the UN Security Council resolutions. We also discussed the recent excesses of the Taliban regime, presence of Fitna al-Kharij and Fitna al-Hindustan elements on Afghan soil, and their continued attacks against Pakistan remains our top concern. I emphasize the need for the strengthening the multilateralism and consistent adherence to the fundamental principles of the UN Charter to address the existing and emerging international challenges in an effective and credible manner.
So Poland remains legal migration and for real studies for real students, but I want to emphasize that there is zero tolerance for illegal migration to Polish territory, which is simultaneously EU territory.
Let's go to Chandrakala joining us live. Chandrakala, we heard that entire statement. We see that the Pakistan Foreign Minister was trying to bring up Kashmir, trying to bring up India again and again. But we saw that the Polish Foreign Minister absolutely ignored that issue. I was talking about other important key issues such as illegal immigration. So again, we see Pakistan getting a big snub.
Well, in fact, rightly pointed out, of course, the Poland foreign minister, the Poland deputy prime minister was on a visit to Islamabad, and there he, of course, has snubbed Pakistan as far as renting Kashmir is concerned. Of course, now that Pakistan, in a joint presser between both the leaders, of course, the Pakistan foreign minister Ishaq Dar has, of course, once again raised the issue of Kashmir and also aggression and Pakistan's, and of course, and Pakistan's principal stance on Kashmir dispute, where we have seen that the Poland deputy prime minister snubbing Pakistan and completely avoiding to mention Kashmir and India. Instead, he goes on to reflect or highlight upon the issues of illegal migration to Poland. He has also rightly pointed out, as far as that he recalled one Polish engineer being attacked by Pakistan, kidnapped and tragically killed by Pakistan, by terrorists in Pakistan. He has completely snubbed Pakistan, ignored, avoided to mention Kashmir and India, where the Pakistan foreign minister continuously, despite several attempts being made by Pakistan foreign minister to continuously mention about Kashmir, India, of course, about the aggression and also about the, Kashmir that, of course, Pakistan has been mentioning in different international forum. And now the Poland deputy prime minister has once again snubbed Pakistan as far as Kashmir, renting Kashmir is concerned. In fact, he has also pointed out that, Poland welcomes real students and illegal migrants, but has zero tolerance for illegal migration. This was indirectly to Pakistan. And of course, the fact that, he has mentioned about referring to migrants from Pakistan without naming Pakistan. And of course, when he was asked about the gas and mining projects in Pakistan, the Polish deputy prime minister have said that companies have conducted geological surveys in the countries for years, and he has also mentioned how a Polish engineer was killed and tragically killed by Pakistan, by the terrorists in Pakistan. So a very, very major development where once again countries like Poland has come up in support with India as far as Pakistan's renting of Kashmir is concerned in different international
Yes, Chandrakala. Thank you for joining us with all those details, Chandrakala. I'll be coming back to you for more. All right. India's permanent representative to the UN, P. Harish, has addressed the UNSC open debate on the situation in the Middle East, emphasizing India's commitment to lasting peace in the region. Here's more.
India has welcomed the Gaza peace agreement and appreciated the roles of the US, Egypt and Qatar in forging it. Addressing the UNSC open debate, India's permanent representative to the UN, Parvathaneni Harish, emphasized India's commitment to lasting peace in the region. Harish also said that India believes in resolving conflicts through talks. India remains firm in its view that dialogue and diplomacy and the two-state solution are the means to achieve peace. He also said that India remains committed to contributing to regional peace and stability.
Madam President, peace and calm on the Palestinian front have implications for the wider region. India stands for lasting peace in the entire Middle East. Therefore, it is important for the agreement to hold and the ceasefire to sustain, and for the parties to honor their respective commitments. Talks must continue and there must be abiding faith in the efficacy.
Getting some big updates and a major shake-up within Pakistan's terror-linked political ecosystem. Lashkar-e-Taiba's political front, the Pakistan Markazi Muslim League, PMML, has cancelled the rally schedule for November 2nd at Lahore's Minar-e-Pakistan ground. PMML President Khalid Masood Sindhu announced that the event was being called off due to prevailing political situation in the country. Shake-up in the Pakistan terror ecosystem, viewers. After Operation Sindoor, Lashkar fears that they are not safe. They fear that they are not safe, viewers. Just getting you some more updates coming in. Exactly what is happening right now. It's a major shake-up within Pakistan's terror-linked political ecosystem. Lashkar-e-Taiba's political front, the Pakistan Markazi Muslim League PMML has cancelled a rally schedule for November 2nd at Lahore's Minar-e-Pakistan ground. The PMML president Khalid Masood Sindhu announced that the event was being called off due to prevailing political situation in the country. Let's go straight across to my colleague who's joining us. Yes, Gursimran, take our viewers to latest coming in. Lashkar is fearing that the rally is not safe.
Yes, Lashkar was to hold its political rally at Minar-e-Pakistan in Lahore. It was scheduled to take place on 2nd of November, but it has now been called off due to the prevailing situation. There has been a statement also that has surfaced from the top leader, the central president of the Pakistan Muslim Markaz League, in which Ahmed Sindhu can be seen saying that the situation is not conducive to hold this rally and it will be held some other day. The dates will be announced. Important to mention that this rally, among the key speakers was Saifullah Kasuri, the mastermind of Pahalgam terror attack, who has been given a red carpet at several rallies by the Pakistani federal minister as well as the provincial ministers of Pakistan. And now he was the key speaker, but now due to the prevailing situation and also the fear of India's retaliation, because India has time and again made it very clear that Operation Sindoor has not ended and the factory of the terror will be targeted whenever India feels that it is going to pose a threat, because India has made it amply clear that last time it was the post any attack that has taken place that India retaliated. But from now on, it will be the new normal that India, if they preempt any threat to the sovereignty of the country, India will be striking. And that's why this rally of this Lashkar's political outfit, the Pakistan Muslim Markazi Muslim League, that has now been called off.
Okay, Gursimran, thank you for getting us all those details. I have to move ahead right now because we're getting to know that Defence Minister Rajnath Singh is speaking in Jaisalmer, Rajasthan, issued a strong warning to Pakistan saying that the neighbouring country had been given a good dose during Operation Sindoor and would now think 100 times before attempting any misadventure. He cautioned that Pakistan was well aware of the consequences of further provocation. Rajnath Singh reflects on Operation Sindoor, saying Pakistan got a very good dose during Operation Sindoor. Previously, Rajnath Singh has also said that there could be many more Operation Sindoors.
अभी कुछ दिन पहले ऑपरेशन सिंदूर के दौरान पाकिस्तान को ठीक ठाक डोज दे दिया गया है। अब कुछ भी हरकत करने से पहले वह 100 बार सोचेगा और अगर पाकिस्तान ने दोबारा कोई हरकत किया तो उसका परिणाम क्या होगा यह पाकिस्तान को भी अच्छी तरह से पता है, क्योंकि ऑपरेशन सिंदूर साथियों अभी खत्म नहीं हुआ है, उसे सिर्फ स्थगित किया गया है। लेकिन फिर भी मैं यह कहूंगा कि हमें हर तरीके से हमेशा अलर्ट रहने की आवश्यकता है। साथियों, ऑपरेशन सिंदूर की जब चर्चा होती है तो मुझे गोस्वामी तुलसीदास जी के रामचरितमानस का एक प्रसंग याद आता है। अंगद रावण के दरबार गए हैं, दोनों के बीच संवाद होता है। अंगद रावण को भावी युद्ध के बारे में आगाह करते हैं, चेताते हैं, वार्निंग देते हैं। अभिमानी रावण कहता है, युद्ध आदि की चिंता मैं नहीं करता हूं, तुम्हारी सेना में सब बानर भालू हैं, लड़ने वाला है कौन, तुम्हारे यहां योद्धा है कौन? हां, यह जरूर है कि है कपि एक महाबलशीला, यानी एक बंदर जरूर है जो बड़ा बलशाली और बड़ा महान है। उसने कुछ दिन पहले लंका जला दी थी, बाकी और कौन है तुम्हारे यहां जो हमें चुनौती दे सके? इस बात पर अंगद को हंसी आ जाती है। अंगद कहते हैं, ऐ मूर्ख रावण, जो अति सुभग सराहे हूं रावण, जो सो सुग्रीव केर लघुधामन, चलई बहुत सो वीर न होई, पठवा खबरी लेन हम सोई। यानी हे रावण, जिसको तुम बहुत वीर और बलशाली कह रहे हो, वे तो कोई वीर नहीं हैं, वह तो बस इधर उधर कूद फांद करते रहते हैं। उसे तो हमने बस खबर लेने के लिए भेजा था और वो लंका का काम तमाम कर गया। तो सोचो, जिस दिन असली योद्धा लोग आएंगे उस दिन तुम्हारी गति क्या होगी। साथियों, ऑपरेशन सिंदूर में भी मैं समझता हूं कि हमारे पायलट्स ने तो बस हालचाल ही लेना चाहा था और थोड़ी ही देर में उन्होंने पाकिस्तान की यह गति कर दी।
China is now in a rush to upgrade its missiles after India gained a rare advantage during Operation Sindoor. Many Chinese PL-15B missiles operated by Pakistan crashed in Rajasthan, allowing the Indian Air Force and DRDO to recover them almost intact. This gave India a golden opportunity to study the missiles' technology, guidance systems, and radar capabilities. As a result, China is reportedly fast-tracking the PL-16 missile, designed to be stealthier and more suitable for its fifth-generation fighters, like the J-20.
China is quietly changing its air combat strategy. Reports say the People's Liberation Army Air Force, or the Chinese Air Force, is now moving away from its trusted PL-15 long-range missile and focusing on a new one called the PL-16. At the first glance, the reason is it is faster, stealthier, and fits better on their fifth-generation fighters like the J-20. But there's another reason behind this shift, and it might have something to do with the recent Operation Sindoor that India carried out as a response to the terror attack on Pahalgam on 22 April 2025. For years, the PL-15 was the star of China's Air Force. Introduced around 2018, it could hit targets over 200 kilometers away and fly at speeds of Mach 5, 5 times the speed of sound. It was known for its deadly radar seeker and precision guidance, making it one of the most feared beyond visual range missiles in Asia. However, the missile was too large for China's stealth fighters. It was nearly 4 meters long, and its thick body made it hard to fit inside the J-20's internal weapon bays. That forced the Chinese to hang the missiles outside the aircraft, which ruined their stealth advantage by making them more visible on radar. This new missile is slightly shorter and slimmer, designed to fit neatly inside the J-20's hidden weapon compartments. It's built for stealth, meaning the jet can carry multiple missiles without losing its low radar visibility. It's believed to have a range of up to 280 kilometers and uses a ramjet engine, which allows it to maintain speed for longer and hit targets faster in the final phase of flight. On paper, China says this change is part of its plan to prepare for horizon-denying warfare, basically hitting the enemy before the missile can even be spotted. With the PL-16, the J-20 stealth fighter can strike first and vanish, making it harder for opponents like India or the US to respond. But another story is brewing behind the scenes. Sources suggest this shift came soon after India's Operation Sindoor, which reportedly gave the Indian Air Force a surprise advantage. During the operation, Pakistani jets armed with Chinese-made PL-15E missiles fired on Indian targets. However, several of those missiles were recovered almost intact from crash sites in Punjab and Rajasthan. Those golden samples, as they are being called, gave India's Defense Research and Development Organization the opportunity to study, dissect, and understand the inner workings of one of China's most advanced air-to-air missiles. Experts say that the recovered PL-15Es reveal details about the missile's radar seeker, communication links, and guidance systems. Basically, a plethora of knowledge that could help India design better countermeasures and improve its own missiles. This exposure reportedly alarmed Beijing. Chinese military analyst Wang Xiangshui even hinted that the PL-15 had become compromised, prompting the rush to field the PL-16, which comes with updated seeker technology and new frequency hopping systems that are harder to jam. India is not sitting idle either. The DRDO has already made big moves with the Astra Mark II, the next-generation version of India's homegrown air-to-air missile. The Astra Mark II can reach up to 160 kilometers and uses advanced electronic countermeasures, basically systems that help it resist enemy jamming. It's designed to match and possibly outsmart missiles like the PL-15. Additionally, the DRDO is also planning to increase the range of the Astra Mark II to more than 200 kilometers, making it one of the longest-range air-to-air missiles in the region. The Indian Air Force is expected to order around 700 of these upgraded missiles. They will be used on India's main fighter jets, including the Sukhoi 30 MKI and the Tejas. The new 200-plus kilometer range is very important for modern air battles, as it will let Indian pilots destroy enemy aircraft from a safe distance without entering areas where the enemy's own missiles can reach them. And that's not all. The DRDO is also working on the Astra Mark III, powered by solid-fuel ducted ramjet engine. It is expected to be India's next-generation beyond visual range air-to-air missile. This version is expected to hit ranges over 350 kilometers and speeds up to Mach 4.5, directly entering the same league as China's PL-16 and PL-17. These new missiles will arm India's top fighters like the Sukhoi 30 MKI, Rafales, and eventually the Tejas Mark II, giving the Indian Air Force a strong response to China's missile evolution. Retired IAF officers have already hinted that the DRDO is using lessons from the PL-15E teardown to enhance Astra's radar resistance and tracking accuracy. In other words, China's missile tech might have unintentionally helped India leap forward.
And viewers, we will move ahead right now to some of the other stories we're tracking. Next is Bharat in 1 minute. Let's get started.
Bharat 1 Minute, brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
President Draupadi Murmu extended her condolences to the bereaved family members of those killed in the Kurnool bus fire tragedy. She wrote on X that the loss of lives in the bus fire accident in Kurnool is deeply unfortunate. At least 18 have died during the tragedy. The Union government, through the Ministry of Law and Justice, has initiated the formal process to appoint the next Chief Justice of India, with incumbent Justice B.R. Gavai scheduled to retire on November 23rd. As per the procedure, the Law Ministry has sent a communication to Chief Justice Gavai requesting him to recommend the name of his successor. Leader of opposition in the West Bengal, Suvendu Adhikari, condemned the vandalization of Goddess Kali statue in South 24 Parganas. Adhikari said that the incident was an insult to Ma Kali and described the culprits as sinners and infiltrators. And viewers, that's all we have for now, but do not go anywhere. We will be back after a short break. We will continue to be live and breaking. A top story, PM Modi to begin Bihar campaign and is all set to hold back-to-back rallies.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho befikar.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
China is quietly changing its air combat strategy. Reports say the People's Liberation Army Air Force, or the Chinese Air Force, is now moving away from its trusted PL-15 long-range missile and focusing on a new one called the PL.
PM Modi to begin Bihar campaign today is set to hold back-to-back public rallies.
Powered by Century Ply Club Prime. Raho befikar.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा प्योर मसाला।
भारत की अपनी दुकान, इंडिया सोना,
अपने देश का सामान, इंडिया सोना, इंडिया सोना।
इंडिया सोना। आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
Bliss. It dances on your skin like first rain. Experience bliss in all its forms with Hindware. Hindware, designed for bliss.
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
Donald Trump once boldly claimed he could end the war between Russia and Ukraine in a single day.
Before I even arrive at the Oval Office, I will have the disastrous war between Russia and Ukraine settled. It will be settled quickly. I will get the problem solved, and I will get it solved in rapid order, and it will take me no longer than one day.
His latest effort to broker peace, however, has hit a major setback. Plans for a high-profile summit between Trump and Russian President Vladimir Putin in Budapest have been abruptly scrapped. The much-talked-about Trump-Putin summit canceled. Why? Because Russia flat-out rejected Trump's ceasefire plan.
No, I don't want to have a wasted meeting. I don't want to have a waste of time.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Good morning, hello and welcome viewers. You're watching Republic TV. I'm Riyanka Chaudhary and our focus is going to be battleground Bihar as it heats up with Prime Minister Modi also today in Bihar beginning the campaigning for the NDA, and we are also tracking the developments from the Mahagathbandhan side as well. But first up, the top headlines. PM Modi to begin campaigning today, set to hold back-to-back two public rallies. Mahagathbandhan Deputy Chief Minister designate Mukesh Sahni and Jan Suraj spokesperson Pawan Verma claim Bihar CM Nitish is not in good health, sparking major speculations. Private bus carrying 30 passengers engulfs in flames in Andhra Pradesh's Kurnool, at least 18 charged to death.
We are in process of bringing up discuss both the bill, because 25th November it will come. There will be 4 or 5 cabinet in between. And definitely all these commitments which we have made to the people of Assam will be realized.
Big move by Assam government. CM Himanta Biswa Sarma to introduce bills on love jihad, polygamy in next assembly session. Pakistan FM Ishaqdar gets royal snub from Polish counterpart on Kashmir rant. Veteran Indian advertising genius who crafted some iconic campaigns, Piyush Pandey passes away. Welcome to Republic viewers. Our top focus, it's Prime Minister Narendra Modi who will be launching his party's Bihar election campaign today from Samastipur. The Prime Minister will address a public meeting at the Daudpura helipad grounds in Samastipur, and which is 90 kilometers from Patna. And Prime Minister will also pay a tribute to the birthplace of a socialist icon and former Bihar Chief Minister Chinna Tekur in Samastipur before addressing the rally in the afternoon. Poll bugle sounded, and it is Prime Minister who will be commencing the Bihar campaign for the NDA. And there are power-packed rallies today scheduled, 2 rallies that will be addressed by the Prime Minister in Bihar, and it is coming in as a big development given the elections in Bihar is heating up. It is gearing up for polls, and Prime Minister starting with the campaigning today. And we will be seeing all the top stalwarts campaigning over the next few days for the elections in Bihar. On the other hand, what we will also be seeing, that huge crowd will be gathering in to listen into the Prime Minister, and the battle for Bihar is heating up, and we are also showing you the vote share on your screens, viewers, and that is the comparison that we have made from 2015 to 2020, from the BJP to the JDU and the Congress and the RJD. These are the voter share that we are bringing to you on your screens. You can see BJP at 19.8% in 2020, which it was 25% in 2015. Going forward to JDU, it was 15.7% in 2020. It was 17.3% in 2015. Congress 9.6% in 2020 with 6.8% in 2025. With the RJD 23.5% in 2020 and 18.18% in 2015. So that is roughly the vote share coming in, viewers, for total seats of 243 in the Bihar polls. And we move on, viewers, with the Mahagathbandhan announcing their chief minister and the deputy chief minister faces. The alliance has raised questions on why the NDA has not announced their pick yet. Amid this, speculation is also rife that Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar is unwell and may be unfit to lead the government. Take a look at what the opposition has to say in this regard. We'll quickly listen in to that shortly, but there is speculations happening over health of Nitish Kumar, and that is something the opposition is saying because the BJP has still not, I beg your pardon, the NDA has still not gone ahead and announced their chief ministerial candidate. Although for the Mahagathbandhan, it is RJD's Tejashwi Yadav.
मुकेश जी, वैसे क्या होती है, पार्टीज और जो अलायंसेस तो भी कभी अपना नाम घोषित नहीं करती, और बीजेपी कहती है हम तो वी आर फाइटिंग अंडर द लीडरशिप ऑफ नरेंद्र मोदी। उन्होंने नीतीश कुमार का नाम अभी तक घोषित नहीं किया है। तो ये स्ट्रैटेजी क्या है कि तेजस्वी को सीएम और मुकेश सहनी को डिप्टी सीएम, इसके पीछे राजनीतिक सोच क्या है? व्हाट इज द पॉलिटिकल स्ट्रैटेजी?
देखिए, ये तो क्योंकि आज हम संघर्ष करके इस मुकाम तक पहुंचे हैं और एक हमारा बड़ा वोट बैंक है जो हमें चाहते हैं, और हमारे वोट बैंक का यही है कि हम सरकार में आए और हमारा नेता सरकार में उसका भागीदारी क्या हो। ये पब्लिक डिमांड था, हमारे कार्यकर्ता का डिमांड था कि इस सरकार में वीआईपी पार्टी का भागीदारी क्या हो। तो भागीदारी सुनिश्चित हुआ कि सरकार बनने के बाद एक अति पिछड़ा समाज से, जिन कर्पूरी ठाकुर जी के विचार को लेकर चलता हो, इस समाज से जो अपने दम पर संघर्ष करके इस मुकाम तक पहुंचा है, तो सरकार में हमारी भागीदारी डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर को होंगे, और जो हमारे युवा नेता है तेजस्वी प्रसाद यादव जी, उनके नेतृत्व में पूरा महागठबंधन है, तो सीएम फेस है, और यहाँ पे हम लोग युवा हैं तो आगे बढ़ के सरकार बनाना है। और रहा नीतीश कुमार जी के इधर, तो एक कुछ समय पहले, चाहे वो 2010 का चुनाव हो या 2015 का चुनाव हो या 2020 का चुनाव हो, उस समय में नीतीश जी के फेस पे चुनाव हुआ और सभी नेता, उसके सहयोगी, गठबंधन, सभी लोगों ने उनका नाम का घोषणा किया, क्योंकि उस समय
तो नहीं हुई अभी तक
उनके नाम पे बिहार में वोट इस बार नहीं हुआ। तो ये तो वही बताएंगे कि क्यों नहीं किए। सिर्फ वो कह रहे हैं कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी के नीतीश जी के चेहरे पे चुनाव लड़ेंगे। ये बात तो उन्होंने महाराष्ट्र में भी कहा था कि हम शिंदे जी के फेस पे चुनाव लड़ रहे हैं, लेकिन बहुमत आने के बाद शिंदे को साइड करके और फडणवीस जी को ले आया। तो बिहार में भी उनको पता है कि नीतीश जी जो है अस्वस्थ हो चुके हैं, वो स्वस्थ नहीं है, और उनको मालूम है कि ऐसे जगह पे
अस्वस्थ का मतलब क्या, आप क्या कहना चाह रहे हैं?
सरकार जो है खतरे में।
आपने कहा वो अस्वस्थ हो चुके हैं, जरा इस पर
जी हाँ, नहीं देखिए, आप अभी भी आप देखिए, कल भी औराई में जनसभा हुआ था, किस तरीके से नीतीश कुमार जी के हाथ को पकड़ा गया, उनके कार्यकारिणी अध्यक्ष, उनको रोका गया बार बार, फिर भी उन्होंने उठा के एक महिला को गले में माला डाल देना। तो ये, और किस तरीके से समय समय पर इंटरव्यू देना, कुछ बात ऐसे बोल देना जिससे राज्य में और देश में लोग असहज हो जाना, ठीक है। और ये कोई गलत नहीं है। ऐसे उम्र में जिस मुकाम पे जिस उम्र पे वो पहुँचे वैसे उम्र में हम भी आएंगे तो मेरे साथ भी ये चीज़ दिक्कत हो सकती है। तो मेरा तो यही है कि नीतीश जी को हम लोग हमेशा आदरणीय माने हैं, पूजनीय माने हैं। हम तो उनके स्वास्थ्य को कामना हमेशा करते रहेंगे और हम तो उनके परिवार से उनके
मगर आप कह रहे हैं कि ये अस्वस्थ है,
सही से स्वास्थ्य
ये अस्वस्थ है, ये आपकी मतलब जानकारी है कि आपकी गेस है कि आप ऐसे ही राजनीतिक तौर से इस बात को बोल रहे हैं? क्योंकि किसी के बारे में ऐसे कहना इसके
मुझे जानकारी है अच्छी,
क्या
अच्छी तरीके से मुझे अच्छी तरीके से जानकारी है। जैसे आपने हमें बुलाया, निमंत्रण दिया, 7 बजे हमें पता चला कि आपके साथ हमें लाइव आना है तो हम आ गए। यही है बात। अब नीतीश जी को भी आप लाइव में ले आइए तो हम मान लेंगे कि वो अस्वस्थ नहीं है।
मतलब आप क्या कहना चाह रहे हैं?
आवाज नहीं आ रही है।
वो लाइव आजकल टेलीविजन पर आते नहीं है, आप कह रहे हैं मीडिया को अवॉइड कर रहे हैं आप, मतलब आपका इशारा किस तरफ है मुकेश जी, जरा और?
हाँ, प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस पहले नीतीश जी थे जो मीडिया को एड्रेस करते थे बार बार। मुझे याद है 2022 में जब हम मोदी जी से मिलने के लिए जब हम लोग गए थे बिहार में विशेष राज्य का दर्जा के लेकर और जाति आधारित गणना करने के लिए, वहाँ पे मुझे याद है कि तेजस्वी जी ने मीडिया को बाइट देने लगा तो पूरा मीडिया में तेजस्वी जी छाने लगे। तो नीतीश जी वहाँ पर रुक कर 2 घंटा रुक कर एक मीडिया को एक लोगों को उन्होंने इंटरव्यू दिया था, क्योंकि बिकॉज टीवी पे तेजस्वी ना चले सिर्फ मैं चलूँ। तो ये एक समय मैंने देखा कि नीतीश जी इस तरीके से काम करते थे। आज आप देखिए तो मीडिया से दूर हो चुका है। और देखिए ऐसे जगह पे हम भी आएंगे, इस उम्र में 75 की उम्र में हम आएंगे तो मेरे साथ भी ये हो सकता है। तबीयत किसी का भी स्वस्थ और अस्वस्थ तो कभी किसी का भी हो सकता है। तो ये कोई हम उनके ऊपर ये नहीं लगा रहे, हम तो उनका स्वास्थ्य का कामना करते कि वो हमेशा स्वस्थ रहे।
Leave the deputy CM face, Pawan Verma, into the debate. Leave the deputy chief ministerial face. Who is stopping you from announcing a chief ministerial face? Why not? Tejasvi is challenging you from a press conference. Pawan Verma is on the debate. Pawan Verma, this is going to be the hot issue tonight. Pawan Verma.
Thank you, Arnab. Essentially, look at the sheer helplessness of the people of Bihar. They have to make a choice. They have to make a choice between a 9th pass Tejasvi Yadav, who is where he is, only because he's Lalu Yadav's son. It's a Parivarvad. He doesn't care for the Yadavs, he doesn't care for the Muslims. He cares for himself and his family. And on the other side, you have the Deputy Chief Minister, who's Samrat Chaudhary, whose 10th fail. This is why the Jan Suraj becomes relevant, because it is asking the people of Bihar to finally try and get a moksha out of these two deplorable choices. Both are good coalitions.
Did you call Tejasvi deplorable? Did you call Tejasvi deplorable?
I called Tejasvi deplorable, and I called Samrat Chaudhary deplorable, and the NDA has no face. And
but you worked with Nitish Kumar as his right-hand man. You are calling your ex-political boss deplorable. Are you calling Nitish deplorable? Are you, Pawan Verma, calling Nitish Kumar
very good question, and let me
deplorable?
Very good question, and let me answer it. Very good question, let me answer it. Nitish Kumar, till 2016 at least, because I have known him ever since, was a different Nitish Kumar than he is today. And the number of times he's done the flip-flops have reduced his own credibility. Today, unfortunately, he seems to be slightly unwell. That is why.
What slightly unwell? Why are you going on about slightly unwell? What do you mean by slightly unwell? What are you speculating about? Is this fair?
Shani just said on your debate right now.
I am saying to you, Arnab, please don't act as if you don't know. Nitish Kumar is not the Nitish Kumar of 2014, 15, 16. Everybody in Bihar knows it. A seasoned journalist like you know it. And a great injustice is being done to him. In 2020 it began. It was a conspiracy hatched by the BJP using Chirag Paswan as the Hanuman of Narendra Modi to only target the JDU, as a result of which it lost 38 seats, which went to the RJD, which almost won the election. This time the JDU has been reduced from 150 to 101. No longer the big brother. BJP and JDU are fighting 101 seats
Pawan
each.
Verma ji.
And the BJP refuses to say that the Chief Minister will be Nitish Kumar.
Viewers, meanwhile, in conversation with Republic, what we are given to understand at this point in time, there are several other developments coming in terms of battleground Bihar. Take a look.
बीजेपी ये कहती है कि भाई नीतीश कुमार जी की स्वास्थ्य चिंताजनक है, डिसीजन नहीं ले पा रहे हैं, इनको मुख्यमंत्री नहीं बनना चाहिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कोई मुख्यमंत्री होना चाहिए। क्या आप बीजेपी का साथ देंगे?
प्रकाश भाई एक काम करते हैं, काल्पनिक शो करते हैं हम दोनों बैठ के, एंड लेट्स लिव इन अ वर्ल्ड ऑफ इल्यूजन्स, एंड सिर्फ हाइपोथेटिकल क्वेश्चंस के उसमें हम लोग जवाब और सवाल और जवाब करेंगे। कोई मतलब नहीं है इन सवालों का।
I'll tell you what.
Having said it all, अगर ऐसी कोई परिस्थिति बनती भी है, we'll cross the bridge when it comes ना। मैं हाइपोथेटिकली assumptions में कि ऐसा हो जाएगा, वैसा हो जाएगा, ये हो जाएगा, मैं आज क्यों जीना खत्म कर रहा हूं उसके लिए? अभी मुझे प्रचार करना है ना, अभी तो मुझे एक सीट जीतनी है।
Viewers, the latest development in the ongoing bribery case against Punjab Deputy Inspector General of Police, Harcharan Singh Bhullar, is that the CBI has conducted yet another raid at his residence on Thursday. The raid entailed a full-blown check of his residence, all searched and videographed as investigations are taken further. Here's a quick report.
CBI on Thursday searched the residence of Punjab Deputy Inspector General of Police, Harcharan Singh Bhullar, as part of an ongoing bribery case against him. The search was a thorough one, as lockers were reportedly opened and CCTV DVR was promptly collected to aid further investigation. The CBI's visit stretched on through the day, with the CBI team assessing each and every detail of Harcharan Singh Bhullar's house. The entire mansion was measured, including everything from flower pots to beds, and all costs entailed in the standing of this house was taken into consideration, ranging from the costs of beautifying the mansion, including beds and sofa sets and the various amenities provided for the luxurious mansion. The entire house was also videographed in great detail in the presence of Bhullar's family. This CBI search follows Bhullar being sent to a 14-day judicial custody on October 17th owing to his involvement in a high-profile corruption case. The case entails him and a middleman named Kirshanu Sharda being arrested from Mohali and Chandigarh respectively over allegedly demanding and accepting a bribe of Rs 8 lakhs from a scrap dealer to forever settle an old police case against him. The arrest led to a CBI raid at his residence which unearthed about 5 crore rupees in cash, 1.5 kgs of precious jewellery, documents related to immovable properties, several firearms with ammunition and other luxury items.
And that's a breaking news, viewers. In a major escalation of violence, the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan has carried out 16 coordinated attacks on Pakistan Army positions across multiple regions. In the last 24 hours, 5 attacks were reported in Chitral, including missile strikes on the Arsoon cantonment and assaults on parts of in Duros and other areas, causing heavy losses and destruction of surveillance systems as well. Gursimran joins me for more details. Gursimran, each day we are reporting such attacks from the Sadr TTP on the Pakistani army positions, and they have attacked the surveillance systems as well. What is the latest update that you can bring to us?
See, if we speak of last 24 hours, this is one of the highest attacks that Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan has carried out post 18 October when the ceasefire was agreed upon by Afghanistan and Pakistan. Now what we are getting to know that 5 attacks have been carried out in Chitral, 5 in South Waziristan, 2 in North Waziristan. Then single attacks have been carried out in the Tonk, Bajor, Bannu, Orakzai districts. So these are the total number of attacks that have taken place in last 24 hours. These attacks include the sniper attacks, ambush attacks on the Pakistan Pakistani army in the south of Waziristan. In Orakzai, they have targeted one of the bases of the Pakistani army. If we speak of in the Bajour and in the Tank district, they have targeted the convoy of the Pakistani army that was moving. In the Chitral, they have targeted the surveillance system of the Pakistani armed forces at the several locations. So with this, a total of 16 attacks have taken place on the Pakistani armed forces, in which the number of casualties which TTP claims is somewhere around 3 to 4 fatal casualties and 10 to 15 non-fatal casualties. This is what the claim has been made by Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan. But as part of Operation Al-Khandak, the magnitude with which Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan is intensifying its operation, what it seems that they have decided that they are not going to bow down to the negotiations that the Pakistan is trying to hold with the active involvement of the Jirga members in the Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, because we have seen 2 sets of meetings taking place, but despite the demands being put forward by TTP is continuing with its attacks. They are saying that Pakistan needs to establish a Sharia law as per what has happened in Afghanistan. And then second is that in the FATA region, that is federally administrated tribal areas, they be allowed to move freely like they have been doing in the past. Yesterday we saw that how TTP's Hafiz Gul faction has also rebutted the claims of the Pakistani army that Hafiz Gul has been killed in the strikes that they have carried out in Afghanistan. They released a photograph of Hafiz Gul as well, sitting along with 2 other commanders. And now TTP once again intensifying its operations against the Pakistani army with 5 attacks in Chitral, 5 in south of Waziristan, 2 in north Waziristan, then in Bajour, Tank, Orakzai districts, attacks taking place against the Pakistani army.
Right. Gursimran, thank you for joining us with those details. And we now shift our focus, viewers. Well, Pakistan is in turmoil from the deserts of Balochistan to the valleys of Khyber Pakhtunkhwa. Chaos and carnage have erupted once again. The past 24 hours have brought relentless bloodshed, militant ambushes, landmine blasts and burning vehicles have turned the nation into a war zone.
Pakistan is burning. From the rugged mountains of Balochistan to the volatile borderlands of Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, a wave of violence has swept across the nation. In just the past 24 hours, dozens have been killed by security forces, militants and civilians alike in what officials describe as a surge in militancy and bloodshed. In Balochistan, the country's largest and most resource-rich province, the last 24 hours have been particularly deadly. 2 policemen were gunned down by unidentified assailants while patrolling the streets of Nachki. Moments later, tragedy struck again. A security official lost his life when a landmine exploded in Kech, another district long plagued by insurgency. But as the fighting raged in the southwest, terror was spreading in the northwest. In Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, a pro-government militia leader and 5 of his companions were ambushed by gunmen. According to officials, the attackers opened fire on their vehicle before dousing it in fuel and setting it ablaze. All 6 victims were charred beyond recognition. No group has claimed responsibility, but authorities suspect the Tehreek-e-Taliban Pakistan or TTP was behind the brutal killing. The attack underscores a grim reality. Violence has surged in Pakistan's northwest since the Taliban's return to power in neighboring Afghanistan in 2021. Islamabad accuses Kabul of harboring TTP militants and allowing them to launch cross-border attacks. Afghanistan's Taliban government denies this, but tensions between the 2 neighbors are reaching new heights. Earlier this month, a deadly explosion in Kabul killed dozens, sparking border clashes that forced Pakistan to seal crossings between the 2 nations. From Balochistan's deserts to Khyber's valleys, Pakistan is caught in a dangerous cycle of bloodshed. Security forces face an uphill battle against insurgents that strike from the shadows, while ordinary citizens remain trapped in fear. As the flames for the demand of independence grow once more, one thing is clear. Pakistan is burning and the incompetent government has surrendered to it.
We move on, viewers. India's permanent representative to the UN, Parvathaneni Harish, addressed the UNSC open debate on the situation in the Middle East, emphasizing India's commitment to the lasting peace in the region. Take a look. India has welcomed the Gaza peace agreement and appreciated the roles of the US, Egypt and Qatar in forging it. Addressing the UNSC open debate, India's permanent representative to the UN, Parvathaneni Harish, emphasized India's commitment to lasting peace in the region. Harish also said that India believes in resolving conflicts through talks. India remains firm in its view that dialogue and diplomacy and the two-state solution are the means to achieve peace. He also said that India remains committed to contributing to regional peace and stability.
Madam President, peace and calm on the Palestinian front have implications for the wider region. India stands for lasting peace in the entire Middle East. Therefore, it is important for the agreement to hold and the ceasefire to sustain, and for the parties to honor their respective commitments. Talks must continue and there must be abiding faith in the efficacy.
Bharat 1 Minute, brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Local women in Poonch, Jammu and Kashmir celebrated the festival of Bhai Dooj with Indian Army personnel by applying tilak or sindoor on their foreheads. The women said they also visit the Poonch border on Raksha Bandhan so that the army personnel do not feel their sisters' absence. The Assam government has decided to relax its two-child policy for certain indigenous communities, including tribal groups, tea garden workers and the Moran and Mottok communities. The Assam Chief Minister emphasized that if there are restrictions on their population growth, these communities could ease to exist within 50 years. The air quality index in Delhi remains in the very poor category as per the Central Pollution Control Board. Meanwhile, the AQI around Anand Vihar area was recorded at 403, touching the severe category. Weather conditions remain unfavorable with wind speeds below 7 km per hour. Coming up on the other side, viewers, tragedy as a private bus carrying 30 passengers engulfs in flames in Andhra Pradesh's Kurnool. At least 18 charged to death.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Bliss. It dances on your skin like first rain. Experience bliss in all its forms with Hindware. Hindware, designed for bliss.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Donald Trump once boldly claimed he could end the war between Russia and Ukraine in a...
This is Republic Jack Oliver's studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I am Tanisha Avasthi. Let's get started.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
China is quietly changing its air combat strategy. Reports say the People's Liberation Army Air Force, or the Chinese Air Force, is now moving away from its trusted PL-15 long-range missile and focusing on a new one called the PL-16. At the first glance, the reason is it is faster, stealthier, and fits better on their fifth-generation fighters like the J-20. But there's another reason behind this shift, and it might have something to do with the recent Operation Sindoor that India carried out as a response to the terror attack on Pahalgam on 22nd April 2025. For years, the PL-15 was the star of China's Air Force. Introduced around 2018, it could hit targets over 200 kilometers away and fly at speeds of Mach 5, 5 times the speed of sound. It was known for its deadly radar seeker and precision guidance, making it one of the most feared beyond visual range missiles in Asia. However, the missile was too large for China's stealth fighters.
Gentlemen, thank you for staying with us this Friday. You're watching Live and Breaking with me, Oyana Mitra. The Prime Minister is kickstarting his Bihar campaign today. There are back-to-back rallies that are happening in Samastipur and Begusarai. We will get you those live visuals in just a short while from now. But as always, first, the headlines at 10:30. All right, we'll get you the headlines in just a short bit, viewers. But let's cut across to the BJP press conference that's happening live.
था कि लालू प्रसाद जी के रेलवे मंत्री के काल में इसी चाणक्य होटल जो हमारे बगल में है, जिसके कैंपस में लोग बैठे हुए हैं, इनके मालिक को 2 और होटल देने की बात की गई पुरी में और रांची में, और उसके बदले में पटना में 3.5 एकड़ जमीन लिखवाई गई। ये जमीन लिखवाई गई डिलाइट मार्केटिंग, जो थी प्रेमचंद गुप्ता और उन्हीं के पार्टी के राज्यसभा सांसद। अपने नाम पे डायरेक्टली नहीं लिया गया, और 2010 से डिलाइट मार्केटिंग के सारे शेयर तेजस्वी राबड़ी देवी के नाम पे ट्रांसफर होते गए। 14 से 16 होते होते डिलाइट मार्केटिंग में प्रेमचंद गुप्ता चले गए 0 और 100% मालिक बन गए तेजस्वी और राबड़ी। भ्रष्टाचार की परछाई को भी ये नहीं छोड़ेंगे। इतने ही पे नहीं रुके, 2017 में उस 3.5 एकड़ पे, आप लोग सब पटना के हैं, मॉल बनना शुरू हुआ। तो मॉल की जमीन भरने के लिए मिट्टी चाहिए, तो मिट्टी का भी पैसा साहब अपने जेब से नहीं खर्च करना चाहते थे। वन मंत्री भाई साहब थे, संजय गांधी जैविक उद्यान से मिट्टी कोड़ कोड़ के लाके उसको भरना शुरू किया गया। तो मॉल घोटाला, मिट्टी घोटाला और ये IRCTC होटल घोटाला, इसके मामले में अभी CBI ने इन पे चार्जशीट फाइल की। तो इस कंपनी का नाम था डिलाइट। मैं चाहता हूं बिहार के युवाओं को कि ये डिलाइट जरूर याद रखें, क्योंकि डिलाइट के बाद अभी एक और कंपनी आएगी। डिलाइट मार्केटिंग से आया होटल, अब आता है डिलाइट मार्केटिंग के बाद दूसरी कंपनी आती है फेयर ग्रो होल्डिंग्स। ये भी एक मुखौटा कंपनी, फेयर ग्रो होल्डिंग्स। ये फर्जी कंपनी कलकत्ता में रजिस्टर करवाई गई, 10,000 रुपए के इसमें शेयर बनाए गए। ये कंपनी ने कभी कोई कारोबार नहीं किया, लेकिन इस कंपनी ने क्या किया पता है? टाटा स्टील का, टिस्को का 3.5 कट्ठे में जमा हुआ मकान अपने नाम पर करवा लिया। आज के बाजार मूल्य इसकी 10 करोड़ रुपए है। इसका नाम है फेयर ग्रो होल्डिंग्स। बिहार को कभी फेयरली ग्रो नहीं करवाया, लेकिन अपने परिवार को, खुद को हमेशा फेयर ग्रो करवाते रहे। भ्रष्टाचार की परछाई भी इनके पास नहीं है। इस पे भी CBI का मुकदमा है। 29 साल की उम्र में तेजस्वी यादव जी के पास 5 मकान, 47 जमीन के टुकड़े सहित कुल 52 संपत्ति की ये मालिक है, 52 संपत्ति। और इन पे CBI ने IPC की धारा 120B, 420, प्रिवेंशन ऑफ करप्शन एक्ट, मनी लॉन्ड्रिंग एक्ट, तमाम तरह के इन पे इल्जाम लगाए हुए हैं, जो कि अब कोर्ट ऑफ लॉ में है। और मैं ये जितने पेपर्स दे रहा हूं, ये सारे कोर्ट ऑफ लॉ में एक्सेप्टेड है। मैं बस बता रहा हूं कि कल इन्होंने कहा था कि भ्रष्टाचार की परछाई को भी हम नहीं छोड़ेंगे। तो भैया पहले अपने मुंह रोज दिन शीशा में देखते हो, अपने आप को काहे छोड़ते हो? जाके सरेंडर करो। नहीं तो रोज दिन पिताजी से मिलते हो, माताजी से मिलते हो, बहन जी से मिलते हो, उनको जाके धरवा दो पुलिस में। यहां फर्जी फेकवाड़ी करनी है क्या खाली? इनकी दो संपत्ति, अब आप ये सोचिए, ये पैदा हुए 1989 में, लालू जी मुख्यमंत्री बने 1990 में। हम लोगों ने वो देखा है ना कि विष कन्या को बचपन से थोड़ा जहर दे के रखते थे ताकि वो जहर प्रूफ हो जाए। तो इनको भ्रष्टाचार का चस्का पैदा होने के बाद ही लग गया था। आप लोग में से या आप लोग के घर में से किसी में भी 3 वर्ष की उम्र में किसी के नाम पे संपत्ति नहीं हुई होगी। इनके नाम पे रजिस्ट्री बिहार में है। 3 वर्ष के नाम से 2 संपत्तियों की रजिस्ट्री हुई थी जब ये मात्र 3 वर्ष के थे। भ्रष्टाचार की परछाई भी अपने बगल में नहीं आने देंगे। अब आइए दूसरा चीज, इनकी भ्रष्टाचार की कहानी यह है कि लालू जी के बड़े भाई होते थे मंगरू यादव। लालू जी ने 1990 में मंगरू यादव के नाम से एक जमीन खरीदी 4 कट्ठे की, और 1996 के दौरान मंगरू यादव के नाम से 92 में 4.5 कट्ठा जमीन खरीद लिया गया गोपालगंज थाने में। और इस जमीन को वर्तमान में 4 कट्ठा 2.5 धूर तेज प्रताप और तेजस्वी यादव के नाम पे मंगरू यादव मर गए, उनके पुत्रों से जबरदस्ती कह के ये जमीन भी ट्रांसफर करवा दी गई। अब आइए चौथा चीज इनका, ये सिर्फ 750 करोड़ का मॉल भी नहीं बनवा रहे थे, ये करोड़ों रुपए का लोहे का व्यापार करते हैं। इनकी एक एजेंसी थी, ये एजेंसी, इस एजेंसी का नाम था तेजस्वी यादव जिंदल स्टील एंड पावर लिमिटेड, जिंदल सेंटर 12 भिकाजी कामा प्लेस, दिल्ली के हैंडलिंग और स्टोरेज एजेंट के रूप में 2012 से ये काम कर रहे थे। इसका कोई डिस्क्लोजर इन्होंने एफिडेविट में नहीं किया। आज की तारीख में सीबीआई ईडी के अनुसार इनकी ये तमाम लिस्टिंग है कंपनीज की जो कि जब्त हो चुकी हैं, ईडी ने अटैच की हुई हैं तेजस्वी यादव, तरुण यादव की कंपनी को, जिसमें आपकी डिलाइट भी है, जिसमें आपका फेयर एग्रो भी है, प्रॉपर्टी डिटेल्स ऑफ श्री तेजस्वी यादव, श्री तरुण यादव, तमाम जमीनों को लेते हुए इन सारे का एस्टिमेटेड मार्केट वैल्यू आज की तारीख में 8,500 करोड़ रुपए है। कितना? 8,500 करोड़। बड़े युवराज 5,500 करोड़ नेशनल हेराल्ड के घोटाले में है। बड़े मियां तो बड़े मियां, छोटे मियां सुभान अल्लाह 8,500 करोड़ एस्टिमेटेड इकोनॉमिक वैल्यू। ये कोर्ट में दस्तावेज जमा है, ये नहीं कि हम आरोप लगा रहे हैं, हम बस बता रहे हैं आपको कि मैं भ्रष्टाचार की परछाई को भी नहीं छूने दूंगा। अब लास्ट और फाइनल, इन्होंने अपना नामांकन पत्र दायर किया। इन्होंने अपने नामांकन पत्र में ना डिलाइट कंपनी का मेंशन किया है, ना फेयर एग्रो का मेंशन किया है, ना AK एसोसिएट्स का मेंशन किया है। क्यों? ये प्रॉपर्टीज अगर ईडी ने अटैच की है तो इनको अपने एफिडेविट में इसको लिखना चाहिए था कि ये तमाम संपत्ति, ये कंपनी मेरे नाम से है जिसको ईडी ने अटैच किया है। ये मेंशन इन्होंने नहीं किया है। तो हम चाहेंगे कि चुनाव आयोग इसका भी संज्ञान ले जरा, क्योंकि पूर्व में भी तेज प्रताप पे 2020 में ऐसे ही आरोप लगे थे कि उन्होंने औरंगाबाद वाली, आप सब जानते हैं औरंगाबाद में उनकी मोटरसाइकिल की एजेंसी थी या तमाम धंधा था, उसको उन्होंने मेंशन नहीं किया था एफिडेविट में। तो ये भ्रष्टाचार में ऊपर से नीचे तक लिप्त आकंठ डूबा हुआ व्यक्ति कहता है कि भ्रष्टाचार की परछाई नहीं बर्दाश्त करेंगे। चोरों की बारात में सबसे बड़ा चोर कह रहा है कि हम चोरी नहीं होने देंगे। ये आएंगे तो सिर्फ और सिर्फ एक ही काम है, लूट मचाना। एक ही काम है, लूट मचाना। इनका सत्ता में आने का मतलब ही यही है कि इनको लूट मचाने का लाइसेंस चाहिए। बिहार की तरक्की से जलन होती है इनको सिर्फ अपने परिवार की तरक्की चाहिए। मेरे पास और भी बहुत लिस्ट है जिसमें प्रॉपर्टी डिटेल्स ऑफ राबड़ी देवी जो कि कोर्ट में जमा है, मीसा भारती, चंदा यादव, तेज प्रताप यादव, लालू यादव, सबकी प्रॉपर्टी डिटेल जो कोर्ट में है। ये साबित करता है कि ये पूरा खानदान ऊपर से नीचे तक भ्रष्टाचारी है। इस खानदान की एस्टिमेटेड प्रॉपर्टी वैल्यू कुछ भी नहीं होगी तो कम से कम 40,000 करोड़ रुपए की होगी, कम से कम। और ये अपने आप को दलित, पिछड़े और अति पिछड़ों का हीरो बताते हैं। हेलीकॉप्टर में बैठ के मछली खाना आप लोग देखे ही होंगे, और प्लेन में बैठ के केक काटना। तो कहिए कि थोड़ा आंख का शर्म अपने पास रखें। नाम रखने से तेजस्वी नहीं बन जाते हैं, क्योंकि कर्तव्य आपके ऐसे हैं कि आपका नाम कुख्यात होना चाहिए था। बचपन से माँ बाप ने ट्रेनिंग दी है पैदा होने के साथ कि भ्रष्टाचार कैसे करना है, और इसीलिए भ्रष्टाचार करते जा रहे हैं। तो उम्मीद है कि हमने जो शीशा दिखाया होगा आपने जरूर देखा होगा, नहीं तो कल सुबह से रोज दिन शीशा देख के घर से निकलिए कि भ्रष्टाचार की परछाई को भी हम नहीं छोड़ेंगे। सबसे पहले अपने आप को, अपने परिवार को मत छोड़िए आप। अब आते हैं वर्तमान चुनाव पे। नामांकन लेने का सब समय खत्म हो गया, सब दलों ने अपने नामांकन ले लिए। एनडीए 243 की 243 सीटों पे चुनाव लड़ रहा है, लेकिन ये ठगबंधन 243 की जगह 254 सीटों पे लठबंधन कर रहा है। एक दूसरे को मार लाठी ठीक करेंगे ये लोग। प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा ना ये लठबंधन है, 11 सीटों पे आपस में लठ बजाएंगे। तो बिहार की जनता इनका चरित्र देख ले। ये लाठी पिलावन तेल खिलावन वाले लोग लठबाजी करने के लिए आ रहे हैं। और दूसरी बिहार की जनता से एक अपील करना चाहूंगा मैं कि क्या आप लोग सही में एक प्रबुद्ध बिहार 14 करोड़ बिहारी एक नौवीं फेल को अपना मुख्यमंत्री उम्मीदवार सुन के आप लोग को शर्म नहीं आती है? ये पूरे बिहार के लिए शर्म की बात है कि हमारे राजनीतिक दलों को एक सुयोग्य कैंडिडेट नहीं मिल सकता है कि एक नौवीं फेल को हम मुख्यमंत्री उम्मीदवार एक देश की सबसे पुरानी पार्टी घोषित कर रही है। छी, शर्म आनी चाहिए। धन्यवाद।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
चले? हाँ
सर, एक सवाल है कि ये लोग मुसलमानों को महसूसी बता रहे हैं, लेकिन जब मुख्यमंत्री उप मुख्यमंत्री की बात आती है तो ऐसे लोग को दिए जहाँ मुसलमान का कोई नाम तक जिक्र नहीं उन्होंने किया, उनको अपने ऐसे पार्टी बताती है।
आप मुझे एक बताइए, नीतीश कुमार के 20 साल के शासन में, एनडीए के 20 साल के शासन में क्या एक भी दंगे हुए? नहीं। सारे कब्रिस्तानों की घेराबंदी की हमने, अल्पसंख्यक कल्याण विभाग का बजट बनाया 16,000 करोड़ का हमने, मरकज अदा को मदरसों की स्थिति सुधारी हमने। लेकिन मुसलमान का वोट जाएगा इनको। मुसलमान को रिप्रेजेंटेशन ये कभी नहीं देंगे, लेकिन मुसलमान को वोट बीजेपी का डर दिखा के चाहिए इनको। हज जाने की संख्या नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में 3 लाख करवा दी नरेंद्र मोदी सरकार ने, लेकिन वोट जाएगा किसी और को। ये बिहार के नहीं, देश के मुसलमानों को समझना चाहिए कि ये आपका इस्तेमाल कर रहे हैं। आपको मेयर वोट बैंक के अलावा कुछ नहीं समझते हैं। ना ये चाहते हैं कि आप शिक्षित हों, ना ये चाहते हैं कि आप सुसज्जित हों, ना ये चाहते हैं कि आपकी हिस्सेदारी बने। आपको राष्ट्रीय नेशनल स्ट्रीम से ये अलग करना चाहते हैं ये लोग। ये जितने गठबंदियां हैं, ये घमंडिया जितने हैं, आपसे ठगी कर रहे हैं। मुसलमान अब नहीं सोचे, अब नहीं जागे तो कब जागेंगे?
Right, so that was the press conference from the JDU in Patna taking on the Lalu Yadav family over the multiple corruption cases that have been filed against them. This comes just a day after Tejasvi Yadav, while he was being announced as the face for Chief Minister, essentially went on to say that if elected to power, he will eradicate corruption from the state, even if it means putting his own corrupt ministers on trial. And viewers, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will launch his party's Bihar election campaign today from Samastipur. The Prime Minister will address a public meeting at Dudhpura helipad grounds in Samastipur in just a short while from now. This is a place that is about 90 kilometers away from the capital city of Patna. The Prime Minister will also pay tribute to the birthplace of socialist icon and former Bihar Chief Minister Kurbool Thakur in Samastipur before addressing a rally, after which he heads to Begusarai, where he will address another public rally. So that is on the itinerary of the Prime Minister today as he kickstarts his Bihar election campaign. And alongside the Prime Minister, Union Home Minister Amit Shah is also in the state and will be addressing 2 back-to-back rallies.
देखिए, जननायक कर्पूरी ठाकुर जी को अपनी श्रद्धांजलि देके इस देश का नायक अपने लोगों से बात करेगा, बिहार के लोगों से बात करेगा। प्रथम चरण की शुरुआत और उसका आगाज कर्पूरी जी की धरती से हो रहा है और ये हमारे लिए बहुत महत्व का दिन है क्योंकि पिछड़े अति पिछड़ों की आवाज थे कर्पूरी जी, जिन्होंने अलग जगाई। और उस अलग को प्रधानमंत्री जी आगे बढ़ाते जा रहे हैं। जब उन्हें संवैधानिक दर्जा दिया ओबीसी आयोग को, उन्होंने पिछड़ा अति पिछड़ों के लिए जितना किया है अपने 11 वर्षों में एक प्रधानमंत्री के रूप में और अपने 12 वर्षों में एक मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में, एक अतुलनीय है।
निश्चित रूप से मैं समझता हूं कि जब हम इवन छोटी छोटी जो
काम को छोड़कर आप दूसरे जगह चले जाओ, ये आज उनको डर सताने लगा है। ये बताए बीजेपी कि क्या अति पिछड़ा का बेटा, मल्ला का बेटा को डिप्टी सीएम बनाना, क्या इनके पेट में इतना दर्द है? और वो अल्पसंख्यक भाई के लिए फिक्र हम करेंगे, आप वो फिक्र मत कीजिए। आपके पास भी शाहनवाज हुसैन है, उनके बारे में फिक्र कहिए। देश में हमारे जो इतने भी अल्पसंख्यक भाई हैं उनके बारे में सोचिए, उसके बारे में फिक्र कीजिए। नफरत की राजनीति नहीं कीजिए। अभी सबसे पहला मेरा सवाल है भाजपा वाले से कि क्या आपको तकलीफ हो रहा है? एक मल्ला का बेटा, एक केवट का बेटा अगर राज्य में अगर सरकार बनाता है, डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर बनता है, तो आपको इतना दर्द क्यों हो रहा है भाई? आपको इतना परेशानी क्यों होता है? आप तो हमें तो पता है कि आपको दर्द और परेशानी इस बात का होता है कि गरीब पिछड़ा का बेटा कैसे राज्य में डिप्टी सीएम बन सकता है? कैसे हमने मंत्री बना तो आपने कैसे हमारे विधायक को खरीद लिया, हमको सरकार से बाहर कर दिया? पहले इस सवाल का जवाब दे। बाकी अल्पसंख्यक के लिए हमको सोचने के आप उनको सोचने की जरूरत नहीं, हम लोगों को पता है क्या करना चाहिए।
जिस सीटों पर फ्रेंडली फाइट हो रही है उन सीटों पर कब तक फैसला होगा, कौन लेगा नहीं लेगा?
देखिए आने वाला समय में अभी बहुत ऐसे सीट पे हम लोगों का आपसी सहमति बन चुका है। वहाँ पे बहुत सारे ऐसे सीट पर हमारे प्रत्याशी नाम को रिटर्न ले चुके हैं। जैसे मेरा ही प्रत्याशी जो है बाबूबरी से बिंदु गुलाब यादव जी, वो नाम वापस ले लिए। और चैनपुर में वीआईपी पार्टी लड़ रहे हैं, वहाँ पे राष्ट्रीय जनता दल वो अपना नाम वापस करेंगे या समर्थन दे देंगे। तो कुल मिला के हम लोगों का गठबंधन में सही है। 2-4 सीट है, आने वाले समय में उसको भी हम लोग दूर कर लेंगे।
आज प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी कर्पूरी ग्राम जा रहे हैं समस्तीपुर, क्या दलित वोट बैंक का साधने का है?
देखिए मोदी जी बिहार आते हैं, बिहार एक ही मकसद होता है उनका, बिहारी को गुमराह करना, बिहारी को गुमराह करना।
All right, we have more breaking news coming in. This one from Andhra Pradesh, where the forensic team is now carrying out an investigation at the spot where a bus burst into flames near the Chinna Tekur village in Kurnool, claiming the lives of at least 20 people. This is the latest update that we are picking up on the Kurnool bus tragedy that has claimed the lives of at least 20 people. And what we know so far is that the fire broke out at a private bus which was carrying at least 30 passengers early this morning, sometime around between 3 and 3:15 a.m. according to Andhra Pradesh government officials. And the passengers were asleep when the bus erupted in flames. And while some were able to escape, what we understand is that a lot of people have unfortunately lost their lives in the tragedy. And we have Dr. Vinusha Reddy, BJP spokesperson from Andhra Pradesh, joining me on the broadcast for more on the story. Dr. Vinusha, thank you for connecting with us on this story. Your first response to how the government is looking at this case, and what do you expect? What are your demands as the opposition, as the spokesperson of the party that is ruling the state, on how you will handle this investigation?
First of all, we woke up to a very sad morning. As you can see here, in a very heartbreaking incident, a bike collided with the bus, and then both of them resulted in the burning of the bus, which was carrying nearly 40 people. The bus was traveling from Hyderabad to Bengaluru. And in the early wee hours between 3 to 3:15 a.m., most of the people were asleep. And that resulted in the charring of the people being burnt alive. But luckily, some people broke the emergency windows and then jumped out of the bus, and they were able to survive. And I want to mention here that we are not in the opposition, but we are in the ruling NDA government here. And the government reacted very fastly. And by between 4 to 4:30, the fire brigade has arrived. And our Health Minister Satyakumar Garu has ensured that these people who have jumped out are transported to hospital immediately, and then they received care. Right now, 11 out of them are very safe. They don't have any injuries. Only one person who had jumped from very much heights is having major injuries, but he is also receiving good treatment. And regarding the examination of the bodies and identification of the victims, as you can see here, the bus is totally charred and some people have been burnt alive. The government has ensured, and there is a tent if you go back and see that the samples were collected here itself, and the forensic experts have come just 1 hour before the doctors have arrived here. They have collected the samples, and nearly 11 people have been identified. now they will be handed over to the victims' relatives. But it is very unfortunate that such incident has happened in the early wee hours. But the government is ensuring, first thing is to ensure the safety of the survivors, and the second thing is to identify the victims. And a detailed investigation will be conducted. As you can see, the police is everywhere. They are conducting the samples. They will identify the lapses. What was the bus driver doing at that time? What was the speed the bike was going on? What was the speed the bus was going on? And whether the regulations were being followed by the bus agency? All this thorough, detailed investigation will be conducted. And the Prime Minister himself has expressed condolences and announced ex-gratia for the people who have lost their lives and the people who were injured also. The government is very proactive, and the first priority is to ensure the safety of the survivors and to identify the deceased.
Right. Dr. Reddy, you're present at the spot as we speak, and we can see behind you, the bus that caught on fire, or that there's a heavy police deployment. What do we know so far about what exactly led to this accident, and how did the bus really erupt in flames out of nowhere?
The thing what we know as per the police reports, as per the information, is that a bike which was speeding collided with the bus and it went under the bus. After that, the bike got ignited, resulting in the ignition and the bus being set up on the flames. As it was early morning, 3 o'clock, between 3 to 3:30, most of the people were asleep, but the people who woke up, they were able to break the emergency windows and the emergency exit, and they could jump out. But in a very sad and tragic manner, the people who were sleeping and couldn't wake up at that time, they were burnt alive and they were charred. And as you can see here, the administration is on ground since almost 3:45, 4 a.m. They are getting detailed, they're doing a detailed investigation, getting all the evidences and conducting investigation regarding what has happened. And we also need to get the CCTV footage regarding what was the speed which was the biker was driving, and what was the speed which the bus driver was maintaining. And a detailed investigation will give us proper details. Maybe in 1 or 2 days, we will get back with the full details.
Right. Dr. Reddy, if I can please ask you to, because you're present at the spot, if you can just show us around, pan your camera a little bit, show us the ground situation, give us a sense of how the investigation is proceeding. Of course, we see there's very heavy police deployment over there. If I can request you to pan the camera a bit and show us what the ground situation is like.
Here, as you can see, the bus is behind and the police have cordoned this area. We can't cross this area. Just now, 1 hour back, the government doctors have come, and we had a word with them, and they were collecting the samples, and now the government doctors have left the site, and there is a camp at the back. If you can see the camp there is a camp where they are collecting the samples and taking. There is a camp that are set up, but this is entirely cordoned off. Lot of people are coming around, and we can't trespass the area now. But as you can see, there is heavy deployment of police, and the police are doing their jobs. And our first measure is to ensure the safety of the survivors, to identify the victims, and then we need to cordon off this area to conduct a detailed investigation. Otherwise, there may be tampering of the evidence, and the government is doing whatever it can do at this point of the time.
Okay. And Dr. Reddy, one more question before I let you go. Have you been able to speak to any of the eyewitnesses who were present at the spot when the bus caught fire, or for that matter of fact, the injured who have been shifted to hospital? What is their account? How have they described the situation as it unfolded live?
Yeah, we were able to speak with the 4 people who jumped from the bus and then survived. They told that they were shocked to see the flames getting inside the bus when they were sleeping, and there was smoke surrounding. But then one of them told the bus is on the fire, so we need to break the emergency window. And then that person, when he told that we need to break, the rest of the people also did the same way, and they jumped out of the bus to survive themselves from the flame. And then most of them, 11 out of the 12, are really safe now. Only 1 person is critical. They are really aghast, and they are in a deep shock. And they are really, such a ghastly incident which has happened. They're in a shock. But physically, they're healthy now.
Right. And Dr. Reddy, any word from the Chief Minister's office yet? Can we expect the Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, or for that matter of fact, any senior officials to be visiting the spot, taking stock of the situation anytime soon?
See, already Chandrababu Naidu, the Chief Minister, has expressed his concern. And as we speak here, we see the DGP arriving, and already the Roads and Buildings Minister of the ruling government is here. There are a lot of officials who are on the ground. The collector has come, the SP has come, the DGP has come, and now the minister has come already, and they are taking stock of the situation. Now the police, the government, the administration, everyone is ensuring that things will be done on a faster scale to help the people who have suffered because of this incident.
All right, Dr. Vinusha Reddy, thank you so much for joining us from On Spot and giving us a ground sense of what's exactly happening. We'll track that story very closely for you viewers. For the moment, we shift to more breaking news coming in. The ED has now issued summons to Tamil actors T. Srikanth and Krishna Kumar in a money laundering probe revolving around a drug bust. Both have been summoned next week. These have been issued for Monday and Tuesday respectively. The ED case stems from an FIR filed by the Chennai police in June. During searches carried out by the narcotics unit, 11 grams of cocaine, 10 grams of meth, 2 grams of ganja, etc. was seized, and subsequently individuals were arrested. In fact, in June, T. Srikanth was picked up and put into custody, and later the Madras High Court released him on bail. During investigations, the ED has taken permission of the court and questioned drug traffickers who have been arrested in this case and are still lodged in prison. That is the latest breaking news that we are picking up. ED heat on Tamil actors T. Srikanth and Krishna Kumar Reddy. Investigation into a money laundering case that revolves around a major drug bust. What we understand at this point in time is that T. Srikanth was arrested in June earlier this year in the case, but later released on bail. And during searches at their premises, the ED had recovered narcotics unit and had recovered 11 grams of cocaine and 10 grams of meth among many other recoveries and seizures. And we'll get you more details. We'll get you more details about this case and how the investigation is proceeding. We'll go across to my senior editor Shravan Sen joining me from the newsroom. Shravan, over to you.
Well, in fact, I know the first case was registered by the Chennai police, and in the month of June, T. Srikanth was taken into custody. We are given to understand that the Madras High Court had essentially given and passed an order where they essentially came to a conclusion that both the actors should be questioned for further details. Now, in fact, as far as the Enforcement Directorate is concerned, they're essentially looking at whether at all this is a transnational crime. Secondly, with regards to the other drug traffickers who were questioned earlier by the Chennai police, we're being told that they too have been called in for questioning by the Enforcement Directorate. In terms of searches that have been carried out, remember, following the ECIR, which is an FIR that has been registered by the Enforcement Directorate, multiple locations where the searches have been carried out, and they're largely looking at the role of the two actors, whether at all they were aware of the fact that when the drug trafficking was actually taking place in the name of these two actors, and whether at all there have been any companies that have been floated and the money that they actually got, whether this was infused in few companies that have been linked to both the actors. Remember, this is certainly at a preliminary stage. Having said that, with the actors now being called in for questioning by the Enforcement Director, they are largely looking at the role that they have played, and more importantly, the companies that were floated by the actors and their relatives.
All right, Shravan, thank you for giving us those very crucial details. Viewers, for the moment, we shift into a very short break. But on the other side, we will be getting you the latest updates as Prime Minister Modi begins his Bihar campaign. In just a short while from now, he will be holding 2 public rallies in Samastipur and Begusarai, respectively. And also tracking the latest responses to the speculation of Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar being unwell. Stay with us.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, राजा और मसाला।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
China is quietly changing its air combat strategy. Reports say the People's Liberation...
And the NDA kickstarts its poll campaign in Bihar. In just a short while from now, Prime Minister Modi and Home Minister Amit Shah in the poll-bound state with back-to-back mega rallies. Stay with us as we bring you those live visuals.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप
Donald Trump once boldly claimed he could end the war between Russia and Ukraine in a single day.
Before I even arrive at the Oval Office, I will have the disastrous war between Russia and Ukraine settled. It will be settled quickly. I will get the problem solved, and I will get it solved in rapid order, and it will take me no longer than one day.
His latest effort to broker peace, however, has hit a major setback. Plans for a high-profile summit between Trump and Russian President Vladimir Putin in Budapest have been abruptly scrapped. The much-talked-about Trump-Putin summit canceled. Why? Because Russia...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Viewers, there are voices that rise above argument, voices that define eras, shape thoughts, and uphold the idea of justice. Few have done that with the grace and authority like that of Padma Bhushan Harish Salve. On the next episode of Legends, we revisit his extraordinary journey from the courtrooms that made history to the causes that define a generation. A story of brilliance, belief, and the unyielding spirit of justice. Legends featuring Harish Salve, a voice of justice, live and exclusive this weekend on the Republic Media Network campus. PM Modi to begin Bihar campaign today, set to hold back-to-back rallies in Bihar. Mahagathbandhan Deputy CM designate Mukesh Sahni and Jan Suraj spokesperson Pawan Verma claim Bihar CM Nitish is not in good health, sparking major speculation. Private bus carrying 30 passengers engulfed in flames in Andhra Pradesh's Kurnool. At least 20 charged to death.
We are in process of bringing the bill, but today in cabinet we have not discussed both the bill. Because 25th November it will come, there will be 4 or 5 cabinet in between. And definitely all these commitments which we have made to the people of Assam will be realized.
Being moved by Assam government, CM Himanta Biswa Sarma to reduce bills on love jihad, polygamy in next assembly session. Pakistan Foreign Minister Ishaq Dar gets royal snub from the Polish counterpart on his Kashmir rant. Veteran Indian advertising genius who crafted some iconic campaigns, Piyush Pandey passes away. Good morning, viewers. We're live and breaking. Let's go to Bihar because Prime Minister Modi will launch his party's Bihar election campaign today from Samastipur, and the Prime Minister will address public meetings. Two back-to-back meetings will be back-to-back meetings will be there, where Prime Minister will be going ahead and paying tribute to the birthplace of the socialist icon and former Bihar Chief Minister Kurbool Thakur in Samastipur before addressing the rallies in the afternoon. So today that is what is going to happen. Now remember that we're just counting down to the Bihar elections as Bihar is gearing up for its 2025 assembly elections in two phases on November 6th and 11th. Today, the Prime Minister will kickstart the NDA's campaign in Bihar. Coming in at the backdrop of all the updates we're getting with the Mahagathbandhan announcing the CM and Deputy CM phase. Latest updates coming in of Prime Minister's rallies, which will be in Samastipur and Begusarai later on in the day. We'll be tracking that very, very closely as the Prime Minister Modi will be kicking off the campaign for the NDA from Samastipur first.
देखिए, जननायक कर्पूरी ठाकुर जी को अपनी श्रद्धांजलि देके इस देश का नायक अपने लोगों से बात करेगा, बिहार के लोगों से बात करेगा। प्रथम चरण की शुरुआत और उसका आगाज कर्पूरी जी की धरती से हो रहा है और ये हमारे लिए बहुत महत्व का दिन है, क्योंकि पिछड़े अति पिछड़ों की आवाज थे कर्पूरी जी, जिन्होंने अलख जगाई और उस अलग को प्रधानमंत्री जी आगे बढ़ाते जा रहे हैं। जब उन्हें संवैधानिक दर्जा दिया ओबीसी आयोग को, उन्होंने पिछड़ा अति पिछड़ों के लिए जितना किया है अपने 11 वर्षों में एक प्रधानमंत्री के रूप में और अपने 12 वर्षों में एक मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में एक अतुलनीय है।
निश्चित रूप से मैं समझता हूं कि जब हम इवन छोटी छोटी जो मैच भी खेलते हैं तो उसमें एक कैप्टन का नाम लेते हैं, हम क्रिकेट के कैप्टन है, फुटबॉल का नाम है और एक राजनीतिक दल है, गठबंधन है, उसका नेता कौन होंगे ये प्रधानमंत्री जी बतलाएं। महागठबंधन ने तेजस्वी यादव जी को सीएम का फेस उन्होंने कहा है, तो ये तो बताएं ना कि नीतीश कुमार जी अगले मुख्यमंत्री होंगे या नहीं होंगे। अगर वो चुनाव जीतते हैं तो हम तो ये कहेंगे कि हमने तो अपना डिक्लेयर किया, आप भी डिक्लेयर करो। पहली बात। दूसरी बात ये मैं जरूर कहना चाहूँगा, आज भी मैं समझता हूँ कि ये प्रधानमंत्री जी और पूरी भारतीय जनता पार्टी की टीम नीतीश कुमार जी को धोखा दे रही है। मैं स्पष्ट रूप से कहना चाहूँगा यही एक कारण है कि वो घोषणा करे से वो बच रहे हैं।
देखिए, प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी दुनिया के सर्वाधिक लोकप्रिय नेता हैं और भारत के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री अपने चुनाव अभियान की शुरुआत जननायक भारत रत्न कर्पूरी ठाकुर जी के गांव में विलेज में जा करके और उनको श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करने के बाद चुनाव प्रचार अभियान की शुरुआत करेंगे। आज उनकी पहली सभा समस्तीपुर में और दूसरी सभा बेगूसराय में होने जा रही है।
अब देखिए, प्रधानमंत्री जी क्या कहते हैं नहीं कहते हैं। उन्होंने खुद ही नीतीश कुमार जी के 55 घोटाले गिनाए। क्या कार्रवाई हुई? जहाँ घोटाले हो रहे हैं कार्रवाई नहीं हो रही, वो जंगल राज होता है। जहाँ अपराधी खुलेआम घूम रहे हैं, कोई कार्रवाई नहीं हो रही, अपराधियों को संरक्षण दिया जा रहा है, वो जंगल राज है। कितने ऐसे दिन, कोई ऐसा दिन नहीं जहाँ बिहार में गोलियां, मर्डर, हत्या, लूट, रेप, किडनैपिंग ना हो रही हो। कहाँ है प्रधानमंत्री जी? और आपको हम बता दें, जो बीजेपी शासित राज्य है पूरे देश में सबसे ज़्यादा अपराध जो है यूपी में है, दूसरे पे बिहार में है। टॉप 5 स्टेट जो है बीजेपी रूल्ड, पूरे देश में टॉप 5 बीजेपी रूल्ड स्टेट में सबसे ज़्यादा अपराध है। वहाँ क्या कर रही है? एक बार भी सृजन घोटाला, बालिका गृहकांड जैसी घटनाओं पे उन्होंने चर्चा की है। एजेंसियों का केवल दुरुपयोग करना है। फैक्ट्री लगाएंगे गुजरात में और विक्ट्री चाहिए बिहार में, ये नहीं होने वाला।
Viewers, also we are counting down to Prime Minister Modi's visit. This is the first public meeting that Prime Minister Modi will have, and he is in Bihar for the poll campaigning. The BJP and its senior partners, Janata Dal, are contesting 101 seats each, while Chirag Paswan's LJP has fielded candidates and 29 seats in the election to the 243-member House. Prime Minister Modi will launch his party's Bihar election campaign today from Samastipur, and he will go ahead and address a public meter which is in Samastipur, around 90 kilometers away from Patna. We'll try to go across to Prakash in a short while from now, because Prakash will get us the ground pulse. PM Modi will also pay tribute to the birthplace of the icon and former Bihar CM Karpuri Thakur in Samastipur before addressing the rally in the afternoon. Thakur was conferred the Bharat Ratna in 2024 by the BJP-led government. And after that, Prime Minister will also be addressing a rally in Begusarai. PM Modi will be accompanied by top leaders and will address another rally a few miles away in Begusarai. This is Prime Minister Modi's first public meeting after the NDA parties announced the seat-sharing deal. The Prime Minister will also be addressing multiple rallies in Bihar later on as the days progress. So on October 30th, November 2nd and 3rd, before the first phase of voting, which will be later on November 6th. The second phase of polls will be on 122 seats. That will be conducted on November 11th, and the counting will be held on November 14th, viewers. So Prime Minister Modi all set to kickstart the poll campaign, and ahead of the rallies in Samastipur and Begusarai, we see the BJP is attacking the RJD as well. The RJD is being attacked by the BJP over the corruption scams that the Lalu Yadav family finds itself in. Especially the IRCTC scams, stinging the Lalu Yadav family. The BJP attacking the RJD on that. This is what we see right now. Back-to-back updates coming in on Republic TV. And we have seen a lot of updates in the past few days, because we have seen that as Bihar is heading for the assembly elections in two phases. Yesterday itself, the Mahagathbandhan has announced their CM and Deputy CM phase.
नामांकन लेने का सब समय खत्म हो गया। सब दलों ने अपने नामांकन ले लिए। एनडीए 243 की 243 सीटों पे चुनाव लड़ रहा है, लेकिन ये ठगबंधन 243 की जगह 254 सीटों पे लठबंधन कर रहा है। एक दूसरे को मार लाठी ठीक करेंगे ये लोग। प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा ना ये लठबंधन है, 11 सीटों पे आपस में लठ बजाएंगे। तो बिहार की जनता इनका चरित्र देख ले। ये लाठी पिलावन तेल खिलावन वाले लोग लठबाजी करने के लिए आ रहे हैं। और दूसरी, बिहार की जनता से एक अपील करना चाहूंगा मैं कि क्या आप लोग सही में एक प्रबुद्ध बिहार 14 करोड़ बिहारी एक नौवीं फेल को अपना मुख्यमंत्री उम्मीदवार सुन के आप लोग को शर्म नहीं आती है? ये पूरे बिहार के लिए शर्म की बात है कि हमारे राजनीतिक दलों को एक सुयोग्य कैंडिडेट नहीं मिल सकता है। एक नौवीं फेल को हम मुख्यमंत्री उम्मीदवार एक देश की सबसे पुरानी पार्टी घोषित कर रही है।
We're getting those reactions coming in, viewers, as we count down to the key updates that we're getting from Bihar. Especially, there will be the big fights would be in key constituencies such as Raghupur, Mahua, Raghunathpur, Hatua, and they feature very prominent figures including Tejasvi Yadav, Tej Pratap Yadav, Nitish Kumar, all of them fighting it out. All right, viewers, let's move ahead right now to some of the other stories we are tracking.
Bharat 1 Minute, brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
President Draupadi Murmu extended her condolences to the bereaved family members of those killed in the Kurnool bus fire tragedy. She wrote on X that the loss of lives in the bus fire accident in Kurnool is deeply unfortunate. At least 18 people have been killed during the tragedy. The union government, through the Ministry of Law and Justice, has initiated the formal process to appoint the next Chief Justice of India, with incumbent Justice B.R. Gavai scheduled to retire on November 23rd. As per the procedure, Law Ministry has sent a communication to Chief Justice Gavai requesting him to recommend the name of his successor. The leader of opposition in West Bengal, Suvendu Adhikari, condemned the vandalization of Goddess Kali's statue in South 24 Parganas. Adhikari said that the incident was an insult to Ma Kali and described the culprits as sinners and infiltrators. Viewers, let's go straight across to my colleague Prakash, who's joining us live, because Prime Minister Modi will launch his party's Bihar election campaign from Samastipur, and he will be also addressing a rally in Begusarai. If we are Prakash, let's go to Prakash, who's getting us all the action and the ground pulse from the ground ahead of the Bihar Assembly elections. Prakash, Prime Minister Modi in Bihar today to kick off the NDA's poll campaign.
Well, yes, Prime Minister Narendra Modi's visit is scheduled today for Samastipur and Begusarai. Samastipur is the native place of Bharat Ratna Karpuri Thakur, Jan Nayak Karpuri Thakur, and PM Modi has made a tweet also regarding this. He will be visiting the family members of late Karpuri Thakur and meeting them in Samastipur, because it's a political message that the Prime Minister wants to send across the people of Bihar, because Karpuri Thakur was the leader of the EBC. He was a very popular leader. He was conferred with Bharat Ratna, and thereafter
Yes, Prakash, go ahead.
Well, yes, he was conferred with the Bharat Ratna, and Prime Minister Narendra Modi would be sending a message, political message to the EBCs, and thereafter he would be moving to Begusarai, and thereafter there are two programs scheduled. And with this Prime Minister's rally, we are all waiting, and in fact the political parties are also waiting as to what kind of message Prime Minister gives from the podium, because yesterday Tejasvi Yadav and the Mahagathbandhan leaders said that we have declared our chief ministerial phase. Will the NDA declare its chief ministerial phase? Now, the onus is on the Prime Minister whether he declares Nitish Kumar as the chief ministerial candidate or not, because all eyes are on Narendra Modi and Amit Shah. And the catch lies between declaring Nitish Kumar as the chief ministerial candidate, because it has been declared by the NDA that he is the leader of the pack, but not yet the chief ministerial candidate, and that is the catch what the Mahagathbandhan is stating time and again. And also we expect that what OSC made a statement yesterday regarding Mukesh Sahni being made the deputy chief minister, but the main vote bank of the RJD is of the Muslims and the Yadavs, and the Muslims have already started demanding for a deputy chief minister. I interviewed Mukesh Sahni yesterday. He said that when the time will come, we'll decide on it. So these are the important talking points, and of course corruption and law and order would be the main focus, because Tejasvi Yadav and Lalu Yadav are involved in IRCTC scam, and that's what they can rake up. Prime Minister Narendra Modi, let's see. We are all waiting for Prime Minister Modi's speech.
Yes, and as we wait for Prime Minister Modi's speech, Prakash, let's also take our viewers to what Prime Minister Modi has said yesterday itself. It said that the people of Bihar, he said, PM Modi said this, will not forget the era of Jungle Raj while slamming the opposition. Yes, Prakash.
Well, as you talked about Jungle Raj, it makes me at times laugh because it's been a 20-year-old issue. Now you should talk about new issue. BJP time and again rakes up this issue of Jungle Raj, Hindu, Muslim. This kind of narrative doesn't work in Bihar. They had tried their best to work out the Hindu-Muslim issue in 2015 when the Mahagathbandhan was apart and they were defeated badly at the behest of Nitish Kumar and Lalu Yadav. So yes, if you talk of social issues, development, because the people in Bihar are politically aware, even the Panwala is politically aware, they understand politics. Unlike Gujarat, they don't have interest in politics. Gujaratis, South Indian people, they don't have much interest in politics because there you have a cosmopolitan culture, industrialization is there. In Bihar, people eat, sleep and drink politics. They understand politics very well. So they are more aware than the common politician across India. So the people should talk about issues, and yes, if you talk about issues and the kind of developmental work that has taken place in Bihar for the last 20 years or so, it will definitely create a resonance among the people of Bihar. And of course, the kind of work that has been done for the different sections of the society, that will resonate with the people of Bihar.
All right. Thank you, Prakash, for getting us all those details as we wait for Prime Minister Modi to kick off the poll campaign in Bihar. Moving ahead, Assam is gearing up to introduce a new law aimed at tackling love jihad. CM Himanta Biswa Sarma has confirmed that the bill will be tabled in the upcoming assembly session, making Assam the latest state to move towards regulating interfaith marriages through legislation. Here's a full story. Take a look.
The Assam government is preparing to introduce a bill to curb love jihad. Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma has confirmed that the proposed legislation will target fraudulent marriages carried out under false religious identities and ensure transparency in interfaith unions. Speaking on the state's plan to bring bills on both love jihad and polygamy, the Chief Minister said that while they were not discussed in the latest cabinet meeting, they are in process and will come up on November 25th, with several cabinet meetings scheduled before that.
We have not discussed, but yes, we are in process of bringing the bill. But today in cabinet, we have not discussed both the bill. Because 25th November it will come, there will be 4 or 5 cabinet in between. And definitely all these commitments which we have made to the people of Assam will be realized.
The Assam Chief Minister also added that all commitments made to the people of Assam, including the introduction of these bills, will be fulfilled. Once introduced, Assam will join states like Uttar Pradesh, Madhya Pradesh and Uttarakhand that already have similar laws in place.
India's permanent representative to the UN, P. Harish, addressed the UNSC open debate on the situation in the Middle East, emphasizing India's commitment to lasting peace in the region. Take a look at this report.
India has welcomed the Gaza peace agreement and appreciated the roles of the US, Egypt and Qatar in forging it. Addressing the UNSC open debate, India's permanent representative to the UN, Parvathaneni Harish, emphasized India's commitment to lasting peace in the region. Harish also said that India believes in resolving conflicts through talks. India remains firm in its view that dialogue and diplomacy and the two-state solution are the means to achieve peace. He also said that India remains committed to contributing to regional peace and stability.
Madam President, peace and calm on the Palestinian front have implications for the wider region. India stands for lasting peace in the entire Middle East. Therefore, it is important for the agreement to hold and the ceasefire to sustain, and for the parties to honor their respective commitments. Talks must continue and there must be abiding faith in the efficacy.
Viewers, the great festival of Chhath, dedicated to nature and culture, is approaching. Devotees across the country, including in Bihar, have already immersed themselves with full devotion in the preparations for it. The songs of Chhati Maiya enhances the grandeur and divinity of this sacred occasion. I request you to share songs related to Chhath Puja. In fact, this is what we see right now. And this is just ahead of PM's rally in Samastipur and Begusarai, waiting for the Prime Minister to go ahead and address those two rallies. I was reading out what Prime Minister Modi was saying, the message that he was making ahead of the Chhath celebrations. So he was talking about that. I'll just read it out once more for our viewers. Chhath, the grand festival dedicated to nature and culture, is approaching. Devotees across Bihar and the country are already engaged in preparations with devotion. Songs dedicated to Chhath Maiya further enhances the grandeur and divinity of the sacred occasion. And he says, I request you to share songs related to Chhath Puja with me. I will share them with all my countrymen over the next few days. So this is the message of Prime Minister Modi on the as the festivities get underway, the grand festival of Chhath. This is coming just minutes before Prime Minister Modi's rally. So that is what we see right now on Republic TV. And staying with these pictures which we are getting for our viewers, as Prime Minister Modi is in Bihar. Exclusive First Republic pictures coming in right now, because Prime Minister Modi is also going ahead and he will be the birthplace of Karpuri Thakur. He'll meet Thakur's family and address a large public rally at the Samastipur airport ground, marking his first campaign event in Bihar since the election dates were announced, viewers. So getting live pictures coming in from Samastipur in Bihar, First on Republic TV, as Prime Minister Modi is in Bihar to kick off the campaign of the NDA with election excitement building. We see that Prime Minister Modi is in Karpuri Gram in Samastipur district. This is the birthplace of Karpuri Thakur. He is meeting Thakur's family, addressing a large public rally at the Samastipur airport ground, marking his first campaign event in Bihar since the election dates were announced. Earlier this month, we had seen that PM Modi had virtually inaugurated the Karpuri Thakur Skill University, saying that no social media team made Karpuri Thakur Jan Naik. The people of Bihar did, and he has urged citizens to remain vigilant against attempts to appropriate that recognition. So seeing these pictures coming in on Republic TV, because we see that Prime Minister Modi is going ahead and he will be kicking off that campaign with two big rallies today, two back-to-back rallies today. And we're seeing these pictures of Prime Minister Modi, and we can see that he's with the CM, Nitish Kumar, and other top leaders. All right, let's go straight across to Prakash, who's joining us on the phone line. Prakash, getting pictures coming in of Prime Minister Modi in Samastipur, Bihar, and this is the birthplace of Karpuri Thakur. Prakash, I'm coming across to you. If you can hear me, election excitement is building across Bihar. Prime Minister Modi kicking off the poll campaign in Bihar today. And right now he's in Samastipur, which is the birthplace of Karpuri Thakur. All right, we'll go back to Prakash in a short while from now. But just staying with these pictures coming in, we're expecting a very closely contested battle between NDA and the Mahagathbandhan. But those pictures of the Prime Minister in Bihar, as he is kicking off today the poll campaign for the NDA, these pictures coming in of the Prime Minister as he is at the birthplace of Karpuri Thakur. We're staying with these pictures because PM Modi is paying tribute to the Bharat Ratna Karpuri Thakur in Samastipur. He expressed his reverence for Thakur in a post saying, "My respectful salutation to Bharat Ratna Karpuri Thakur. I will have the good fortune of paying tribute to him in Samastipur." And that's exactly what is happening right now as Prime Minister Modi has reached Samastipur in Bihar. And he will not only pay homage to Thakur, but also engage with the local community. He's interacting with the family members in Samastipur. And then he has a public meeting in Begusarai later on at 2 p.m. where he will seek the blessings of the people of the region. Karpuri Thakur is a champion of social justice. He's remembered for his pioneering policies, including the introduction of a 26% reservation model for backward classes in Bihar. and he was awarded the Bharat Ratna in recognition for his contributions to social justice and welfare of the poor. So right now we can see that Prime Minister Modi is in Kurbool in Bihar. Pictures coming in first on Republic of the Prime Minister as he pays homage to Kurnool Thakur. All right, I'm also being joined right now by Kurtat. Kurtat, this is a moment that we see coming in from Kurbool in Bihar, where Prime Minister Modi, with top leaders, is paying respects to Bharat Ratna Kurnool Thakur, the stalwart socialist leader and former CM of Bihar.
Indeed, and it's a significant stop, Shivangi, this morning that Prime Minister Modi has taken in Samastipur at Kurbool. I have my senior colleague Prakash Ji also joining us live on the broadcast. Prakash Ji, if you can break down the significance of this visit and homage paid by both Chief Minister Nitish Kumar and Prime Minister Narendra Modi to former Chief Minister of Bihar and Bharat Ratna Kurnool Thakur.
Well, it's a significant political message by Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Nitish Kumar as well, because Kurnool Thakur is known as the messiah of the backward community, and he was a great leader, honest leader who was respected well across the society in Bihar. And since EBC is the main voting constituent of the NDA, so Prime Minister Narendra Modi, after conferring the Bharat Ratna Award, second, the Bihar government has decided to open a skill university in the name of Jan Nayak Kurnool Thakur. And now, by making a visit and paying homage to Kurbool sends a message to the weaker section of society in order to keep them intact. What Nitish Kumar has done so far, Nitish Kumar has carved an EBC community in 2005, and those voters of around 36% have stayed with Nitish Kumar, and the kind of developmental work or maybe the reservation in the Panchayati Raj system was given to all the EBCs, and as a mark of as a retrospect, they went on to become Mukhias and Sarpanch in the Panchayat after getting reservations. So this kind of attraction was given by Nitish Kumar to the EBCs, and they want to keep the voting pattern intact. So starting his political campaign from Samastipur, the birthplace of late Kurnool Thakur, sends a political message because the upper caste, the EBCs and the Basyas are the main voters of the NDA. If they remain intact, then the NDA will sail through very smoothly. And Prime Minister Narendra Modi is slated to address a rally in Begusarai. And thereafter, in the intervening period, there would be 4-day festival, the holy festival of Chhath. Everything would come to a standstill. And after 29th, again, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is slated to make a visit to Bihar for 4 days. And the political campaign would start then. Amit Shah is also addressing 2 rallies today. JP Nadda is addressing rallies here in Bihar. So political leaders all across different parts of the country are visiting Bihar for political campaign. Today, Tejasvi Yadav and Mukesh Sahni have also kick-started their campaign on chopper, and they will hopping from one place to another. So every party trying to galvanize their cadres and resources in order to swim through this election. Back to you.
Indeed, Prakash Ji, and stay with us because obviously JDU leaders are saying that this is going to massively energize their base in the Mithilanchal province, which has about 40 seats of the 243. However, there has also been a little bit of a tussle between the Congress and the BJP over the legacy of Jan Nayak. And in fact, we had Prime Minister Narendra Modi also in one of the previous rallies referring to the fact that Congress is attempting to appropriate the title of Jan Nayak given to Kurnool Thakurji and how they are trying to portray Rahul as one. Well, Rahul has been largely missing from not just the campaign posters but also from the campaign trail. What's the mood on the ground vis-a-vis that as well, if you can tell us the implications?
Well, Jan Nayak was conferred to Kurnool Thakur, and Rahul Gandhi cannot even come closer to being conferred as Jan Nayak because by merely attending few rallies or being a part of some campaign in SIR or Bharat Jodo Yatra, you cannot be termed as Jan Nayak. Jayaprakash Narayan was a Jan Nayak. Kurnool Thakur was a Jan Nayak, because they spearheaded a political movement that turned the political landscape of the country, as well as changed the political dynamics of the country, and not only in Bihar, but it also shaped the political calculation and arithmetic of different parts of the country. So Rahul Gandhi is yet to achieve that milestone, because so far, ever since he has made an entry into politics, he has not even been able to make a landmark, make a hallmark. But as far as his contribution is concerned, the Congress hasn't won the elections majorly under his leadership. In fact, they've lost a lot of elections. And people like Kurnool Thakur and Jayaprakash Narayan, who spearheaded political campaign in Bihar, and Jayaprakash Narayan, JP movement, everybody is a product of JP movement, whether be it Nitish Kumar, Lalu Yadav, Ramvilas Paswan, and JP did not take any position in the government. And in fact, Indira Gandhi lost power and election in 1977 elections because of the JP movement. So Rahul Gandhi is far away from being termed as a Jan Nayak, and it makes us laugh if at all the Congress party tries to portray him as Jan Nayak.
Indeed, Prakash, and this also brings me to the 2 p.m. address of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, the public meeting that he is going to hold in Begusarai. Now, that has been a very critical constituency vis-a-vis the Congress party, which has desperately eyed for it. In fact, Kanhaiya Kumar of the Congress has even attempted to contest Lok Sabha from there. Unfortunately, he did not succeed. But under these circumstances, Prime Minister also taking the fight directly to the Congress. What are the optics of the Prime Minister Narendra Modi's rally in Begusarai and the significance, if you can explain to our viewers?
Well, as far as Begusarai is concerned, it has been a citadel of the Communist Party. For long, cadre is there, but Narendra Modi, on his personality and charisma, specifically in the Lok Sabha elections, has broken the caste barrier and the cadres as well. But when it comes to Vidhan Sabha elections, Narendra Modi's magic doesn't work. We have all seen that. BJP, though, makes a tall claim when they win elections in Madhya Pradesh, although Shivraj Singh's contribution was not lesser, but it was portrayed that because of Narendra Modi you won. If you lose elections, then the state leadership is blamed. So it is the habit of the BJP leadership to portray Narendra Modi as the leader where they win elections. When they lose elections, the blame is on state leadership. So is in the case of Bihar. It will be purely Nitish Kumar's work, legacy, as well as his hard work, and the voting constituency he has created, voters he have created over the past year. That is why it was a political compulsion of the BJP to ally with Nitish Kumar during Lok Sabha elections. Otherwise, they would have faced the same music like it happened in Uttar Pradesh and in Bihar. Nitish Kumar's popularity holds the key despite the fact that he is not keeping well. And that is why the BJP is in compulsion to ally with Nitish Kumar. We have seen over the past 20 years the political optics of Bihar. Whosoever have aligned, two parties aligned together when Mahagathbandhan was formed in 2015 with Nitish Kumar and Lalu Yadav coming together, BJP was defeated severely. Despite the fact that Narendra Modi was at his peak during those days, he had just become the Prime Minister of the country in 2014, and 2015 BJP was relegated to merely 55 seats. So this is the political dynamics of Bihar. When it comes to Bihar elections, Nitish Kumar is the man, the face, and he is the popular man, not the BJP, because after Sushil Modi, there is no second-rung leadership in the BJP whom the BJP can even think of making the Chief Minister of the state. So we'll all wait and watch once Nitish Kumar diminishes from the political landscape of the country. He will have to, because he's not keeping well, unfortunately, and after that BJP will face a lot of problems.
Well, but the political dynamics of Bihar are such that yesterday we have seen a massive consolidation by the Mahagathbandhan coming in with Mukesh Sahni also named as a Deputy Chief Minister and some semblance of unity being portrayed there. It is also important that the Prime Minister shares the stage today with Nitish. Yesterday a challenge was thrown in fact by Tejasvi saying why doesn't Nitish Kumar go and address a press conference. But coming back once again to the legacy of Karpuri Thakur, ladies and gentlemen, these are the visuals we are getting from Karpuri Gram, which is the birthplace of Karpuri Thakur, the first Chief Minister of Bihar. He's a legendary leader known as Jan Nayak, popularly a designation given to him by the people. He's also a Bharat Ratna awardee given by the NDA just a couple of years ago. And just a couple of days ago, last week, I think, Prakash ji, on October 2nd, was it, when Prime Minister Narendra Modi virtually launched a 1,000 crore Karpuri Thakur Skill University in Sitamarhi, if I'm not wrong. And along with that, we also know that BJP has been on the forefront of bringing forward and bringing to the fore the legacy and appropriating the legacy of Karpuri Thakurji. Ramnath Thakur is also the son of Karpuri Thakur, who is a union minister in the Prime Minister Modi's cabinet. Today's visit significant very much for the OBCs and EBCs, which roughly constitute 51% of the voters in Bihar, and Prime Minister Narendra Modi kicking off his first step even before his political rallies there at Karpuri Gram. If you can hear me, Prakash. All right, I will get that line back just in a moment, ladies and gentlemen, but these are the visuals that are coming in from Karpuri Gram in Bihar, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi is at the birthplace, the ancestral home and residence of Karpuri Thakur, the first Chief Minister of Bihar, the leader often very dearly referred to as Jan Nayak by the people of Bihar. He is a very important political figure in Bihar's politics. He was given the Bharat Ratna by the BJP just a couple of years ago. And today Prime Minister Narendra Modi is kicking off the poll campaign ahead of Chhath Puja celebrations that are slated to start from Sunday onwards. Today Prime Minister Narendra Modi is in Bihar and he is going to have a mega rally first in Begusarai as well. Prakash, if you are back, do tell us once again, our viewers who are just tuning in right now, the significance of Prime Minister Narendra Modi's visit to Karpuri Thakur's residence and also the importance of this visit coming right ahead of Chhath Puja in Bihar, which is going to be a very, very important festival and a big fanfare. All right, we'll get that line back, ladies and gentlemen, but these are the live visuals coming in from Karpuri Gram in Samastipur of Bihar, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi just landed earlier today. And this is a very important strategic political step by Prime Minister Narendra Modi there, landing and stopping in Karpuri Gram in Samastipur to pay tribute at the ancestral home of socialist icon and top political leader of Bihar of the yesteryears, Mr. Karpuri Thakur, before his inaugural poll rally, which is about to be taking place at around 2:30 p.m. this afternoon in Begusarai. So these are the live visuals that we are playing down. It's an important step because it plays into various aspects of the Bihar elections, especially the caste dynamics as they play. Karpuri Thakur is known for his social justice measures in manner in which he implemented the Mungeri Lal Commission that gave 26% OBC reservation policy. He seemed to be a trend breaker when it comes to social justice in Bihar, for which he was in fact even referred to as Jan Nayak quite fondly by the people of Bihar. Fast forward to 2024, the Modi government honored Karpuri Thakur with the Bharat Ratna, a move which was seen as an attempt to reclaim his legacy for the NDA. And today's visit, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi has also met the family members of Karpuri Thakur, along with Union Minister Ramnath Thakur of the JDU, underscores a very significant pivot towards reclaiming the legacy of Karpuri Thakur right ahead of the Bihar elections. There are just 12 days left, ladies and gentlemen, for the phase 1 of voting. That is on 6th of November, along with the second phase, which is on 11th, and obviously November 14th with Ornob, the big result day here on Republic Live and Breaking. But today, just a couple of days ahead of Chhath Puja celebrations in Bihar, Prime Minister Narendra Modi taking a first stop at Karpuri Gram, which is the ancestral home of Jan Nayak Karpuri Thakur, and interacting with women there, interacting with the family members of Mr. Karpuri Thakur there, and wishing them greetings for the Chhath Puja festivities, along with all the other festivities that will ensue this season. That's the Prime Minister there, taking a first step in the Bihar political battle, as all eyes are now on that big political rally where Prime Minister Narendra Modi is going to be in Begusarai today, where he is going to kick off the political campaign. Just moments ago, Prakash, my colleague, was explaining to us how Begusarai has been a largely cadre-driven constituency of the left and the CPIM, and where Prime Minister Narendra Modi is expecting to take the fight to the left, the allies and of the Congress, and perhaps make a dent in the BJP's vote share there. Along with that, these are very significant visuals coming in, as this signals the legacy of social justice that the NDA wants to bring forward, which is often also associated with Nitish Kumar's government. There are 243 assembly seats in the Bihar assembly, and each of them are highly driven by caste dynamics and complex caste dynamics. With this visit, it also signals NDA's outreach towards the OBCs, the other backward class, and the EBCs, the economically backward class communities, which roughly constitute almost 51% of the total voting electorate of Bihar. So that shows you how significant the optics of this visit of Prime Minister Narendra Modi to Karpuri Thakur's ancestral home can be, right ahead of his political rally. It creates a statement in a sense that even before the poll campaign begins, it's a statement of coming and seeking blessings of Karpuri Thakur and his legacy and manner in which the NDA attempts to promise that they can carry it forward along with the Nitish and NDA BJP-led double-engine government in the state of Bihar. Just on October 12th, that is about 20 days ago, 2 weeks ago, Prime Minister Narendra Modi virtually had launched a 1,000 crore Karpuri Thakur Skill University in Sitamarhi, targeting backward youth and a policy of symbolism, once again honouring the legacy of Karpuri Thakur. According to our sources, JDU leaders are quite happy with Prime Minister Narendra Modi's stop by in Karpuri Gram. They also think that this is going to have a major impact by energizing the bases, the galvanizing of the bases in Mithilanchal province particularly, where there are 40 seats in the region. That's the big move that Prime Minister Narendra Modi is going to have, the impact that Prime Minister Narendra Modi has when he begins poll campaigns. He has been visiting Bihar in the last couple of weeks and last couple of months with various developmental projects. But
तमाम एनडीए के प्रत्याशी इस कार्यक्रम में शिरकत करेंगे और उनके लिए प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी कहीं न कहीं जनादेश मांगने का भी काम करेंगे कि हमारे काम के आधार पर उनको
बिल्कुल एनडीए के प्रत्याशियों के लिए कहीं न कहीं इस समय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी पक्ष में किस तरीके से बड़ा संदेश यहां से देते हुए नजर आएंगे। सभी की निगाहें इस पर टिकी हुई हैं क्योंकि आज से प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी बिहार में चुनावी शंखनाद करने वाले। मधुरेश हमारे साथ लगातार जुड़े हुए हैं। मधुरेश, कहीं ना कहीं परिवारवाद और जंगलवाद रह सकता है प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के संबोधन की बड़ी बातों में, लेकिन जो महागठबंधन में इस बार देखा जा रहा है कि अपनी ही सीटों पर एक दूसरे के दल के जो प्रत्याशी हैं वो आमने सामने खड़े हुए हैं और वो करीब करीब 11 सीटें मानी जा रही हैं। क्या ये जो फ्रेंडली फाइट, आपसी भिड़ंत की जो ये सीटें कही जा रही है, इस पर भी लग सकता है कि प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी कोई ना कोई तंज कस सकते हैं?
हाँ, निश्चित रूप से देखिए, ये एक ऐसी स्थिति है अभी वर्तमान में बिहार की राजनीति में जहां साफ साफ दिख रहा है कि महागठबंधन में किसी तरह का कोई समन्वय।
पेपर लीक से मुक्ति चाहिए कि नहीं चाहिए? भ्रष्टाचार से मुक्ति चाहिए कि नहीं चाहिए? अगर ये लोग दोबारा आ जाएंगे तो दिन भर पेपर लीक होता रहेगा, मनोबल बढ़ जाएगा। अभी जितना भ्रष्टाचार हो बढ़ा है, सोचिए कि और भ्रष्टाचार बढ़ जाएगा अगर ये लोग आ जाएंगे तो। इसलिए नया सरकार लाई, नए गाड़ी पर बैठिए।
All right, so that was also the Mahagathbandhan's chief ministerial face and candidate Tejasvi Yadav there, also on the campaign trail, alone in fact not with his ally Rahul Gandhi there, but attacking the JDU over corruption charges, as the BJP also this morning launched a counter-attack at the RJD on the recounting all the corruption cases against Lalu Prasad Yadav, Rabdi Devi and Tejasvi Yadav himself. So it's a battle and war of words over legacy. It's a battle and war of words over appropriation of that legacy. On one hand, you have Prime Minister Narendra Modi there at Karpuri Thakur's residence, honouring and meeting his family members, interacting with them and signalling a show of support for the OBCs and the EBCs. On the other hand, you had the BJP attack once again on the legacy of the RJD of the Jungle Raj and the legacy that the family parents of Tejasvi Yadav, who also happened to be chief ministers of Bihar, Lalu Prasad Yadav and Rabdi Devi, also left in what is often referred to as Jungle Raj. I have my senior colleague Abhishek joining us live on the broadcast with more details. Abhishek, do tell us the significance of Prime Minister Narendra Modi's kicking off the poll campaign from Samastipur and particularly making a stop at Karpuri Thakur's residence.
Well, you see, Karpuri Thakur was a stalwart of Bihar politics, and more significantly, Prime Minister Modi's government gave him Bharat Ratna. That's one significance. The second significance, of course, is that Prime Minister is kick-starting his involvement of the Bihar campaign. BJP has already, or the NDA rather, has taken the lead in terms of sorting out the alliance issues first, and then subsequently we have seen things falling in place insofar as the allies are concerned. And now Prime Minister post Diwali starting his campaign, we are told that he is going to address as many as 12 rallies crisscrossing the state. And just in the morning he has posted that since Bihar is
मैं आप सभी को
significant festival
और आपके परिवारजनों को बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं। जीवन की इस नई शुरुआत के लिए मैं बहुत शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। साथियों, आपका ये उत्साह, परिश्रम करने की आपकी क्षमता, सपने साकार होने से पैदा हुआ आत्मविश्वास, इसके साथ जब देश के लिए कुछ कर गुजरने का जज्बा जुड़ेगा तो आपकी ये सफलता केवल व्यक्तिगत सफलता नहीं रहेगी।
All right, so that was a brief message coming in from Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and he is in Karpuri Gram today, ladies and gentlemen. That's the first stop ahead of his big rally in Samastipur and Begusarai later today. The Prime Minister is kicking off the Bihar poll campaign with a big rally coming up in the Mithilanchal province today, where 40 seats of the 243 are going to be directly impacted, say JDU leaders. And this is going to be a huge boost to the confidence of the NDA alliance, which is walking into the alliance at the moment with Nitish Kumar's leadership, but uncertainty over who will be the Chief Minister of Bihar once the results are announced. But here we see a massive show of strength with Prime Minister Narendra Modi once again sharing the stage with Nitish Kumar today, and we will see that subsequently as well. There are the visuals coming in from Karpuri Gram, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi interacted with Ramnath Thakur and his family, the son of Karpuri Thakur. Karpuri Thakur again being one of the biggest stalwarts of Bihar politics, known for his socialist policies and upliftment of the backward people. OBCs and EBCs together, ladies and gentlemen, form about 51% of the total electorate of 7 crores in Bihar. So that shows you that there is a massive show of optics when the Prime Minister makes a first stop at Karpuri Thakur's residence there. It is a legacy that the NDA has time and again honored through various measures. Last year, Karpuri Thakur was awarded the Bharat Ratna, India's topmost civilian prize. And this year also the Prime Minister, just 20 days ago, he announced a skill university in Sitamarhi district named after Karpuri Thakur. So these are the significance of the Prime Minister Narendra Modi's visit there, garlanding the statue of Karpuri Thakur and his family, interacting with women. Understand, ladies and gentlemen, this is also a very big visit of the Prime Minister coming right after Diwali, and very significantly just a couple of days ahead of Chhath Puja festivals, where people of Bihar from all parts of the country have come back from their jobs and are celebrating with their family, and also anticipating the celebrations of the festival of the elections that is going.
रोजगार मेलों के जरिए बीते कुछ समय में ही 11 लाख से ज्यादा नियुक्ति पत्र दिए जा चुके हैं, और ये प्रयास केवल सरकारी नौकरियों तक ही सीमित नहीं है। हमने देश में पीएम विकसित भारत रोजगार योजना भी शुरू की है। इसके तहत 3.5 करोड़ युवाओं को नौकरी देने का लक्ष्य रखा गया है। साथियों, आज एक और स्किल इंडिया मिशन जैसे अभियानों के जरिए युवाओं को स्किल की ट्रेनिंग दी जा रही है। वहीं साथ ही नेशनल करियर सर्विस प्लेटफॉर्म जैसे इनिशिएटिव उन्हें नए अवसरों से भी जोड़ रहे हैं। मुझे बताया गया है कि इसके माध्यम से अब तक 7 करोड़ से अधिक वैकेंसीज की, यानी 7 करोड़ से अधिक वैकेंसीज, इसकी जानकारी युवाओं को दी जा चुकी है। ये 7 करोड़ खाली जगह, ये आंकड़ा छोटा नहीं है। साथियों, युवाओं के लिए एक और बड़ा कदम है प्रतिभा सेतु पोर्टल जो उम्मीदवार यूपीएससी की अंतिम सूची तक पहुंचे लेकिन
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is all set to kick off the poll campaign in the state of Bihar with a big rally coming up in Samastipur in just a few moments. We'll be tracking all the developments of Prime Minister's mega poll visit to Bihar. Do not go anywhere. Republic is live and breaking.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Bliss weaves the magic of warmth into a cold day. Experience bliss in all its forms with Hindware. Hindware, designed for bliss.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
China is quietly changing its air combat strategy. Reports say the People's Liberation Army Air Force, or the Chinese Air Force, is now moving away from its trusted PL-15 long-range missile and focusing on a new one called the PL-16. At the first glance, the reason is it is faster, stealthier.
अवार्ड लेना छोड़ दिया क्योंकि हम और दीदी हम दोनों को अवार्ड मिलते थे, सबको मिलना चाहिए ना।
We eat music, we breathe music. Music is our life.
The leader may agree or disagree, but the ability to listen to a contrarian point of view is crucial for leadership.
Sometimes winning is not about talent. It is about औकात दिखाने का है।
औकात दिखाने
और क्या?
I feel like a soaring bird.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
China is quietly changing its air combat strategy. Reports say the People's Liberation Army Air Force, or the Chinese Air Force, is now moving away from its trusted PL-15 long-range missile and focusing on a new one called the PL-16. At the first glance, the reason is it is faster, stealthier, and fits better on their fifth-generation fighters like the J-20. But there's another reason behind this shift, and it might have something to do with the recent Operation Sindoor that India carried out as a response to the terror attack on Pahalgam on 22nd April 2025. For years, the PL-15 was the star of China's Air Force. Introduced around 2018, it could hit targets over 200 kilometers away and fly at speeds of Mach 5, 5 times the speed of sound. It was known for its deadly radar seeker and precision guidance, making it one of the most feared beyond visual range missiles in Asia. However, the missile was too large for China's stealth fighters. It was nearly 4 meters long, and its thick body made it hard to fit inside the J-20's internal weapon bays. That forced the Chinese to hang the missiles outside the aircraft, which ruined their stealth advantage by making them more visible on radar. This new missile is slightly shorter and slimmer, designed to fit neatly inside the J-20's hidden weapon compartments. It's built for stealth, meaning the jet can carry multiple missiles without losing its low radar visibility. It's believed to have a range of up to 280 kilometers and uses a ramjet engine.
Coming up next on Live and Breaking, the political battle in Bihar is heating up. The Prime Minister has finally entered the poll arena. 2 mega rallies in Samastipur and Begusarai. And when Republic comes back after a short break, ladies and gentlemen, we'll bring you the fastest Live and Breaking updates. Do not go anywhere. Stay tuned.
R-Pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Bliss. It teases, it soothes, and sometimes speaks without words. Experience bliss in all its forms with Hindware. Hindware, designed for bliss.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
MDH
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Donald Trump once boldly claimed he could end the war between Russia and Ukraine in a single day.
Before I even arrive at the Oval Office, I will have the disastrous war between Russia and Ukraine settled. It will be settled quickly. I will get the problem solved, and I will get it solved in rapid order.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and welcome viewers, you are watching Republic TV. I am Riyanka Chaudhary. Well, there are voices that rise above argument, voices that define eras, shape thought and uphold the idea of justice. Few have done that with their grace and authority like that of Padma Bhushan Harish Salve. On the next episode of Legends, we revisit his extraordinary journey from the courtrooms that made history to the causes that define a generation. A story of brilliance, belief, and the unyielding support and the spirit of justice. Legends featuring Harish Salve, a voice of justice, live and exclusive this weekend only on Republic Media Network campus. And the top headlines: Prime Minister Modi begins NDA poll campaign in Bihar from Samastipur, pays tribute to Bharat Ratna former Chief Minister Kurbool Thakur. Mahagathbandhan Deputy Chief Minister designate Mukesh Sahni and Jan Swaraj spokesperson Pawan Verma claim Bihar Chief Minister Nitish Kumar is not in good health, sparkling major speculations. Private bus carrying 30 passengers engulfs in flames in Andhra Pradesh's Kurnool, at least 20 charged to death. After India's Indus strike, Afghanistan uses similar strategy. Kabul to build dam on Kurnool River.
We are in process of bringing the bill, but today in cabinet we have not discussed both the bill. Because 25th November it will come, there will be 4 or 5 cabinet in between. And definitely all these commitments which we have made to the people of Assam will be realized.
नीतीश कुमार जिंदाबाद, नीतीश कुमार जिंदाबाद। अब मैं मिथिला की परंपरा के अनुसार भारत के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री माननीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी को मिथिला परंपरा के अनुसार सम्मानित करने का काम उजियारपुर के लोकप्रिय सांसद और केंद्रीय गृह राज्य मंत्री माननीय नित्यानंद राय जी करने का काम करेंगे। माननीय नित्यानंद राय जी माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी को सम्मानित करने का काम करेंगे। हम लोग कर्तव्य ध्वनि से माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का स्वागत करेंगे।
आइए हम सभी समस्तीपुर वासी
चलिए बोलिए नरेंद्र मोदी जिंदाबाद, नरेंद्र मोदी जिंदाबाद। माननीय सांभवी चौधरी जी समस्तीपुर की सांसद माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी को सम्मानित करने का काम करेंगे। माननीय सांभवी समस्तीपुर के एमएलसी डॉक्टर तरुण कुमार और भीम शाह जी कमल के पुष्प से माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी को सम्मानित करने का काम करेंगे। सभी जिलाध्यक्ष जी सब जिलाध्यक्ष नरेंद्र मोदी जिंदाबाद, नरेंद्र मोदी जिंदाबाद। भारत के विकास पुरुष जिंदाबाद, भारत के विकास पुरुष जिंदाबाद। अब एनडीए गठबंधन के सभी जिलाध्यक्ष माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी को मखाना की माला से
Prakash is joining me on the phone line. Prakash, we're expecting Prime Minister's address shortly as he is on the dais along with the other leaders, and it is a very, very important day given it is Prime Minister sounding the NDA's poll bugle for Battleground Bihar.
Well, we've already addressed many rallies in Bihar in the past today. It's significant because he's addressing the rally from the birthplace of Karpuri Thakur, who is termed as Jan Naik. He's also visited the Jan Naik Karpuri Thakur's Karpuri Gram along with the Chief Minister of Bihar, Nitish Kumar. And recently, Karpuri Thakur was conferred as the Bharat Ratna. He's the Jan Naik. A skill university has been named after him. And he was an important leader of the EBC. And for the past 20 years, Nitish Kumar has carved out an EBC constituency for the NDA, and he's given them reservation in the Panchayati Raj. Population have started becoming Mukhyas and Sarpanch, and this is the kind of empowerment Nitish Kumar has given. And that is why the BJP fully understands the importance of Nitish Kumar, and the BJP had no other option but to ally with Nitish Kumar. Always remember this, Modi's magic doesn't work in...
नरेंद्र मोदी जी, उप मुख्यमंत्री श्री सम्राट चौधरी जी, केंद्रीय मंत्री श्री जीतन राम मांझी जी, केंद्रीय मंत्री श्री चिराग पासवान जी, केंद्रीय राज्य मंत्री श्री नित्यानंद राय जी, केंद्रीय राज्य मंत्री श्री रामनाथ ठाकुर जी, राष्ट्रीय लोक मोर्चा के अध्यक्ष श्री उपेंद्र कुशवाहा जी, जनता दल यू के राष्ट्रीय कार्यकारी अध्यक्ष एवं संजय झा जी, सांसद और विधायकगण, प्रिंट एवं इलेक्ट्रॉनिक मीडिया के पत्रकार मित्रों, यहाँ पर उपस्थित हुए बहनों एवं भाइयों, आप सब आज इतनी बड़ी संख्या में आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी की बात को सुनने के लिए आए हैं। मैं आप सबका नमन करता हूं और आप सब लोग बहुत अच्छे से हैं। तो इसीलिए, और आप जानते ही हैं कि जो आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी अब जितना काम देश भर के लिए काम कर रहे हैं, और उसके अलावे अब तो बिहार के लिए भी उनकी तरफ से बहुत सारा काम बिहार के लिए हो रहा है। और ये तो जगह जगह आ रहे हैं और सब लोगों से मिल करके सबकी स्थिति को देखते हैं और बहुत काम हो रहा है। इसलिए आप जान लीजिए कि अब बिहार बहुत आगे बढ़ेगा। इसलिए आप सब लोगों को हम कहेंगे कि आज यहाँ पर आए, जरा हाथ उठा के बताओ ना भाई, पूरा जोर से। हाँ, उनके लिए बहुत बहुत बधाई। ठीक है, अब आप जान लीजिए, अब बहुत खुशी की बात है कि आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी आज चुनाव के कार्यक्रम में समस्तीपुर पधारे हैं। इस कार्यक्रम में जो श्रद्धेय प्रधानमंत्री जी का स्वागत मैं अभिनंदन करता हूं। साथ ही माननीय केंद्रीय मंत्रीगण, बिहार के उप मुख्यमंत्री तथा मंत्रीगण तथा इस कार्यक्रम में उपस्थित एनडीए के सभी उम्मीदवार तथा सभी लोगों का मैं हार्दिक अभिनंदन करता हूं। आज आप जानते हैं कि भारत रत्न जननायक स्वर्गीय कर्पूरी ठाकुर जी इसी समस्तीपुर जिले के रहने वाले थे। आज उनके गांव में आयोजित कार्यक्रम में शामिल होकर हम यहां आए हैं और खुशी की बात है कि आज आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने भी अपने गांव जाकर सभी चीजों को देखा और उन्हें श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित की है। आप सब जानते हैं कि जब 24 नवंबर 2025 को एनडीए जदयू बीजेपी की सरकार बनी थी, तब से बिहार के विकास में सब लोग लगे हुए हम लोग, और राज्य में कानून का राज है। सभी क्षेत्रों में तेजी से विकास हो रहा है, चाहे शिक्षा हो, स्वास्थ्य हो, सभी काम हो रहा है। शुरू से ही महिला सशक्तिकरण पर जोर दिया गया है। हाल ही में महिलाओं के रोजगार के लिए एक नई योजना और मुख्यमंत्री महिला रोजगार योजना शुरू की गई है, जिसमें हर घर की एक महिला को रोजगार शुरू करने के लिए 10,000 रुपये की राशि दी जा रही है। अब तक 1,21,00,000 महिलाओं को यह राशि दी जा चुकी है और शेष महिलाओं को राशि देने हेतु तिथि निर्धारित कर दी चुकी है। अब जिनका रोजगार अच्छा चलेगा उन्हें 2 लाख रुपए तक की अतिरिक्त सहायता भी दी जाएगी। अब बिहार के विकास में केंद्र सरकार के द्वारा क्या क्या सहयोग, हमने तो कुछ आपको संक्षेप में कहा, अभी आप देख लीजिए। जो इस बार के चुनाव में जुलाई 2024 के बजट में बिहार को विशेष आर्थिक सहायता के रूप में सड़क, उद्योग, स्वास्थ्य, पर्यटन, बाढ़ नियंत्रण के लिए बड़ी राशि देने की घोषणा की गई। और फरवरी 2025 के बजट में बिहार में मखाना बोर्ड, एयरपोर्ट की स्थापना, पश्चिमी कोसी नहर के लिए वित्तीय सहायता आदि की घोषणा की गई है। अब आप जानते हैं, उसके बाद उन्होंने ही 2018 में केंद्र के सरकार में इन्होंने देश के कुछ राज्यों में खेलो इंडिया यूथ गेम्स का आयोजन किया था। अब इस वर्ष खेलो इंडिया यूथ गेम्स का आयोजन बिहार में भी किया है अब इसके लिए बिहार को कितना फायदा हो रहा है। तो हर प्रकार से तो बहुत सारा काम करते हैं। अभी संक्षेप में आपको बता रहे हैं कि यहाँ के द्वारा जो काम किया गया है, तो एक एक काम किया। यूथ गेम्स का आयोजन बिहार में हुआ, जो गौरव की बात है। तो इन सब के लिए हम आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का नमन करते हैं, और उन्होंने ही ये सारा काम पूरे तौर पर किया है। अब हम आपको बताना चाहते हैं, वर्ष 2005 से पूर्व बिहार ऐसी हालत में था कि लोग परेशान थे। जो हम लोग तो शुरू हुए थे, आप जानते ही हैं, 25 में, और उसके पहले जो सरकार थी, आपको मालूम है, उसको मौका मिला था, उसको भी मौका मिल गया था 15 साल। और तो 7 वर्ष में जो बनाया गया था उसको हटना पड़ा। और कोई कभी कोई महिला के लिए कोई काम किया था, लड़का और लड़की के लिए कोई पूछा था, और जो उसको हटना पड़ा था, तो अपनी पत्नी को, अपने वाइफ को वहीं पर बनवाया था। तो यही सब ना धंधा करता है। इसलिए आप उन लोगों का जान लीजिए, किसी के लिए कोई नहीं काम किया। आई सब अपने परिवार के लिए काम कर रहा है। अभी आप हम लोगों को देख लीजिए, कोई अपने परिवार के लिए काम नहीं करता है। परिवार, कोई भी परिवार करने के लिए, और सब के सब ये लोग आप जान लीजिए, अपने परिवार का, पत्नी का बनाया, बेटा बेटी यही कर रहा, तो गड़बड़ कर रहा है। आज जानते हैं 2 बार गलती हुआ था हम लोगों के पटिया में भी, 2 बार 1.5 महीना के लिए उसको ला। हमने तो देखा सब गड़बड़ है, उसको हटा दिया और कहा जहां से हम लोगों का शुरू हुआ वही रहेगा, कभी बाएं दाएं इधर नहीं होगा। और इस प्रकार से जो हम लोग इन्हीं के साथ रहेंगे सब दिन के लिए, और उसके बाद कोई इधर से उधर नहीं। और उसके चलते बिहार जानते हैं आगे बढ़ रहा है। अब बिहार कितना बढ़ेगा आप जानते हैं। अब पहले से तो हम लोग सब काम कर रहे थे, वो लोग कोई काम किया था? कोई काम नहीं किया था। हम लोग कर रहे हैं, और अब केंद्र का पूरा सहयोग मिल रहा है। श्रद्धेय नरेंद्र मोदी जी अब इतना काम और बाकी सब लोग कर रहे हैं, तो उसके बाद अब बिहार बहुत आगे बढ़ेगा। और देश के कुछ लोग जो विकसित हैं, उसी तरह से ये बिहार को भी विकसित बना देंगे। इसीलिए याद रखिए, कहीं भी इधर उधर वोट मत दीजिएगा, ये वोट यही दीजिए। आप इतनी बड़ी संख्या में यहाँ पर आए हुए मौजूद हैं, तो आप सब लोग तो दीजिएगा ही, और दूसरे को जो गड़बड़ सड़बड़ करता है उसको नहीं। आज आप देख रहे हैं, उनके द्वारा हम लोगों के पूरे सब में 5 लोग यहाँ पर है, सब लोग यहाँ पर मौजूद है। तो इन्हीं लोगों को सबको पूरा का पूरा वोट मिलना चाहिए, कोई इधर उधर नहीं होना चाहिए, किसी का भी कोई काम नहीं होना चाहिए। तो हर प्रकार से अब उन लोगों का तो झंझट रहता था। अब जब से हमारी सरकार बनी है, तब से कानून का राज है। अब कोई झगड़ा झंझट नहीं होता है, सभी के लिए काम किया है, चाहे हिंदू हो, मुस्लिम हो, अपर कास्ट हो, पिछड़ा हो, अति पिछड़ा हो, दलित हो, महादलित हो, सबके लिए हुआ इन दिनों काम को, और आगे बढ़ाया गया है। आगे बिहार में और ज्यादा काम होगा, और यहाँ जो भी कमी रहेगी उसे पूरा किया जाएगा। और जहाँ पर एनडीए के 10 उम्मीदवार मौजूद हैं, और उसके बाद जदयू के सरायरंजन से श्री विजय कुमार चौधरी, कल्पना से श्री महेश्वर हजारी, वारिसनगर से डॉक्टर मांजरिक मुनाल, समस्तीपुर से श्रीमती अश्वमेध देवी, मोरवा से श्री विद्यासागर सिंह निषाद, विभूतिपुर से श्रीमती ये जो है रवीना कुशवाहा, हसनपुर से श्री तारुक केसरीराज कुमार राय, और बीजेपी के महिउद्दीन नगर से श्री राजेश कुमार सिंह, और रोसड़ा से श्री वीरेंद्र कुमार, तथा राष्ट्रीय लोक मोर्चा के उजियारपुर से श्री प्रशांत कुमार पंकज चुनाव लड़ रहे हैं, तो आप सभी से अनुरोध है कि इन सभी उम्मीदवारों को विजयी बनाइएगा। तो सबको विजयी बनाइएगा ना? हाथवा उठा के बतावा, सबको विजयी बनाइएगा ना? हाथ उठा के बोला। तो बहुत बहुत आपको बधाई। और यहाँ पर हम सब इस कार्यक्रम में भागे हुए आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का पुनः मैं अभिनंदन करता हूं और धन्यवाद देता हूं। और आप जान लीजिए, वो सब आपके लिए इतना काम करते रहते हैं। तो सब, जैसा हमने कहा, बिहार बहुत आगे बढ़ेगा, तो सब एक बार खड़ा होकर के उनका नमन करिए। सब खड़ा हो, सब खड़ा हो जाए, उनके लिए सब नमन करो। तो बहुत बहुत बधाई। और उनके बाद पूरा देश और पूरा बिहार बहुत आगे बढ़ेगा। इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ आप सब वोट दीजिए। इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ मैं आप सबको बधाई करते हुए अपनी बात समाप्त करता हूं।
मंचस्थ सभी नेतागण, माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी, माननीय उप मुख्यमंत्री सम्राट चौधरी जी, चिराग पासवान जी, उपेंद्र कुशवाहा जी, माननीय जी चंद्रबाबू नायडू जी, संजय झा जी, नित्यानंद जी, सभी लोग जनता का अभिवादन करेंगे। एक बार करतल ध्वनि से माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का हम सभी लोग अभिवादन करें मिथिला की धरती पर। जय जय श्री राम, जय जय श्री राम, हर हर महादेव। मित्रों, गुजरी के लाल बिहार के पूर्व मुख्यमंत्री माननीय, बोलिए एक बार, नरेंद्र मोदी जिंदाबाद, नरेंद्र मोदी जिंदाबाद, भारत के विकास पुरुष जिंदाबाद। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, हम सभी लोगों को संबोधित करें।
भारत माता की, भारत माता की। मिथिला के हृदय स्थली समस्तीपुर के यही पवित्र धरती हम हृदय से प्रणाम करै छी। ई धरती माता सीता और राजा जनक के तपस्या से पावन बन ली है। हम थनेश्वर मंदिर, बाबा कुशेश्वरनाथ, श्यामा माई, विद्यापति धाम, आज संपूर्ण मिथिला के आस्था स्थल के श्रद्धा पूर्वक नमन करै छी। साथियों, लोकतंत्र के महापर्व का बिगुल बज चुका है। पूरा बिहार कह रहा है, फिर एक बार एनडीए सरकार, फिर एक बार सुशासन सरकार। जंगल राज वालों को दूर रखेगा बिहार। साथियों, मैं आप सभी के इस प्यार में, इस अपनेपन से अभिभूत हूं। मैं एक सच बता दूं, मैं जिंदगी गुजरात में खपाई, लेकिन दीपावली के 2 दिन के बाद अगर मुझे इससे आधे लोग भी इकट्ठे करने हो तो मैं नहीं कर सकता। इतनी बड़ी तादाद में आपका आना, त्योहारों के बीच आना, ये आपका प्यार, आपके आशीर्वाद हम सबके लिए एक बहुत बड़ी शक्ति है। मैं आप सबका सर झुका करके नमन करता हूं। इस समय आप जीएसटी बचत उत्सव का भी खूब आनंद ले रहे हैं और कल से छठी मैया का महापर्व भी शुरू होने जा रहा है। ऐसे व्यस्त समय में भी आप इतनी विशाल संख्या में यहां आए हैं। समस्तीपुर का ये जो माहौल है, मिथिला का जो मूड है, उसने पक्का कर दिया है नई रफ्तार से चलेगा बिहार, नई रफ्तार से चलेगा बिहार जब फिर आएगी एनडीए सरकार, जब फिर आएगी एनडीए सरकार। भाइयों बहनों, आज का दिवस मेरे जीवन का अत्यंत महत्वपूर्ण दिवस है। यहां आने से पहले मैं कर्पूरी ग्राम गया था। वहां मुझे भारत रत्न जननायक कर्पूरी ठाकुर जी को श्रद्धापूर्वक स्मरण करने का, उन्हें नमन करने का अवसर मिला। ये उनका ही आशीर्वाद है कि आज हम मेरे जैसे यहां बैठे हुए, चाहे नीतीश जी हो, रामनाथ जी हो, सब हम जैसे पिछड़े और गरीब परिवारों से निकले लोग इस मंच पर खड़े हैं। आजाद भारत के सामाजिक न्याय लाने में, गरीब और वंचितों को नए अवसरों से जोड़ने में भारत रत्न जननायक कर्पूरी ठाकुर जी की भूमिका बहुत बड़ी रही है। वो मां भारती के अनमोल रत्न थे। उन्हें भारत रत्न से सम्मानित करने का सौभाग्य हमारी सरकार को मिला। ये हमारे लिए सम्मान की बात है। साथियों, हमारी सरकार भारत रत्न जननायक कर्पूरी ठाकुर जी को प्रेरणा पुंज मानती है। वंचितों को वरीयता, पिछड़ों को प्राथमिकता, गरीब की सेवा, हम इस संकल्प के साथ आगे बढ़े हैं। आप मुझे बताइए, गरीब को पक्का घर देना ये गरीब की सेवा है कि नहीं है? मैं दोबारा पूछता हूं, मुझे बताइए, गरीब को पक्का घर देना ये गरीब की सेवा है कि नहीं है? गरीब को मुफ्त अनाज देना गरीब की सेवा है या नहीं? मुफ्त इलाज, शौचालय, नल से जल, सम्मान का जीवन जीने के लिए हर सुविधा एनडीए सरकार दे रही है। साथियों, सामाजिक न्याय के दिखाए कर्पूरी बाबू के रास्ते को भाजपा एनडीए ने सुशासन का आधार बनाया है। हमने गरीबों, दलितों, महादलितों, पिछड़ों, अति पिछड़ों के हितों को प्राथमिकता दी है। ये हमारी सरकार है जिसने सामान्य वर्ग के गरीबों को 10% आरक्षण देने का महत्वपूर्ण निर्णय लिया। भाजपा एनडीए ने ही अनुसूचित जाति, अनुसूचित जनजाति के आरक्षण को भी 10 साल के लिए और आगे बढ़ाया। साथियों, डॉक्टर की पढ़ाई के लिए जो अखिल भारतीय कोटा होता है, उसमें पहले पिछड़ों को, गरीबों को आरक्षण नहीं था। ये संविधान लेकर के जो गुमराह करते हैं ना, तब ये लाभ, ये हक नहीं मिलता था। एनडीए सरकार ने ही ये प्रावधान किया। हमारे देश में ओबीसी कमीशन को संवैधानिक दर्जा देने की मांग कई दशकों से हो रही थी। ये मांग भी एनडीए सरकार ने ही पूरी की। साथियों, कर्पूरी बाबू मातृभाषा में, स्थानीय भाषा में पढ़ाई के बहुत बड़े हिमायती थे, आग्रही थे। एनडीए सरकार ने नई राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति में स्थानीय भाषा में पढ़ाई पर बल दिया है। अब गरीब, वंचित परिवार का बेटा भी अपनी भाषा में पढ़ाई कर सकता है, परीक्षा दे सकता है। साथियों, हम जननायक कर्पूरी ठाकुर की प्रेरणा से सुशासन को समृद्धि में बदल रहे हैं। लेकिन दूसरी तरफ आरजेडी और कांग्रेस वाले क्या कह रहे हैं और क्या कर रहे हैं, ये आपको मुझसे ज्यादा पता है। मुझे आपको याद दिलाने की जरूरत नहीं है। हजारों करोड़ रुपए के घोटालों में ये जमानत पर चल रहे लोग हैं, जमानत पे। और जो जमानत पे है वो चोरी के मामले में जमानत पे है। अब ये चोरी की इनकी आदत ऐसी है कि अब जननायक की उपाधि की चोरी में जुटे हैं। बिहार के लोग जननायक कर्पूरी बाबू का ये अपमान कभी नहीं सहेंगे, कभी नहीं सहेंगे। साथियों, जब नीयत साफ हो, नेतृत्व का विजन स्पष्ट हो और नीतियां देश हित और जनहित में हो, तो जनता भरपूर आशीर्वाद देती है। बीते 11 वर्षों में हमने देखा है, एक के बाद एक राज्यों में लोगों ने भाजपा को, एनडीए को बार बार अवसर दिया है। और ये सिर्फ मैं बातें नहीं कर रहा हूं, मैं आपको हकीकत से बताना चाहता हूं। अभी महाराष्ट्र में देखिए, महाराष्ट्र की जनता ने पहले से कहीं अधिक प्रचंड जनादेश देकर हमारी सरकार बनाई, एनडीए की सरकार बनाई। अभी अभी हरियाणा में भी यही हुआ। हरियाणा की जनता ने तीसरे कार्यकाल के लिए भाजपा को पहले से भी कहीं अधिक सीटें दी। मध्य प्रदेश में भी भाजपा कई सालों से सरकार चला रही है और वहां भी पिछले चुनाव में भाजपा को जबरदस्त जीत मिली। यही रुझान हमने गुजरात में देखा, उत्तराखंड में देखा, वहां भी, और गुजरात में तो 2 दशक की भाजपा सरकार को फिर से बहुमत मिला और वो भी गुजरात का जन्म हुआ तब से लेकर के सारे रिकॉर्ड तोड़ करके लोगों ने सीटें दे दी। यूपी और उत्तराखंड में 5 साल बाद सत्ता, हर 5 साल में सत्ता बदलती थी, ये परंपरा बन गई थी। वहां की जनता ने भाजपा को फिर से अवसर देकर एक नई परिपाटी बना दी है। साथियों, ये सारे उदाहरण बताते हैं एनडीए यानी सुशासन, एनडीए यानी जनता की सेवा, एनडीए यानी विकास की गारंटी। और इसलिए आज आपका ये उत्साह देखकर मैं कह सकता हूं, इस बार बिहार में भी नीतीश बाबू के नेतृत्व में एनडीए जीत के अपने पुराने सारे रिकॉर्ड तोड़ने वाला है। इन चुनावों में बिहार एनडीए को अब तक का सबसे बड़ा जनादेश देगा। साथियों, ये साल 2005 का अक्टूबर महीना ही था जब बिहार ने जंगल राज से मुक्ति पाई थी। नीतीश जी के नेतृत्व में एनडीए का सुशासन शुरू हुआ था, लेकिन उस दौर में 10 साल तक केंद्र में कांग्रेस आरजेडी की सरकार रही। कांग्रेस आरजेडी ने नीतीश जी के सामने भांति भांति के रोड़े अटकाए। बिहार का नुकसान करने में दिल्ली में बैठी हुई कांग्रेस और आरजेडी की सरकार ने 10 साल तक कोई कमी नहीं रखी थी। आरजेडी बिहार के आप लोगों से बदला लेती रही कि आपने नीतीश जी को वोट क्यों दिया, नीतीश जी की सरकार क्यों बनाई। हालात तो ये थी कि ये आरजेडी वाले कांग्रेस को आए दिन धमकाते थे, धमकी देते थे कि अगर बिहार में आपने नीतीश जी की एक भी बात मानी, भाजपा एनडीए की एक भी बात मानी, बिहार में अगर कोई प्रोजेक्ट दिया तो फिर आरजेडी कांग्रेस का समर्थन तोड़ देगी और सरकार गिर जाए, ऐसे डराते थे। साथियों, नीतीश जी ने स्वर्गीय सुशील मोदी जी, स्वर्गीय रामविलास पासवान जी और आज हमारे जीतन राम मांझी जी, उपेंद्र कुशवाहा जी, भाई चिराग, सबके साथ मिलकर नीतीश जी दिन रात काम कर रहे हैं। बिहार को उस बड़ी मुसीबत से बाहर निकाला है। अब 2024 के बाद से बिहार में विकास का एक नया दौर शुरू हुआ है। आज बिहार का ऐसा कोई कोना नहीं है जहां विकास का कोई न कोई काम न हो रहा है। आप किसी भी दिशा में 50-100 किलोमीटर चले जाइए, आपको केंद्र सरकार या तो राज्य सरकार द्वारा कोई न कोई विकास का काम चलता हुआ दिखाई देगा। साथियों, एनडीए सरकार सड़क, बिजली, पानी, इंटरनेट, गैस कनेक्शन, इनको सिर्फ सुविधा नहीं मानती, ये सशक्तिकरण के, समृद्धि के भी माध्यम है। इनसे श्रमिकों को, इंजीनियरिंग को, मैकेनिक को, ऑटो रिक्शा, ट्रक, टैक्सी चलाने वाले को रोजगार मिलता है। किसान की, पशुपालक की उपज सही समय पर बड़े बाजार तक पहुंच पाती है और इसलिए बीते 10-11 वर्षों से ऐसे इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर पर अभूतपूर्व निवेश किया जा रहा है। मैं आपको एक आंकड़ा देता हूं, लेकिन आप याद रखोगे क्या? मैं एक आंकड़ा देता हूं, आप याद रखोगे? जरा मुझे जोर से बताइए, आप याद रखोगे? इधर आप याद रखोगे? इतनी बड़ी माताएं आई हैं, आप याद रखोगे? कांग्रेस के समय में बिहार को जितना पैसा मिला था उससे 3 गुना ज्यादा पैसा भाजपा एनडीए की सरकार ने बिहार के विकास के लिए दिया है। 3 गुना ज्यादा। अब जब 3 गुना ज्यादा पैसा आएगा तो विकास भी तो 3 गुना तेजी से होगा कि नहीं होगा? आप देखिए, समस्तीपुर से पूर्णिया के लिए 6 लेन हाईवे बन रहा है, नई रेल लाइनें बन रही है, बिहार में वंदे भारत जैसी तेज ट्रेनें चल रही है, दरभंगा में एयरपोर्ट बना है, बिहार में बिजली के नए नए कारखाने लग रहे हैं। साथियों, आज बिहार में एक माहौल बना है, ज्यादा से ज्यादा निवेशक बिहार आना चाहते हैं, यहां फैक्ट्री लगाना चाहते हैं, नई कंपनियां खोलना चाहते हैं। मेरी बात आप लिख रखिए, वो समय दूर नहीं जब बिहार के जिले जिले में हमारे युवाओं की स्टार्टअप कंपनियां होगी। ये मैं आपको विश्वास से कह सकता हूं। साथियों, एनडीए सरकार ने एक और बहुत बड़ा काम किया है जो मैं आपको जरूर बताऊंगा, लेकिन उससे पहले आप सभी मेरा एक काम करिए। करेंगे? जरा अपना मोबाइल फोन बाहर निकालिए और अपना मोबाइल फोन निकाल कर उसकी लाइट चालू कीजिए, उसकी लाइट जलाइए जरा सबके सब। जिनके पास मोबाइल है वो जरा अपनी लाइट जलाएं, जिसके पास मोबाइल है। अच्छा, आपका लाइट जल रहा है। अब आप मुझे एक बात बताइए, जब इतनी लाइट है, हर एक के हाथ में लाइट है, तो लालटेन चाहिए क्या? साथियों, पूरा देश आपको सुन रहा है, देख रहा है। बिहार को लालटेन और उसके साथी नहीं चाहिए। साथियों, ये एनडीए की सरकार है जिसने बिहार के गांव-गांव में इंटरनेट पहुंचाया है और ये हमारी सरकार है जिसने इंटरनेट का डेटा इतना सस्ता कर दिया है। दुनिया के बड़े बड़े देशों में आज भी 1 GB डेटा 100-150 रुपये में आता है, लेकिन भारत में आपके इस चाय वाले ने पक्का कर दिया है कि 1 GB डेटा 1 कप चाय से ज्यादा महंगा नहीं होगा। साथियों, इस सस्ते डेटा का सबसे ज्यादा फायदा बिहार के मेरे नौजवानों ने उठाया है। ये जो रील्स पर रील्स बन रही है ना, सारी क्रिएटिविटी दिख रही है, उसमें भाजपा और एनडीए की नीतियों का बहुत बड़ा योगदान है। बिहार के बहुत सारे युवा इंटरनेट से अच्छी खासी कमाई भी कर रहे हैं। साथियों, मिथिला का एक क्षेत्र खेती, पशुपालन, मछली पालन के लिए जाना जाता है। आप कहते भी हैं पग पग पोखर, पग पग पोखर माछ बखान, सरस बोल मुस्की मुख पान। साथियों, जहां पग पग पोखर है, उस जगह की स्थिति ये थी कि बिहार को दूसरे राज्यों से मछली मंगानी पड़ती थी। मुझे 2013 में आपके बीच मैंने एक बात कही थी, वो बात मुझे आज भी याद है। तब मैंने कहा था कि बिहार में इतना पानी है, फिर भी वो मछली बाहर से क्यों मंगाए। 2014 में केंद्र सरकार बनने के बाद हमने स्थिति बदलने की ठानी। हमने पीएम मत्स्य संपदा योजना शुरू की। हमारी सरकार ने मछुआरे साथियों को भी किसान क्रेडिट कार्ड दिया। और मैं आज बिहार के मछली पालकों का, नीतीश जी और उनकी टीम का बहुत अभिनंदन करना चाहता हूं। बीते 1 दशक में बिहार में मछली उत्पादन करीब करीब 2 गुना हो गया है। जो बिहार कभी दूसरे राज्यों से मछली मंगाता था, आज वो बहुत बड़ी मात्रा में मछली दूसरे राज्यों को भेज रहा है। साथियों, जो सफलता हमने मछली उत्पादन के क्षेत्र में पाई है, उसको हम मखाना के सेक्टर में भी दोहराना चाहते हैं। मेरा सपना है कि दुनिया के हर कोने में मखाना उसकी एक पहचान बने, मखाना के लिए आकर्षण बने, लोग नाश्ते में पहली पसंद के रूप में मखाना को देखें। मखाने की पौष्टिकता से पूरी दुनिया परिचित हो। कुछ महीने पहले मैंने मॉरिशस के राष्ट्रपति को मखाना भेंट किया। जब मैंने इसके फायदे बताए तो वो बहुत खुश हो गए। मैं सभी मखाना किसानों से, अपने नौजवानों से कहूंगा, ये जो हमने नया मखाना बोर्ड बनाया है, ये एक नई क्रांति की आरंभ है। आप इसका भरपूर लाभ उठाइए। और दुनिया भर में छा जाइए। साथियों, हमारी सरकार बिहार के छोटे किसानों के हितों को प्राथमिकता दे रही है। इन छोटे किसानों को न बैंकों से कभी सस्ता ऋण मिलता था, अरे बैंकों के दरवाजे तक छोटा किसान नहीं जा सकता था, और न ही छोटे किसान को कोई सरकारी मदद मिलती थी। पहली बार एनडीए सरकार ने छोटे किसान के लिए बैंकों के दरवाजे खोले। पीएम किसान सम्मान निधि से हमने छोटे किसानों के बैंक खाते में सीधे पैसा भेजने शुरू किए। बिहार के किसानों के खातों में भी 28,000 करोड़ रुपए से ज्यादा जमा किए जा चुके हैं। यहां समस्तीपुर के भी किसानों को पीएम किसान सम्मान निधि के करीब करीब 800 करोड़ रुपया समस्तीपुर के किसानों के खाते में जमा किए हैं। आप मुझे बताइए, अगर जंगल राज वालों की सरकार होती तो क्या आपके पैसे आपके खाते तक पहुंच पाते? क्या आपके पैसे बीच में ही चोरी हो जाते कि नहीं हो जाते? उनके तो एक प्रधानमंत्री कहते थे 1 रुपया निकलता था सिर्फ 15 पैसा पहुंचता था। वो कौन सा पंजा था जो 85 पैसे घिस लेता था? आपके पैसे आपको मिलते रहे, इसके लिए बिहार में एनडीए सरकार जरूरी है। साथियों, बिहार के लोगों के सपने, आपके सपने, हर बिहारी का सपना, ये मोदी का संकल्प है। आप जैसा समृद्ध बिहार चाहते हैं, एनडीए भी वैसा ही बिहार बनाने के लिए ईमानदारी से जुटी है। हमारे लिए बिहार के नौजवानों का सुनहरा भविष्य बहुत बड़ी प्राथमिकता है, लेकिन आरजेडी और कांग्रेस वालों से आप ऐसी उम्मीद नहीं कर सकते। आरजेडी और कांग्रेस को अपने अपने परिवारों के राजनीतिक भविष्य की ही चिंता है। इसलिए वो आज बिहार के नौजवानों के सामने झूठ के नए रिकॉर्ड बना रहे हैं। ये लोग सोचते हैं कि इनके हर झूठ पर बिहार का मेरा प्रभावशाली युवा क्या ऐसे ही विश्वास कर लेगा क्या? आरजेडी कांग्रेस वालों, मत भूलो, ये आर्यभट्ट की धरती है। ये मेरा बिहार का नौजवान सारा गुणा गणित समझता है। साथियों, आरजेडी और कांग्रेस का विकास से 36 का नाता है, और आप भी जानते हैं विकास के लिए सबसे जरूरी है कानून व्यवस्था। जहां आरजेडी जैसे दल हो, वहां कानून व्यवस्था हो ही नहीं सकती। आरजेडी के शासन में यहां रंगदारी, हत्या, फिरौती, अपहरण एक उद्योग के रूप में फले फूले। आरजेडी के जंगल राज ने बिहार की कई पीढ़ियों को बर्बाद कर दिया। साथियों, आरजेडी के कुशासन से सबसे बड़ी भुक्तभोगी बिहार की मेरी माताएं बहनें, बिहार की महिलाएं रही, बिहार के नौजवान रहे, बिहार के दलित और पिछड़े रहे, बिहार के अति पिछड़े रहे, जंगल राज में दलितों के लिए, अति पिछड़ों के लिए पुलिस थाने के दरवाजे बंद थे। न्याय की उम्मीद दम तोड़ देती थी। साथियों, आरजेडी के जंगल राज में नक्सलवाद, माओवादी आतंक भी खूब फला फूला। एक समय था जब बिहार के 1.5 दर्जन से अधिक जिले माओवादी आतंक से प्रभावित थे। लोगों का दिन दहाड़े बाहर निकलना मुश्किल था। माओवादी आतंक ने सैकड़ों लोगों की जान ले ली। साथियों, 2014 में आपने दिल्ली में एनडीए को अवसर दिया। मैंने संकल्प लिया कि बिहार के और देश के नौजवानों को इस माओवादी आतंक से मुक्ति दिला के ही रहूंगा। मुझे गरीब माताओं के बेटे बेटियों को मौत के चुंगल से हर कीमत पर बचाना था। आज मैं बिहार की माताओं बहनों को बड़ी नम्रता के साथ और बड़े संतोष के साथ कह सकता हूं, हमने बिहार में नक्सलवाद, माओवादी आतंक की कमर तोड़ दी है। बहुत जल्द पूरा देश, पूरा बिहार माओवादी आतंक से पूरी तरह मुक्त होगा और ये मोदी की गारंटी है। लेकिन साथियों, मैं आज आपको आरजेडी और कांग्रेस वालों की बदनीयत से भी सावधान करूंगा। ये लठबंधन वाले जिन लोगों को चुनाव लड़वा रहे हैं, उससे साफ हो जाता है कि ये पुराने दिन वापस लाना चाहते हैं। जमीन पर इनके प्रचार को सुनिए तो जंगल राज ही याद आएगा। अभी से आरजेडी कांग्रेस के लोग छर्रा, कट्टा, दूनाली और घर से उठा लेने की धमकी देने लग गए हैं। इनका प्रचार इन्हीं धुनों पर चल रहा है। इसलिए बिहार के लोगों को सावधान रहना है, सतर्क रहना है। इस चुनाव में भी जंगल राज वालों का डिब्बा गोल करना जरूरी है। साथियों, महिलाओं की गरिमा, बहनों बेटियों का जीवन आसान बनाना, ये हमारी सरकार की प्राथमिकता में है। केंद्र सरकार ने आपको मुफ्त गैस कनेक्शन दिया, लाखों शौचालय बनाए, 5 लाख रुपए तक मुफ्त इलाज की सुविधा दी, पीएम आवास योजना के लाखों घर महिलाओं के नाम पर दी है। लखपति दीदी योजना ने भी महिलाओं को नई ताकत दी है। आज जब बिहार सुशासन से समृद्धि की नई यात्रा पर निकला है, तब बिहार की बहन बेटियों की भूमिका और बढ़ गई है। इस समय बिहार में मुख्यमंत्री महिला रोजगार योजना की भी बहुत प्रशंसा हो रही है। बिहार की 1,20,00,000 बहनों को रोजगार के लिए हर एक बहन के बैंक खाते में 10,000 रुपये की मदद भेजी गई है। और मुझे बताया गया है कि त्योहारों के दौरान बिहार की बहनों ने इस राशि से कई तरह के काम भी शुरू कर दिए हैं। किसी ने दिए बनाए, किसी ने खाने पीने का सामान बनाया, किसी ने सूप बनाए, ऐसे अनेक काम शुरू हुए हैं। और बिहार की बहनें कह रही हैं कि उन्हें यही नहीं रुकना है, और रुकने वाली नहीं है। वे अपने छोटे से उद्यम को सफल बनाने में जुटी है। मैं आपको विश्वास दिलाता हूं, 14 नवंबर के बाद जब फिर से एनडीए सरकार बनेगी तो बिहार की लाखों बहनों को रोजगार बढ़ाने के लिए और अधिक प्रोत्साहन दिया जाएगा। साथियों, मिथिला के आप सभी लोग, आप तो गर्व से कहते हैं, जगत में हमारा सबके आन, जगत में हमारा सबके आन, मिथिला छाड़ी जगत में कहाँ के दुल्हा छथिन भगवान। ये सौभाग्य आपको ही मिला है कि आपके पाहुन
So viewers, Prime Minister Modi speaking in Samastipur in Bihar, and he said that Bihar was freed from Jungle Raj in October 2005. Under Nitish Kumar's leadership, the NDA government was formed in the state, and during that time, the Congress-RJD alliance was in power at the centre for 10 years. So Prime Minister Modi making very, very strong statements live in Samastipur in Bihar, just speaking on various issues, especially talking about how Maoists and criminals got a free run under what he called was Jungle Raj.
भव्य धाम बनाया गया है, और अब तो आप हो रही है। धाम में माता जानकी के भव्य मंदिर का भी निर्माण बहुत जल्द, माता सीता का ये भव्य धाम देश दुनिया के भक्तों के लिए निर्मित हो जाएगा। हमारी सरकार मैथिली को, मिथिला कला को भी आगे बढ़ाने में जुटी है। सरकार ने देश के संविधान का, ये खुशी की बात है आपके लिए, देश के संविधान का माता सीता की भाषा मैथिली में संविधान का अनुवाद करवाया है। साथियों, हम बिहार की धरोहर को रोजगार से भी जोड़ रहे हैं। यहां रामायण सर्किट, बुद्ध सर्किट, धरोहर आधारित ऐसे पर्यटन हब विकसित किए जा रहे हैं। इससे बिहार के युवाओं को रोजगार की और ज्यादा मौके मिलेंगे। साथियों, अब बिहार रुकेगा नहीं। बीजेपी के, एनडीए के हर कार्यकर्ता से मेरा आग्रह है कि आप ऐसे ही परिश्रम करते रहिए। जहां लठ बांधने वाले एक दूसरे को निपटाने में जुटे हैं, वहीं एनडीए के हर कार्यकर्ता को बूथ बूथ पर एकजुट प्रयास करना है। जो काम हरियाणा ने किया, महाराष्ट्र ने किया, उसको हमें बिहार में दोहराना है। साथियों, भाजपा, जेडीयू, एलजेपी, हम पार्टी, आरएलएसपी सभी इस मंच पर है। इनमें से जिसका भी कैंडिडेट मैदान में है, हमें उसको विजयी बनाने के लिए, उसको जिताने के लिए पूरी ताकत लगानी है। हमें ये जरूर पक्का करना है। सभी उम्मीदवारों से मेरा आग्रह है, आगे आ जाए। सारे उम्मीदवार जो चुनाव लड़ रहे हैं वो यहां आ जाए। हाँ, हमें ये जरूर पक्का करना है कि 6 और 11 नवंबर को भाजपा एनडीए का हर समर्थक पोलिंग बूथ पर जरूर पहुंचे। समस्तीपुर में तो 6 नवंबर को मतदान होना है। 6 नवंबर भूलना नहीं है। आप सभी याद रखना, पहले मतदान फिर जलपान। इस बार में वोटिंग का भी रिकॉर्ड बनाना है, विजय का भी नया रिकॉर्ड बनाना है। इसी आह्वान के साथ छठ महापर्व की फिर से बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं। आप हमें आशीर्वाद देने आए, इसके लिए आपका बहुत बहुत आभार। बोलिए भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
And ladies and gentlemen, that's Prime Minister Narendra Modi's first electoral rally in the state of Bihar ahead of the phase 1 of voting, which is just 12 days away in the state. On November 6th, the phase 1 of voting of Bihar continues with 122 seats going to voting, and there is the biggest show of strength and unity, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi raising the hands with Nitish Kumar and all the candidates at Samastipur in Bihar, where the first rally of the Prime Minister has taken place after Diwali. And this is the moment, ladies and gentlemen, where the BJP has officially kicked off its political campaign with the entry of Prime Minister Narendra Modi into the poll fray. All the candidates there seeking blessings of Prime Minister Narendra Modi as he has just finished the rally in Samastipur. A host of attacks coming at the Mahagathbandhan just a day after Tejasvi Yadav was announced as the chief ministerial face. Without naming any names, the Prime Minister has made it clear that the Mahagathbandhan has made it clear that it is the return for the Jungle Raj for them. In fact, even reviving the jibe of Mahalathbandhan, saying that they only know how to use the lathi or the stick in an apparent jibe at the Mahagathbandhan there. The Prime Minister, in a very clear vision, outlining for what he expects to do in the next double-engine government for Bihar, from makhana factories to electric roads, electric vehicles, factories, roads, temples, Vande Bharat, Mahila Udyog, and various other things. Prime Minister has outlined his vision with fierce attacks coming in on the opposition.
साथियों, सामाजिक न्याय के दिखाए कर्पूरी बाबू के रास्ते को भाजपा एनडीए ने सुशासन का आधार बनाया है। हमने गरीबों, दलितों, महादलितों, पिछड़ों, अति पिछड़ों के हितों को प्राथमिकता दी है। ये हमारी सरकार है जिसने सामान्य वर्ग के गरीबों को 10% आरक्षण देने का महत्वपूर्ण निर्णय लिया। भाजपा एनडीए ने ही अनुसूचित जाति, अनुसूचित जनजाति के आरक्षण को भी 10 साल के लिए और आगे बढ़ाया। साथियों, डॉक्टर की पढ़ाई के लिए जो अखिल भारतीय कोटा होता है, उसमें पहले पिछड़ों को, गरीबों को आरक्षण नहीं था। ये संविधान लेकर के जो गुमराह करते हैं ना, तब ये लाभ, ये हक नहीं मिलता था। एनडीए सरकार ने ही ये प्रावधान किया। हमारे देश में ओबीसी कमीशन को संवैधानिक दर्जा देने की मांग कई दशकों से हो रही थी। ये मांग भी एनडीए सरकार ने ही पूरी की। साथियों, कर्पूरी बाबू मातृभाषा में, स्थानीय भाषा में पढ़ाई के बहुत बड़े हिमायती थे, आग्रही थे। एनडीए सरकार ने नई राष्ट्रीय शिक्षा नीति में स्थानीय भाषा में पढ़ाई पर बल दिया है। अब गरीब आरजेडी और कांग्रेस वाले क्या कह रहे हैं और क्या कर रहे हैं, ये आपको मुझसे ज्यादा पता है। मुझे आपको याद दिलाने की जरूरत नहीं है। हजारों करोड़ रुपए के घोटालों में ये जमानत पर चल रहे लोग हैं, जमानत पे। और जो जमानत पे है वो चोरी के मामले में जमानत पे है। अब ये चोरी की इनकी आदत ऐसी है कि अब जननायक की उपाधि की चोरी में जुटे हैं। बिहार के लोग जननायक कर्पूरी बाबू का ये अपमान कभी नहीं सहेंगे, कभी नहीं सहेंगे। साथियों, जब नीयत साफ हो, नेतृत्व का विजन स्पष्ट हो और नीतियां देश हित और जनहित में हो, तो जनता भरपूर आशीर्वाद देती है। बीते 11 वर्षों में हमने देखा है, एक के बाद एक राज्यों में लोगों ने भाजपा को, एनडीए को बार बार अवसर दिया है। साथियों, एनडीए सरकार ने एक और बहुत बड़ा काम किया है जो मैं आपको जरूर बताऊंगा, लेकिन उससे पहले आप सभी मेरा एक काम करिए। करेंगे? जरा अपना मोबाइल फोन बाहर निकालिए और अपना मोबाइल फोन निकाल कर उसकी लाइट चालू कीजिए, उसकी लाइट जलाइए जरा सबके सब। जिनके पास मोबाइल है वो जरा अपनी लाइट जलाएं, जिसके पास मोबाइल है। अच्छा, आपका लाइट जल रहा है। अब आप मुझे एक बात बताइए, जब इतनी लाइट है, हर एक के हाथ में लाइट है, तो लालटेन चाहिए क्या? साथियों, पूरा देश आपको सुन रहा है, देख रहा है। बिहार को लालटेन और उसके साथी नहीं चाहिए। साथियों, एनडीए सरकार सड़क, बिजली, पानी, इंटरनेट, गैस कनेक्शन, इनको सिर्फ सुविधा नहीं मानती, ये सशक्तिकरण के, समृद्धि के भी माध्यम है। इनसे श्रमिकों को, इंजीनियरिंग को, मैकेनिक को, ऑटो रिक्शा, ट्रक, टैक्सी चलाने वाले को रोजगार मिलता है। किसान की, पशुपालक की उपज सही समय पर बड़े बाजार तक पहुंच पाती है और इसलिए बीते 10-11 वर्षों से ऐसे इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर पर अभूतपूर्व निवेश किया जा रहा है। मैं आपको एक आंकड़ा देता हूं, लेकिन आप याद रखोगे क्या? मैं एक आंकड़ा देता हूं, आप याद रखोगे? जरा मुझे जोर से बताइए, आप याद रखोगे? इधर आप याद रखोगे? इतनी बड़ी माताएं आई हैं, आप याद रखोगे? कांग्रेस के समय में बिहार को जितना पैसा मिला था उससे 3 गुना ज्यादा पैसा भाजपा एनडीए की सरकार ने बिहार के विकास के लिए दिया है। 3 गुना ज्यादा। अब जब 3 गुना ज्यादा पैसा आएगा तो विकास भी तो 3 गुना तेजी से होगा कि नहीं होगा? आप देखिए, समस्तीपुर से पूर्णिया के लिए 6 लेन हाईवे बन रहा है, नई रेल लाइनें बन रही हैं, बिहार में वंदे भारत जैसी तेज ट्रेनें चल रही है, दरभंगा में एयरपोर्ट बना है, बिहार में बिजली के नए नए कारखाने लग रहे हैं। साथियों, आज बिहार में एक माहौल बना है, ज्यादा से ज्यादा निवेशक बिहार आना चाहते हैं।
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's the big rally of the Prime Minister in Samastipur. In just few moments from now, at about 2:30 p.m. in this afternoon, he's going to land up in Begusarai, where another high-octane rally of the Prime Minister is expected. So do not go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. As we slip into a very short break, the Prime Minister has officially entered Battleground Bihar. And Republic is live and breaking. Stay tuned.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा और मसाला।
Donald Trump once boldly claimed
way to build success is to be able to do things which other people think at that point of time is not doable.
Nothing compares to the responsibility of playing for country and playing for your people.
मुझे वो अच्छा नहीं लगता कि होगा कि नहीं होगा। नहीं, मेरे शब्द नहीं है। हाँ, होगा, सब होगा।
My connection with the world is entirely, purely with the sound only. Because through sound, I can manipulate.
प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, mass comm, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Bliss. It dances on your skin like first rain. Experience bliss in all its forms with Hindwear. Hindwear, designed for bliss.
इनका कांटेक्ट एक फॉरेन की आईडी से है, जिसको ये अपना वो कहते हैं इमीडिएट अमीर कहते हैं, इमीडिएट सुपरवाइज़र कहते हैं। उसके बारे में हम सेंट्रल जो अपनी एजेंसीज़ हैं उनके थ्रू उनको रिजॉल्व करने की कोशिश करेंगे कि और आइडेंटिफाई करने की कोशिश करेंगे ये कैरेक्टर कौन है।
भोपाल में अजनान खान तक आप लोग कैसे पहुंचे और भोपाल में किस लोकेशन से आप लोग उसे ट्रैक किया?
देखिए, सेल का काम है कि इस तरह के जो मॉड्यूल्स हैं उन पर नज़र रखना, और ख़ासकर जो लोग पहले कभी टेरर एक्टिविटीज़ में आए हुए हों या हमारे सीक्रेट सोर्सेज भी होते हैं उन पे हम लोग नज़र रखते हैं, सीक्रेट सोर्सेज के थ्रू नज़र रखते हैं। तो इस ग्रुप पे हम पिछले 5-6 महीने से काम कर रहे थे, और 5-6 महीने के दौरान ही ये चीज़ पता चली कि एक ऐसा मॉड्यूल बना रखा है, एक सोशल मीडिया ग्रुप बना रखा है जिसमें काफ़ी रेडिकल बातें होती हैं, और उसी के थ्रू हम लोगों को पता चला कि हमारे सोर्स के थ्रू कि अब इमीडिएट कॉज ऑफ कंसर्न, जैसे मैंने बताया कि दिवाली के आसपास इनकी बातें एक्सचेंज हुई कि दिवाली पे इनको बड़ा धमाका करना था। सो इट वॉज, जब ये मैसेज आया कि साहब ये धमाका करने वाले हैं और इसकी तैयारी कर रहे हैं, तो तब इनको प्रीएम्प्ट किया गया। भोपाल में ये करौंद एक जगह है, वहाँ के रहने वाला है, जो अदनान खान भोपाल का है।
ये दोनों अदनान एक दूसरे को जानते थे, कैसे टच में आए एक दूसरे के, या जो दूसरा अदनान है वो दिल्ली आया कभी?
ये मिले हैं, एक दूसरे से मिले हैं कई बार, और उनकी दिल्ली में भी कई मीटिंग्स हुई इनके ग्रुप की। अभी अरेस्ट वो किए गए हैं जिनके खिलाफ हमारे पास में पुख्ता सबूत थे। इस ग्रुप में और भी लोग हैं जिनके खिलाफ हमारे पास उतने पुख्ता सबूत नहीं है, इसलिए उनकी गिरफ्तारी नहीं की गई, उनसे पूछताछ जारी है। देखिए, यूपी का केस था, वो भी यूएपीए का केस था, लेकिन जैसा होता है कि वो यूएपीए का जो सेक्शन उतना स्ट्रिंजेंट नहीं था। यूएपीए की कई डिफरेंट सेक्शंस होते हैं, उस पर्टिकुलर सेक्शन में प्रोविजन था, इसलिए बेल मिल गई। नहीं, मैंने आपसे फिर कहा कि वेपन इनके पास से नहीं मिला, लेकिन ये इनके पास से वो फोटोग्राफ्स मिले हैं जहाँ पे ये कहाँ से कौन सा मटेरियल सोर्स करना है जिससे ये आईडी बनाने वाले थे। प्लस एक वॉच मिली है जिसका ये इस्तेमाल एज ए टाइमर करने वाले थे, वो इसके पास से मिली है। अदनान जो दिल्ली वाला है उसके पास से। अभी उस तरह की नहीं, कोई ट्रेनिंग की बात नहीं आई है। फिर मैंने कहा कि IS का जो प्रोपेगेंडा मटेरियल है उसी को फॉलो करके ये लोग खुद भी उसी से सीखा है इन्होंने, और उसी को आगे डिसमिनेट भी कर रहे थे। जी हाँ, इनका एक हैंडलर है जिसकी एक आईडी है, वो हमारे पास है, जो इनके हिसाब से क्लेम करता है कि वो सीरिया टर्की बॉर्डर पे कहीं है। सीरिया टर्की बॉर्डर पे कहीं है। देखिए, ये रेडिकल एलिमेंट्स हैं, इसमें पेमेंट का सवाल नहीं उठता है।
सर, दिल्ली के अलावा भी कहीं और लोकेशन में इनका था?
नहीं, अभी तो जो टारगेट इनका प्राइम था वो मतलब अभी जो हाल फिलहाल में सामने आया था वो दिल्ली था। इनफैक्ट दैट वाज द रीज़न व्हाई वी हैड टू एक्ट सो स्विफ्टली। और फिर मैंने जैसे कहा कि प्रिवेंशन ज़्यादा ज़रूरी है, हम इनको अलाउ नहीं कर सकते थे कि ये ट्रेनिंग कर मतलब किसी एडवांस स्टेज में पहुंच जाते बना के और फिर कहीं कुछ हादसा हो जाता। सो इट वाज बस्टेड जस्ट इन टाइम, इट वाज निप्ड इन द बड, यू कैन से दैट।
जो फोटोग्राफ वगैरह मिली है, किस तरीके का है, दोषी ये परचेज करने वाले थे, कहाँ से?
देखिए, इनकी प्लानिंग थी, इनके पास फोटोग्राफ्स थे, बहुत सारी चीज़ें अभी इन्वेस्टिगेशन के दायरे में हैं। जी।
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's the big press conference coming in of the Delhi Special Cell, which has just announced that they have busted an ISIS module that planned a suicide attack in New Delhi. The information that has been given by the Delhi Special Cell there is of an ISIS module that was planning a suicide attack in Delhi. A major terror plot has been averted in the national capital. The police said that 2 suspected terrorists were arrested in Delhi. Subsequently, both of these suspected terrorists were undergoing training and ISIS propaganda along with materials that could be used to make an improvised explosive device and further material that could aid them in this suicide bombing kind of a plot has been busted. The police have said that the blasts were planned for crowded areas in the national capital, and the Delhi Police Special Cell has now confirmed that an ISIS module has been busted where 2 suspected terrorists have been arrested. One of the 2 suspected terrorists is a resident of Delhi. In fact, that's the breaking news detail that we are getting in. The other one is from Madhya Pradesh. So 2 terrorists with suspected ISIS module links have been arrested by the Delhi Police Special Cell. One from New Delhi, one belonged from Madhya Pradesh. And they were targeting heavy footfall areas of the national capital to target for a Fidain kind of an attack, which is a suicide bombing kind of an attack. The police have recovered ISIS propaganda from these 2 individuals. That was the statement given to us by the police just moments ago during the Delhi Special Police press conference. And that's the big breaking news update now coming in from the national capital of Delhi, where a big suicide bombing attack has been averted by the Delhi police, and 2 alleged suspected terrorists now also being arrested who have links to ISIS module, according to the Delhi Police Special Cell. I have my colleague Shambhavi joining us on the broadcast with more details on the story. Shambhavi, tell us more about this alleged suicide planning that was being plotted in the national capital, and what more are we picking up from the Delhi Police Special Cell?
Well, what we are picking up here is that they were planning blast in the crowded areas of Delhi. There were certain crowded areas which they marked, and the material for the attack was recovered from them along with the ISIS videos. Data stored on a laptop was also recovered, and several tutorial videos on how to make the timers and IEDs were also discovered. And there were several photos of the potential blast sites. As I mentioned, the crowded areas of Delhi were also found, marking them as one of the potential blast areas. And the first arrest, we got to know that the first arrest took place in Delhi on October 16th. And the second arrest of the Bhopal-based operative was on around October 21. The Bhopal-based one, named Adnan, had previously been arrested by the UP ATS already. And in India, basically, he was handling ISIS media-related activities. The accused were jointly operating on Instagram ID, through which they were sharing videos of the marked places and the other tutorial videos as well.
All right. Thank you so much, Shambhavi, for breaking those details for us. That's the latest coming in from the Delhi Police Special Cell, ladies and gentlemen. 2 ISIS module-linked terrorists have been arrested in the national capital, one from Delhi and Madhya Pradesh, for allegedly planning a mass suicide bombing kind of an attack in crowded areas of Delhi. It's time for a very short break, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere, because coming up next on Live in Breaking is the Prime Minister's second leg of political rallies in Begusarai, this time in Bihar. The Prime Minister has entered the battleground Bihar. Just 12 days remaining to phase 1. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back after a short break.
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रूंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा प्योर मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
Bliss. It teases.
Why should an Indian lose his most sacred right, the right to liberty? Why should he lose his independence? Why should we not bring back Krishna Iyer's bail not jail adage back? Whereas it should have been granted for the asking. Who corrupted the system? According to me, India is already a little too socialist. According to you, we may be too much right of the center. We should be more left of the center. I mean, tomorrow you might as well put in the preamble, India shall be a centering and not a leftist or a rightist economy. Will it make any sense to have it in a constitutional document? No FIR for carrying in the course of duty, like you protect public servants, that anything done in the course of official duties cannot be prosecuted without our sanction. You people are also doing a public duty.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Bliss. It teases, it soothes, and sometimes speaks without words. Experience bliss in all its forms with Hindware. Hindware, designed for bliss.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Prime Minister Modi begins NDA poll campaign in Bihar from Samastipur, pays tribute to Bharat Ratna former CM Kurbool Thakur.
साथियों, आरजेडी और कांग्रेस का विकास से 36 का नाता है। ये जमानत पर चल रहे लोग हैं और जो जमानत पे है वो चोरी के मामले में जमानत पे है।
PM Modi launches scathing attack at RJD and Congress. Lalu and family out on bail after stealing people's money.
बार बिहार में भी नीतीश बाबू के नेतृत्व में एनडीए जीत के अपने पुराने सारे रिकॉर्ड तोड़ने वाला है।
PM announces NDA will fight under Nitish Kumar's leadership and break all records. Mahagathbandhan Deputy CM designate Mukesh Sahani and Jan Suraj spokesperson Pawan Verma claim Bihar CM Nitish is not in good health, sparking major speculations. Private bus carrying 30 passengers engulfs in flames in Andhra Pradesh's Kurnool, at least 20 charged to death. After India's in the strike, Afghanistan uses similar strategy, Kabul to build dam on Kurnool River. Each season, when Real Madrid and FC Barcelona collide, the football world holds its breath. El Clasico is more than just a game. It is legacy of pride, history, and rivalry that goes beyond the sports itself. The two giants will meet for the first time on the 26th of 2025 campaign at the Santiago Bernabeu, setting the stage for yet another electrifying chapter, brimming with intensity, emotion and drama. The burning question for the fans is, can Real Madrid beat Barcelona, who are coming off at an iconic UCL win? That's the big debate on our sports meter today. Scan the QR code on your screens and have your say, because your vote decides the score. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's cut straight across to a breaking news that we are getting in. After India's water strike on Pakistan, Afghanistan plans similar strikes on Pak. Afghanistan to construct a dam on Kurnool River to stop water flowing into Pakistan. Taliban's supreme leader, Sheikh Akhundzada, ordered to begin the construction of dams on the Kurnool River immediately. In fact, order issues to involve local Afghan companies to begin construction to avoid any further delay. The Afghan Water Ministry said that the Afghans have the right to manage their own water. Kurnool River originates from Hindu Kush mountains and then merges into the Kabul River, which flows into Pakistan. Now, controlling the flow of water into Pakistan will further impact agriculture in Pakistan. Pakistan, ladies and gentlemen, to remind you, is already reeling after India's Indus water strike. And this is the second strike. Afghanistan seems to be following India's lead and planning similar strikes on Pakistan. All right, let's cut straight across to Gursimran, who's joining us live on this edition. Gursimran, we can see that Afghanistan seems to be following India's lead when it comes to water strikes on Pakistan. This time, in fact, Afghanistan has decided to construct a dam on Kurnool River, and this could significantly hamper Pakistan's agriculture. Tell us more about what is happening on the ground.
Yes, if we speak of Pakistan, it is facing heat from its western borders as well as eastern borders. First, it was India that decided to keep in abeyance the Indus Water Treaty, and now it's the Afghanistan that has decided to immediately start the construction of a dam on the Kurnool River. Important to mention that yesterday only the supreme leader of Afghan Taliban, Sheikh Akhundzada, he gave us directions to the Water Ministry of Afghanistan to immediately start the construction of dam on Kurnool. It's important to mention that in the month of May, there was a delegation, a high-level Afghan delegation headed by General Mubin. We are told that they visited the spot, and then a report was submitted to the Supreme Leader of Pakistan that it is a high time of Afghanistan, that it is a high time Pakistan, the water they are getting, the excess of water they are getting, that can be utilized for the common people of Afghanistan. And yesterday, the orders have been passed to the Water Ministry that says that they have full right over the waters, because when the rivers were actually, there was an Indus Water Treaty. There was no treaty between Pakistan and Afghanistan, though India has kept the treaty on abeyance, but Afghanistan has now decided that they will be starting construction. And to ensure that it is a rapid pace construction, the Supreme Leader has directed the Water Ministry not to wait for any foreign firms to get into it. They have said that the local firms of Afghanistan, the local companies, they can be...
All right, ladies and gentlemen, another breaking news that is coming in. The two ISIS operatives who have been arrested were trying to make a timer using a watch. And apart from that, they were also attempting to assemble an IED. They had constructed a reconnaissance in Delhi, specifically of a major mall in South Delhi. A laptop, mobile phones have also been recovered from them, which have revealed significant information about their activities. Now, they were preparing to carry out a major blast in the national capital during Diwali. Adnan, who is from Delhi, and Adnan Khan from Bhopal had met several times before. Photos have been recovered showing the locations from where they planned to procure the materials needed to make that IED. Additionally, what we are also coming to know is that a watch has been recovered, which they intended to use as a timer. These are the fresh developments, fresh updates that we are getting on this particular story, ladies and gentlemen. Two suspected ISIS operatives were arrested from the national capital. In fact, just moments ago, we heard of the Delhi Police Special Cell press conference as well. And now what we are coming to know is that there were significant recoveries from them. All right, let's cut straight across to my colleague Shambhavi, who joins me live on this phone line. Shambhavi, This is indeed a very significant development that we are getting to know. What we are learning as of now is that the two suspected terrorists, the two suspected ISIS operatives who were arrested from the national capital, it turns out that there were significant recoveries that were made from them, including a timer that they were using to make an IED bomb, an IED explosive that they intended to use during Diwali in the national capital. Tell us more on this.
Well, yes, they were actually planning a huge blast around Diwali, and they were constantly in contact with each other through an Instagram ID, which was operated by 2 to 3 people. Now, whether they were connected by the same network or not, which is yet to be revealed to us, but they were discussing, and they have recce'd 2-3 locations in Delhi. One was a park in South Delhi, and the other one was a mall, and they were basically targeting crowded areas. And a lot of other materials have been got from them, which included videos, tutorial videos of how to make the ID timers, and also ISIS videos were also discovered from their possession, and also a lot of pictures were discovered of Delhi. Possibly the marked places, the places that had originally marked for that bombs to be carried out, for the blastings to be carried out. Back to you.
Well, certainly, Shambhavi, also if you could tell us how exactly were these two suspected ISIS operatives apprehended? I mean, how were the Delhi police following the leads, and what exactly led to the moment when these two suspected operatives were arrested?
Well, that was special intelligence input and Delhi police has been tracking both these networks for the longest time. And when they got input about this possible blast happening around Delhi, and through that Instagram ID that was shared by these 3 people through which they used to communicate, because that was their main mode of communication in this. That is when on 16th of October, the one in Delhi, both these terrorists are named Adnan. So Adnan from Delhi was captured, and then around 21st of October, the Bhopal-based another terrorist was also caught by the Delhi Police Special Cell.
Well, absolutely, Shambhavi. Also, if you could, for the viewers who are just joining us, if you could explain the, gravity of the situation as to how big of an attack were these 2 suspected ISIS operatives planning on carrying out, that too on Diwali in the national capital. Shambhavi.
Well, definitely. See, the magnitude of it is very huge because they were targeting, their main target was the marketplaces, the mostly crowded places, and that too around the festival time, that too around Diwali, when the markets are extremely crowded and the damage would be more. So this first explains the amount of damage that they were actually planning at, the magnitude of the blastings, and the second was the timing of it. The timing was not just another week, was not just another day, but was around Diwali, when again the market would be extremely crowded. So the damage and the deaths that would have happened if this unfortunate incident would have unfolded and they wouldn't have been caught by the Delhi Police Special Cell would have been very grave. And the fact that they are linked to the ISIS, they are possible connections with the ISIS, because videos of the ISIS tutorial about how to make timers, how to make parts of the bombs, and how to, recce a place, and the pictures that they had, the videos that they had of the possible places shows that this could have gone extremely badly if they wouldn't have been caught at the right time.
Well, certainly, Shambhavi. In fact, the Delhi police has busted a major terror module in the national capital. Thank you for getting us those updates. We'll be closely tracking this story. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to move on to another story that we are tracking. Now, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh offered prayers at the Tanot Mata Mandir near the Lonjewala in Jaisalmer, and in his address, he said that we will have to keep a constant, sharp eye on the activities of our enemies, whether they are external or internal. Listen in to what Rajnath Singh had to say.
हमारे शब्द, चाहे वे बाहरी हों या आंतरिक हों, कभी निष्क्रिय नहीं रहते। वे हमेशा किसी न किसी रूप में सक्रिय रहते हैं। ऐसे में हमें उनकी गतिविधियों पर लगातार पैनी नजर बनाकर रखनी ही होगी तथा उसके अनुसार उचित और प्रभावी कदम भी उठाने होंगे। साथियों, हमारा लक्ष्य पूरी तरह से स्पष्ट है। 2047 तक हमें भारत को एक विकसित और आत्मनिर्भर राष्ट्र के रूप में स्थापित करना है। स्वाभाविक है, इस लक्ष्य की प्राप्ति में हमारी सेनाओं की भूमिका अत्यंत महत्वपूर्ण होने वाली है। आप केवल सीमाओं के रक्षक नहीं हैं, बल्कि इस राष्ट्र के निर्माण के अग्रदूत भी हैं। आपके परिश्रम, अनुशासन और बलिदान का प्रभाव राष्ट्र निर्माण की हर ईंट में दिखाई देता है। आपके मजबूत और युवा कंधों पर एक बहुत बड़ी जिम्मेदारी है। आपको एक ओर हमारी सीमाओं की सुरक्षा का भार उठाना है, तो वहीं दूसरी ओर विकसित भारत की इमारत भी यदि किसी को तैयार करनी है तो आपको तैयार करनी है। मुझे विश्वास है कि लोहे जैसे आपके कंधे इस राष्ट्र निर्माण का भार न केवल सहजता से उठाएंगे बल्कि उसे और सुदृढ़ भी बनाएंगे। साथियों, यह सदी हमारी है, आने वाला वक्त हमारा है। प्रधानमंत्री जी के मार्गदर्शन में हमने जिस प्रकार से आत्मनिर्भरता की ओर कदम बढ़ाया है, मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि हमारी सेना भी आने वाले समय में निश्चित रूप से दुनिया की सर्वश्रेष्ठ सेना होगी। मुझे यह विश्वास है।
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's cut straight across to another breaking news that we are getting. Now, this is another technical snag. Now, Air India AI 2232 Kathmandu to New Delhi has reported a technical snag. The flight reportedly made a ground turn back, which is also called GTB, at 7 a.m. in the morning. One more Air India AI 2729, this one from Amritsar to Mumbai, reportedly was struck by a bird. There was a bird strike while landing at 6 a.m. in the morning at the Mumbai airport. Now, the matter has been reported, is what we are coming to know. Aircraft has also been further sent for maintenance. So these are two back-to-back incidents that Air India has reported. The first one being Air India AI 2232, the flight from Kathmandu to New Delhi, that reported a technical snag, and after which the flight made a ground turn back at 7 a.m. in the morning. The second one being Air India AI 2729. The flight was from Amritsar to Mumbai, which reportedly was bird hit while landing at 6 a.m. in the morning at the Mumbai airport. Both the matters, as we are coming to understand, has been reported, and that the aircraft has been sent for further maintenance. These are two back-to-back incidents that we are getting in, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's cut straight across to my colleague Harsha, who's joining us live. Harsha, these are two back-to-back incidents that we're getting to know. The first one being from Kathmandu to New Delhi, where the AI flight, the Air India flight, reported a technical snag. The other one being another Air India flight, which reported a bird strike as well. Tell us about these two separate incidents, Harsha.
So there has been the back-to-back two technical snags which has been reported today in the Air India flight. One was morning 7 a.m., which was the Kathmandu to New Delhi bound Air India flight. It reported a technical snag, and then the flight did a ground turn back. That means the flight didn't take off for Delhi for its destination. There was some technical issue which was reported by pilot in command to the ATC. And while the aircraft was on runway, only at that time this technical snag was reported, and immediately the pilot in command took the decision after informing to the ATC that this particular flight can't fly, is not fit to fly for Kathmandu, for Delhi from Kathmandu, and that was the reason why it made a ground turn back. The passengers were accommodated in the alternate aircraft. They have not flown from Kathmandu yet, but this particular aircraft is not flying from Kathmandu to Delhi right now. It made a ground turn back, and all the passengers were safely evacuated, and after that it has gone for the maintenance. This is one incident. The other is AI 2279, which was the Amritsar to Mumbai bound Air India flight. It reported bird hit strike at around 6 a.m. in the morning. It was Amritsar to Mumbai bound, and in that Air India flight...
On your screens are the visuals, ladies and gentlemen, of Defence Minister Rajnath Singh in Jaisalmer. Those are the visuals, the current visuals that are coming in. Rajnath Singh is seen meeting the military personnel as well in Jaisalmer. These are visuals that we are tracking, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's cut straight across to senior editor Shavan Sen, who's joining me live on this bulletin. Shavan, we can see the visuals that are coming in. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh is in Jaisalmer. Tell us more about what's happening on the ground.
It's a three-day commander conference that is going to take place with Raksha Mantri Rajnath Singh currently in Jaisalmer. What you see right now is the desert formation that is being displayed for the Defence Minister. Now, in fact, just before his visit to Jaisalmer, a strong messaging that has been done by Raksha Mantri over Operation Sindoor. In fact, this is what he had to say, that while he's taking stock of the situation in the border areas, he says that Pakistan will no longer attempt to do what they have done in the past. And Pakistan perhaps has learnt a lesson from Operation Sindoor. Now, this strong messaging that has been done by Raksha Mantri just ahead of his visit to Jaisalmer is quite significant, because remember, over the last few days, some significant steps have been taken by the Defence Ministry, starting with the 79,000 crore defence deal nod that has basically come in, augmenting the entire process for the armed forces, particularly for the Army as well as Navy and Air Force. Well, in fact, in a short while from now, Raksha Mantri Rajnath Singh will be chairing the session, the Commanders' Conference, which has started from today and will be extended till about 25th of October, in which we're given to understand that Raksha Mantri is going to give the keynote address that's being called as the Raksha Mantri session, following which you would have Chief of the Army Staff, General Upendra Dwivedi, also addressing the commanders who are going to be part of this. A presentation also likely to be made during this conference with regards to the years of reform is what they're being calling it. In fact, over the next few days, the discussion would also be in terms of how exactly will the Indian Armed Forces essentially make certain changes with regards to their formation too.
प्रभावशाली और सुखद अनुभव प्रदान करेगा।
Well, in fact, Raksha Mantri is now being briefed by the Corps Commander there with regards to the formations in the area. Remember, earlier today, Raksha Mantri chaired the Commander Conference session, which is started from today and will be ending on the 25th of October. Before this particular visit, Raksha Mantri also sending across a very strong message, and the very fact that this messaging was done just before his Jaisalmer visit, a border area, remember, where Raksha Mantri essentially indicating that while India is prepared right now to basically respond to any kind of attack from the other side, but at the same time pointing out that while Operation Sindoor is underway, it is unlikely that Pakistan will once again do what they've done in the past, and serving the message. Operation Sindoor certainly serves the message that it had intended to. A strong messaging being done by the Raksha Mantri ahead of his border area visits over the last few days. Remember, the Raksha Mantri has essentially chosen the border areas being the prime target for him to send across a message to our neighbors, and also taking stock of the situation on the ground, particularly with regards to the preparedness. Now, for the first time since Operation Sindoor, one of the biggest deals that have been signed, 79,000 crore deal that has been given the nod by the Defence Acquisition Council, enabling the Indian Army as well as Air Force and Navy to go ahead with the procurement, particularly with the missile systems and electronic surveillance that are going to be carried out. So these were the focus areas. The commander session would also be looking into what the Army has been calling it the year of reforms, bringing in the much needed reforms, particularly the procurement manual, which has also been released by the Defence Ministry just about 24 hours ago, streamlining the procurement process for the Defence Ministry. So what we are essentially looking at is high stakes procurement taking place, augmenting this entire process for the Indian Armed Forces. And what we're essentially looking at is particularly with border surveillance being the key focus right now of the Commander Conference that is basically underway. You would have the Chief of the Army Staff as well as several other commanders being present for this conference that is going to take place.
Thank you for getting us those details. That is, ladies and gentlemen, Defence Minister Rajnath Singh visiting the Lonjewala border. Remember, Jaisalmer has hosted the Army Commanders Conference from October 23rd to 25th. That was Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, who will also chair the event at the Lonjewala border. We'll be continuing to track the story and a lot more. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
China is quietly changing its air combat strategy. Reports say the People's Liberation Army Air Force, or the Chinese Air Force, is now moving away from its trusted PL-15 long-range missile and focusing on a new one called the PL-16. At the first glance, the reason is it is faster, stealthier, and fits better on their fifth-generation fighters like the J-20. But there's another reason behind this shift, and it might have something to do with the recent Operation Sindoor that India carried out as a response to the terror attack on Pahalgam on 22nd April 2025. For years, the PL-15 was the star of China's Air Force. Introduced around 2018, it could hit targets over 200 kilometers away and fly at speeds of Mach 5, 5 times the speed of sound. It was known for its deadly radar seeker and precision guidance, making it one of the most feared beyond visual range missiles in Asia. However, the missile was too large for China's stealth fighters. It was nearly 4 meters long, and its thick body made it hard to fit inside the J-20's internal weapon base. That forced the Chinese to hang the missiles outside the aircraft.
In Dharavi, the day begins with a wait. There are long queues formed every day, even before the sun rises, at the community taps. pots, buckets, cans. They line the ground, each marking a family's place in that line. So basically, over here, water is not a convenience, but a daily struggle. Families over here, they don't have a direct water connection. Few minutes of water supply at the public water taps must be stretched across the entire day. For cleaning, cooking, bathing, and all the other uses, they have to use the same limited water. Families, they try to save every drop of water that they can, often in plastic containers stacked in busy corners of their homes. When taps run dry, tankers step in. And calling tankers mean longer wait time, higher cost, and sometimes fights too. With people with hardly any income or little income, buying water is a costly affair here. During monsoon, the problem multiplies. Flood water, it mixes with the sewage, spilling into homes and contaminating the stored water. After that, boiling is the only option. But then, fuel costs are also high. Various diseases like diarrhea, malaria, cholera, they have become constant here. So this is how it concludes. In Dharavi, water is never water. It is time, it is money, it's a daily struggle. A struggle carried in buckets, pots, every drop of water, every single day.
मैं फिरोजी खातून बोल रही हूँ धरावी से। ये हम लोग के यहाँ 1 हफ्ते 10 दिन से पानी इतना गंदा गटर का पानी आ रहा है, सब बच्चे लोग बीमार पड़ गए हैं। अभी ये पानी पी पी के बच्चे लोग सब हॉस्पिटल जा रहे हैं। अभी मेरे को क्या है, पूरे गली का ये हाल है, पूरे गली के बच्चे लोग बीमार पड़ रहे हैं।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है, अरे मेरे राजा।
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 11th year, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
China is quietly changing its air combat strategy. Reports say the People's Liberation Army Air Force, or the Chinese Air Force, is now moving away from its trusted PL-15 long-range missile and focusing on a new one called the PL-16. At the first glance, the reason is it is faster, stealthier, and fits better on their 5th-generation fighters like the J-20. But there's another reason behind this shift, and it might have something to do with the recent Operation Sindoor that India carried out as a response to the terror attack on Pahalgam on 22nd April 2025. For years, the PL-15 was
There are voices that rise above arguments, voices that define eras, shape thought, and uphold the idea of justice. Few have done that with the grace and authority like that of Padma Bhushan Harish Salve. On the next episode of Legends, we revisit his extraordinary journey from the courtroom that made history to the causes that defined a generation. A story of brilliance, belief, and the unyielding spirit of justice. This week, Legends featuring Harish Salve, the voice of justice, live and exclusive this weekend on the Republic Media Network campus. Our top headlines: Prime Minister Modi begins NDA poll campaign in Bihar from Samastipur, pays tribute to Bharat Ratna former Chief Minister Karpuri Thakur.
साथियों, आरजेडी और कांग्रेस का विकास से 36 का नाता है। ये जमानत पर चल रहे लोग हैं और जो जमानत पे हैं वो चोरी के मामले में जमानत पे है।
Prime Minister Modi begins NDA poll campaign in Bihar, launches a scathing attack at the RJD and Congress. Lalu and family out on bail after stealing people's money.
इस बार बिहार में भी नीतीश बाबू के नेतृत्व में एनडीए जीत के अपने पुराने सारे रिकॉर्ड तोड़ने वाला है।
Prime Minister announces NDA is going to be fighting under Nitish Kumar's leadership and break all records. Mahagathbandhan Deputy Chief Minister designate Mukesh Sahani, Jan Surat spokesperson Pawan Verma claim Bihar Chief Minister Nitish is not in good health, sparking major speculations. Private bus carrying 30 passengers engulfs in flames in Andhra Pradesh's Kurnool. At least 20 are charged to death. After India's Indus strike, Afghanistan uses a similar strategy, Kabul to build dam on Kunar River. And veteran Indian advertising genius who crafted some iconic campaigns, Piyush Pandey, passes away. Good afternoon, I'm Rhythm. Our top focus, the breaking news coming in, Satara doctor suicide case. The Chief Minister, Devendra Fadnavis, has now taken note of the incident that occurred in Phaltan, Satara. The Chief Minister has immediately sought details from the Satara Superintendent of Police, ordered the immediate suspension of the concerned police officials. He's also directed strict action to be taken against the accused. As I'm going to try and go across to my colleague Satya Prakash, I'm telling our viewers the Maharashtra Chief Minister now takes note. Remember, a woman doctor had allegedly died by suicide at Maharashtra's Satara on Thursday night. The police said the incident took place at Phaltan Sub-District Hospital. This has come amid ongoing dispute over some examination. The two parties earlier had an agreement. I'm trying to go across to Satya Prakash. The police detailed probe is underway. Let me go across to Satya Prakash. Satya Prakash, what seems to be the investigation underway, and क्या कहानी थी जो इसके पीछे है that a medical doctor, a woman doctor, committed suicide allegedly last night?
देखिए रिदम, ये सतारा का घटना है। फलटन की जिला अस्पताल है। जिला अस्पताल में जो महिला है डॉक्टर संपदा मुंडे करके हैं, जिला अस्पताल में तैनात थी और इनका जो है वहां पे अस्पताल और पुलिस के बीच में विवाद था। इसी विवाद में ये भी फंसी हुई थी और लगातार धमकी दे रही थी। हमें जो पुलिस वाला प्रशांत और जो है गोपाल पीएसआई, जो गोपाल और पीएसआई जो है वो लगातार प्रताड़ना कर रहा है, प्रशांत कर रहा है। और जो गोपाल है, गोपाल रेप किया है, ये आरोप लगाया था और इसी आरोप को लेकर लगातार, इस मामले को लेकर लगातार पुलिस जांच भी कर रही थी। लेकिन बीती रात डॉक्टर संपदा ने सुसाइड कर लिया है और जो अपने हाथ पे लिखा है कि पीएसआई गोपाल जो है हमारे साथ रेप किए हैं और जो प्रशांत जो पुलिस अधिकारी है उन्होंने मानसिक प्रताड़ना किया है। तो आरोप जो है पुलिस पर लगाया गया, जिसके बाद इस मामले को लेकर एसपी जांच करा रहे हैं। लेकिन महाराष्ट्र के मुख्यमंत्री ने आदेश दिया कि इस मामले को लेकर तुरंत जो प्राथमिक जांच उसको बताया जाए कि क्या आखिर वजह क्या है जिस तरह से पुलिस के ऊपर आरोप लगाया गया है डॉक्टर संपदा द्वारा। और दूसरा ये कि महाराष्ट्र मुख्यमंत्री ने दोनों जो पुलिसकर्मी है उसको निलंबित करने का आदेश दिया है। तो फिलहाल प्रशासन जहां जांच कर रहा है वहां महाराष्ट्र के मुख्यमंत्री ने आदेश दिया है कि इस मामले को लेकर कड़ी जांच किया जाए और जो भी आरोपी है उसके खिलाफ कड़ी कार्रवाई किया जाए। रिदम,
Bilkul. And we're also seeing now, Satya Prakash, that the Maharashtra Chief Minister has intervened. He's immediately sought for a probe. That means they want to get to the very bottom of this. The Satara Superintendent of Police has now ordered an immediate suspension of the police officers.
देखिए रिदम, जिस तरह से मामला आया उसके बाद कहीं न कहीं चौंकाने मामला है। जिस तरह से डॉक्टर संपदा ने हाथ पर सुसाइड नोट लिखा है। सुसाइड नोट में लिखा है कि जो पीएसआई जो प्रशांत है और जिस तरह से गोपाल ने हमारे साथ रेप किया है और उन्होंने बाकायदा पूरी तरह से नाम लिखकर सुसाइड किया है। जिस तरह से पूरा मामला है उसके बाद कहीं कहीं पूरा प्रशासन कहीं हड़कंप मच गया, क्योंकि डॉक्टर एक जिला अधिकारी जिला अस्पताल में वहां पे डॉक्टर था और जिस तरह से महिला ने डॉक्टर ने खुदकुशी करने के पहले सुसाइड नोट लिखा है। इसके बाद प्रशासन की तरफ से जांच किया जा रहा है। वहीं महाराष्ट्र के मुख्यमंत्री ने आदेश दे दिया है कि इस मामले को लेकर जांच में कोई कोताही नहीं बरतना चाहिए। साथ ही गोपाल उसको सस्पेंड करने का आदेश दे दिया है। इसके अलावा प्रशांत जो अधिकारी है पुलिस उसके खिलाफ भी जांच करने का आदेश दिया है। लेकिन विपक्ष अब इसको लेकर कहीं कहीं राजनीति करना शुरू कर दिया है और मांग कर रहा है कि जो दोनों पुलिस अधिकारी के साथ साथ जितने भी लोग हैं उनके खिलाफ कड़ी कार्रवाई किया जाए, उनको जल्द जल्द गिरफ्तार किया जाए। रिदम,
बिल्कुल। एंड मैं आपसे सत्य प्रकाश एक और सवाल पूछना चाहती हूँ। दिस इज वेरी सीरियस दैट अ वुमन डॉक्टर, any woman was having to do this. I also want to tell our viewers that a dying declaration has immense value in a court of law. The fact that the Maharashtra Chief Minister has intervened shows the seriousness of the issue. The accused are going to be brought to the book. But take us through details, because this suicide note she's written that PSI Gopal Badane raped her multiple times over 5 months. There was sexual harassment by Officer Prashant Bankar who mentally harassed her. These are alleged names given by her. The police has now, Satya Prakash, sent the body for post-mortem examination and forensic analysis of the suicide note that is written on the doctor's hand.
देखिए रिदम, अब परिवार वालों ने आरोप लगाया है कि जो सुसाइड बताया जा रहा है, ये सुसाइड नहीं है, इसको हत्या किया गया है। पोस्टमार्टम जो रिपोर्ट है वो कहीं कहीं बदला गया है। डॉक्टरों की निगरानी में जो प्रशासन ने किया है पोस्टमार्टम, कहीं कहीं उसको बदला गया है। ये परिवार की तरफ जो डॉक्टर संपदा है उनके परिवार की तरफ आरोप लगाया गया है कि जो बताया जा रहा है सुसाइड किया है, लेकिन डॉक्टर संपदा की हत्या किया गया है, ये परिवार का आरोप है। फिलहाल पुलिस प्रशासन इस मामले को लेकर जांच कर रही है और जो आरोप लगाया उसको भी जांच किया जा रहा है। लेकिन जो डिमांड किया जा रहा है, जो विपक्ष डिमांड कर रहा है कि जो पीएसआई जो गोपाल है और जो पुलिस अधिकारी प्रशांत है उसको तुरंत गिरफ्तार किया जाना चाहिए, क्योंकि जिस तरह से गोपाल कई महीनों से जो डॉक्टर संपदा के साथ टच में था और जिस तरह से रेप का आरोप लगा, सस्पेंड करके उसको गिरफ्तार किया जाना चाहिए। फिलहाल महाराष्ट्र मुख्यमंत्री ने एसपी से बात किया है और कहा कि इस मामले को लेकर
हम तोहरा सबका प्रणाम करे छियो। की हालचाल छो? बेगूसराय की इस धरती से मैं राष्ट्र कवि रामधारी सिंह दिनकर जी को नमन करता हूं। मैं बिहार केसरी श्री कृष्ण सिंह श्री बाबूजी को भी आदरपूर्वक प्रणाम करता हूं। साथियों, मेरा सौभाग्य है कि छठ महापर्व की इस शुभ बेला में आप सभी परिवारजनों के बीच आप सबके दर्शन करने का अवसर मिला है। मेरी कामना है कि छठी मैया का आशीर्वाद बिहार पर, हम सभी पर इसी तरह बना रहे। साथियों, जब छठी मैया की पूजा की बात आती है तो शारदा सिन्हा जी को याद करना स्वाभाविक है। और शारदा जी तो बेगूसराय की बहू थी। हमारी सरकार को उन्हें पहले पद्म भूषण और इस वर्ष पद्म विभूषण से सम्मानित करने का अवसर मिला। शारदा सिन्हा जी अब हमारे बीच नहीं है, लेकिन उनके अमर गीत हमेशा गूंजते रहेंगे। मैं शारदा सिन्हा जी को विनम्र श्रद्धांजलि अर्पित करता हूं। साथियों, आज बेगूसराय की ये धरती एक नए उत्साह से भरी हुई है। यहां नौजवानों का जोश है, बहनों बेटियों का भरपूर आशीर्वाद है। ये सिर्फ जनसभा नहीं है, ये बिहार के सपनों का, नए संकल्पों का मेला है, मेला। और इस जनसभा का पूरे बिहार को संदेश है, फिर एक बार एनडीए सरकार, फिर एक बार, फिर एक बार, फिर एक बार, फिर एक बार सुशासन की सरकार। साथियों, आपने हमेशा मोदी पर भरोसा किया है, नीतीश जी पर आशीर्वाद बरसाया है। एनडीए के लिए आपका यही प्यार, आपका अटल विश्वास अब विकास को विकास के नए दौर की तरफ ले जा रहा है। कोई कल्पना कर सकता है कि अभी दिवाली को गए 2 दिन हुए हैं और छठ मैया का बहुत बड़ा त्योहार कल शुरू हो रहा है, और इस बीच मैं लाखों माताओं बहनों को यहां देख रहा हूं। ये अपने आप में मेरे लिए तो एक बहुत बड़ा सुखद आश्चर्य है। मैं सोच नहीं सकता हूं कि बिहार हो, छठ मैया का पर्व कल हो, और आज हमें आशीर्वाद देने के लिए ये महिलाएं, माताएं, बहनें, बेटियां, जहां मेरी नजर जा रही है, माताएं, बहनें मैं देख रहा हूं। आप हमें आशीर्वाद देने आए हैं, ये हमारी बहुत बड़ी शक्ति है। बिहार के मेरे भाइयों बहनों, हमने जंगल राज को सुशासन में बदला। अब सुशासन को समृद्धि में बदलने का समय है। मैं बिहार की समृद्धि के लिए आप सभी का आशीर्वाद लेने आया हूं। मैं बिहार के नौजवानों से विशेष आग्रह करने आया हूं। वो 2005 का अक्टूबर महीना ही था जब आपके माता पिता ने बिहार को जंगल राज से मुक्त किया था, सुशासन को चुना था। अब 2025 का ये अक्टूबर और नवंबर आपके लिए नए अवसर भी और एक बड़ी जिम्मेवारी लेकर आया है। आपको अपने और बिहार की आने वाली पीढ़ियों के लिए समृद्ध बिहार बनाना है। आपको अपने एक वोट की ताकत समझनी है। आपके एक वोट से ही बिहार की समृद्धि तय होगी, विकसित भारत बनाने का संकल्प मजबूत होगा। साथियों, जब से बिहार चुनाव की घोषणा हुई है, तब से हम एक चीज साफ साफ देख रहे हैं। एक तरफ एनडीए है, नीतीश जी, मांझी जी, उपेंद्र जी, चिराग पासवान जी, ये सूझबूझ से भरा हुआ नेतृत्व है। इसको भाजपा की हमारी टीम, दिलीप जी, सम्राट चौधरी जी, विजय सिन्हा जी से और मजबूती मिलती है। वहीं दूसरी तरफ लाठियां भाज रहा महागठबंधन है। ये लोग कैमरे पर आकर कुछ भी बोले, लेकिन पीठ पीछे एक दूसरे की खाल खींच रहे हैं। इस महागठबंधन में अटक दल है, लटक दल है, भटक दल है, झटक दल है और पटक दल है। आरजेडी बीते 2 दशक में कोई चुनाव नहीं जीती, लेकिन अपने अहंकार में अटकी हुई है। इसी अहंकार में इन्होंने जेएमएम को झटक दिया। कांग्रेस 35 साल से बिहार में आरजेडी की पिछलग्गू बनी हुई है। इस बार आरजेडी ने उसको फिर पटक दिया। इन लोगों ने वीआईपी को भी भटका दिया। जो लेप के दल है उनको लटका दिया। साथियों, जब स्वार्थ हावी होता है, लूट खसूट ही लक्ष्य होता है, तो वही होता है जो आरजेडी कांग्रेस वाले कर रहे हैं। ये लोग पहले टिकट बेचते हैं, फिर घोटाले करते हैं। आप देखिए तो सही, एक आरजेडी का परिवार है जो बिहार का सबसे भ्रष्ट परिवार है, और ज्यादातर लोग अदालत से जमानत पर निकल करके बाहर खड़े हैं। जमानत पर जीने के लिए मजबूर है। दूसरी तरफ कांग्रेस का एक परिवार है जो देश का सबसे भ्रष्ट परिवार है। इस परिवार के भी ज्यादातर लोग जमानत पर बाहर है। साथियों, बिहार ऐसे लोगों पर भरोसा नहीं करता, और इसलिए पूरे बिहार में एक ही नारा गूंज रहा है। एक ही नारा गूंज रहा है, नई रफ्तार से चलेगा बिहार जब फिर आएगी एनडीए सरकार। साथियों, मैं जो बातें कहने जा रहा हूं, मैं चाहूंगा कि बिहार का नौजवान उन्हें ध्यान से सुने और उन पर जरा गौर करे। जंगल राज वालों ने सिर्फ अपने बेटे बेटियों का भविष्य बनाया, बिहार के नौजवानों का भविष्य तबाह कर दिया। और ये बात बेगूसराय का हर घर जानता है, हर कोई महसूस करता है। साथियों, हमारे श्री बाबू ने बेगूसराय को औद्योगिक केंद्र बनाने के लिए काम किया था। उनके प्रयास से यहां अनेक प्रकार के उद्योग आए। एक समय था जब ये क्षेत्र देश के प्रमुख औद्योगिक केंद्रों में से एक था। बरौनी में सायरन बजता था तो पूरा बिहार गर्व से भर जाता था। 60 के दशक में यहां रिफाइनरी लगी, फर्टिलाइजर फैक्ट्री बनी, बिजली का कारखाना लगा, यहां नौकरियां बनी, उम्मीदें जगी, चहल पहल होने लगी। लेकिन फिर क्या हुआ? फिर जंगल राज आ गया। धौंस, धमकी और डर का वो काला दौर जिसने बिहार के उद्योगों पर ताले लगा दिए, फैक्ट्रियों को बंद कर दिया, निवेशक भाग गए। ये ताले फैक्ट्री पर नहीं, आपके भविष्य पर ताले लगा दिए थे। जंगल राज ने सिर्फ कुछ फैक्ट्रियां बंद नहीं की, बल्कि बिहार के नौजवानों के भविष्य को अधर में लटका दिया था। बरौनी, बेगूसराय को एक सदी पीछे धकेल दिया। जिस आरजेडी ने बिहार को पलायन का अभिशाप दिया, उसके नेता आज बड़ी बड़ी बातें करते हैं। साथियों, एनडीए सरकार के लिए विकास सबसे बड़ी प्राथमिकता है। हम जानते हैं कि जब औद्योगिकरण होगा तो नौकरियां भी आएगी। इसलिए हमने सबसे पहले बिहार को जंगल राज से मुक्त किया। जब बिहार में कानून का राज लौटा तो उद्योगों के लिए भी माहौल बना। 2014 में डबल इंजन की सरकार बनने के बाद इसे और गति मिली। आज आप देखिए, हमारा बेगूसराय न सिर्फ अपने औद्योगिक पहचान वापस पा रहा है, बल्कि देश का एक बड़ा इंडस्ट्रियल हब बनने की तरफ आगे बढ़ रहा है। बरौनी का खाद कारखाना जंगल राज में बंद पड़ा था। हमने ठाना कि इसको फिर से चलाना है और इसके लिए गैस की जरूरत थी। गैस बिहार में थी नहीं। गैस पहुंचाने के लिए हमने पीएम ऊर्जा गंगा योजना बनाई। हजारों करोड़ रुपए लगाए। पश्चिम बंगाल से बिहार के लिए गैस पाइपलाइन बिछाई ताकि बिहार के नौजवानों को रोजगार मिले और किसानों को पर्याप्त खाद मिल सके। आज इससे हजारों परिवारों की रोजी रोटी चल रही है। साथ ही यहां हजारों बहनों की रसोई में पाइप से सस्ती गैस भी पहुंच रही है। साथियों, जंगल राज वालों ने बरौनी रिफाइनरी को भी अपने हाल पर छोड़ दिया था। हमने उसमें नया जीवन डाला, हजारों करोड़ का निवेश किया। अब यहां नया पेट्रोकेमिकल प्लांट बन रहा है। इससे यहां प्लास्टिक उद्योगों को बल मिलेगा, छोटे और लघु उद्योग लगेंगे, युवाओं के लिए हजारों नए रोजगार बनेंगे। बरौनी डेयरी के विस्तार से हमारे पशुपालकों और किसानों की कमाई बढ़ रही है। अब बेगूसराय एक टेक्सटाइल हब भी बनता जा रहा है। कई कंपनियां यहां कपड़ा बनाने की फैक्ट्रियां लगा रही है। बेगूसराय में एक के बाद एक मल्टी ब्रांड शोरूम खुलते जा रहे हैं। बड़ी बड़ी कंपनियां यहां आ रही हैं। बड़ी बड़ी गाड़ियों के शोरूम यहां खुल गए हैं। अच्छी बिजली सप्लाई ने यहां के उद्योगों को नई ताकत दे दी है। और इतना ही नहीं, मुझे कोई कह रहा था कि मिठाई की इतनी ज्यादा दुकानें खुल गई है कि पूछो मत। साथियों, नीतीश जी के नेतृत्व में बीते सालों में करीब 50 लाख रोजगार बिहार में बने हैं। शिक्षा हो, पुलिस हो, हेल्थ हो, सब जगह रिकॉर्ड भर्तियां की गई हैं। आने वाले 5 सालों में इससे भी अधिक रोजगार बने, ये संकल्प लेकर हम चल रहे हैं। हम बिहार के जिले जिले में मेडिकल कॉलेज बना रहे हैं। यहां बेगूसराय मेडिकल कॉलेज पर भी काम चल रहा है। गांव गांव आयुष्मान आरोग्य केंद्र बन रहे हैं। इससे डॉक्टर, नर्सिंग स्टाफ, पैरामेडिकल स्टाफ, ऐसे अनेक रोजगार बनेंगे। साथियों, आपको याद रखना है, आरजेडी कांग्रेस का नाम सुनते ही ये निवेशक भाग जाते हैं। जो नौकरी का लालच देकर गरीब का खेत अपने नाम लिखवाते हैं, ऐसे लोग नौजवानों को कभी नौकरी नहीं देंगे। अच्छा साथियों, आप इतनी बड़ी तादाद में यहां हैं, आप मेरा एक काम करेंगे? सबके सब जरा बताओ, मेरा एक काम करेंगे? ऐसे नहीं, जोर से बताओ। तो एक काम करिए, आपके पास मोबाइल तो होगा ही होगा, जरा मोबाइल फोन बाहर निकालिए। जरा मोबाइल फोन बाहर निकाल करके जरा मोबाइल की लाइट जला दीजिए। ये मोबाइल कांग्रेस के समय में बहुत महंगा था और विदेश से मंगाना पड़ता था। कांग्रेस के समय में देश में मोबाइल बनाने वाले, जरा आप आवाज बंद करो भाई, आपका उत्साह मैं समझता हूं, जरा आवाज बंद करो। मोबाइल फोन बनाने वाली कांग्रेस के जमाने में सिर्फ 2 फैक्ट्रियां थी। आपकी लाइट चालू रखो। अब मोबाइल फोन बनाने वाली 200 से ज्यादा फैक्ट्रियां हैं। भाजपा एनडीए सरकार की वजह से आज डेटा भी बहुत सस्ता हो गया है। इस वजह से बिहार में युवाओं को